we go now. Oh my God, guys. It's time for the weekend. Are you ready for the weekend? Too bad. It's already here. It's glorious. Unbelievably glorious. I have no words. Mates. Marzipanda lobster chung in the house. Marzipanda, so much fun. Got you going there with the moving and the furniture finding and the house building. Well, not literally building, but you know, figuratively building a household. That's always fun. If I ever get a big money hose poured at me and I get all covered in wet, sticky money, I'll do that too. But that's currently what I need, because I already did it once. And there's like a rule on how many times you can do it without the money hose thing. But, you know, whatever, man. Lobster Chung, how you doing, by the way? I'm surprised you guys both beat in TMKDK. They're always in chat first. I hope they're okay. I hope they're safe. Seriously, though, it's kind of weird. The bed literally just arrived, so that couldn't have been better timing. Oh yeah, that's right. You were watching the Shrinky Dink, or the reverse Shrinky Dink. I don't know what the hell you call that. Yeah, the exploding bed mattress that weighs as much as a human being. A big, round, boxy, inert human, but, you know. Maybe if they were compressed, that would be it. Maybe they were put in the bag and then smashed up and then shrank. Yeah, same experience, except when you open the bag, it probably wouldn't expand into a living human being. It'd still be dead. Well, we've got some stuff to repair. We got 2 new pieces of equipment from a friend that they mailed in. I haven't opened them, I haven't seen them, and I forgot what they told me what was wrong with them. I think I can look it up, but, you know, it's kind of fun to just embarrass yourself by looking unprepared. It's so fun! So fun. Woo-wee! Having a lot of fun. Hey, Grego! Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, we're going to be working on, one's a Roland JV. It's in the goddamn title, Sydney. XV-5080. God damn. I had to look that up. It's you'll recognize it when you see it if you're anywhere near my age, because I remember that synth when that thing came out in the 90s, and I desired it, but I did not have like the $900 or whatever the fuck it was. I didn't have crap back then. It was simpler time. Crapless time. Everyone doing good? I'm doing great. I'm doing great, mate. Thank you for asking. I'm going to talk about this more than once because I definitely wanted to chat about this when, if and when Dowie stops by, or Mr. X as well. But I had a freaking awesome day yesterday. I went to this arcade that I've been meaning to go to for a long time. But they have really terrible hours. They're just, I'm not even going to be nice. They're terrible hours. They are from 7 o'clock to 11 o'clock, you know, evening time, or whatever, 1900 to 2300. But, man, there's something weird with the EQ on this mix. I don't know what it is. So they're open from 7 to 11, which is really weird. But I get it, you know, the party time, good times. And they are in a business park in their location, so there might be some agreement as far as how the parking is going to get divvied up and stuff like that. So that might be a piece of it. Although they did have a tournament there, and there wasn't an issue, but whatever. And it's just Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's just 3 days out of the week, so it's really tiny. The exhaust fell off the bottom of my car yesterday. Oh, shit. I had that happen once. It was like this old Toyota Corolla, 78 Corolla, I think is what it was. And, you know, it's just from salt roads and so forth, and the whole muffler fell off. And I remember I had to spend like all this money to get a guy to like weld on a new one. And like, it wasn't the right muffler. So it always sounded, the car sounded totally different. It wasn't necessarily louder or quieter. It just sounded insanely different. It sounded like a Volkswagen or something like that. It was really weird. And then eventually I found out that there was a break in the weld, or he didn't do a good job. I don't know, but it would leak carbon monoxide into the cabin. So to combat that, my brilliant mind was like, well, I'll just drive with the windows down all the time. What time is it? It's 7 in the morning, heading to school. Went to high school back then. It's freezing cold, and it's raining. But I can't have the windows up, or I'll get dumb. Oh, yeah, my windshield wipers intermittently work. It was a really... I'm kind of surprised my parents let me get away with that shit. I think I didn't tell them. I think that was my... That's what happened. Maybe that's it. Anyways, my car is a 2005 Subaru. Ah, shit. Subarus aren't... I remember they're not cheap to work on. If memory serves me. Or they are. I can't remember where they fall on that. Either way. Well, that sucks, mate. Hopefully, hopefully you can get something out of that so you don't... I mean, I guess you're just going to have to eat it, you know, and buy a new muffler. But, and have it paid to put on. And that's going to be a bunch of chatter. That's probably going to... I don't know. So the muffler's got to be kind of pricey, especially for like a Subaru. Right? No, because I'm thinking, so the good news is most exhaust manifolds and, you know, just the, depending on what fell off, if it's the muffler off the back of the tailpipe, that's not a big deal. That's expensive, but it's not ridiculously expensive. But if it fell off at the exhaust, like at the manifold near the block and everything, that's expensive, and that's not going to be easy, because that part is not like, it's not like tires, you know. It's not something you can just pull off the shelf. They have them, of course, and they're out there, but it's one of those supply demand, I think, scenarios. They created a demand they could never supply, and they raised the price. Brilliant! If only I was that evil. But I have a soul. Maybe that's why I'm not doing so well. I haven't sold my soul. That would lead to great success. Now I'm doing just fine. Just fine. Yeah, because, Yeah, and the labor is going to be a big pain. And depending on when it fell and how it fell, you know, it may do damage to other bits. Kind of depends, because like modern cars, or like newer cars, I should say. You said it's an '05. My car's an '03, and my muffler still, my whole exhaust still hangs underneath, you know. But it seems like a lot of them, they're instead of using like a hanging to reduce the sound and so forth, they're putting it in these brackets that are sound insulating or something like that. I don't know. I've noticed a lot of cars, like the mufflers just seem to disappear into, you know, the undercarriage and or whatever the fuck it's called. It's not the undercarriage. Well, you know what I mean. And versus like any car that I've owned or looked under. Het Tanis, welcome in, mate. How are you doing today? We just got the old we got the old streaming gear. We're in second gear. I don't know. Actually, are we driving a big rig or is it a car? Man, I had my heart broken the other day. I found out that like you know the big rig trucks, like the semis and everything like that. I didn't know this. That they're not stick anymore. Like to me that was one of the challenges, I would argue, to driving a big rig, you know, a semi, a diesel, is like the 13 gears or whatever the hell it has. But I was informed they are all automatic now. They all use automatic transmissions. I was like, oh. That's okay. Fine. Just gonna live with that knowledge now. Well, assemble and unpack. Wait, did you already go to IKEA, or is this other items you are assembling? Is it your stuff that you got mailed to you? I guess that's probably what it is. I'm just gonna go with that. I'm walking here. Oh yeah, you can't even like how loud is it? Was it really loud and when it fell off? I mean, you still couldn't safely drive because the exhaust fumes are going to be like right next to the firewall, and that's where the intake is for the for stuff. It's right by there. Oh, did this just now happen? Like a motorcycle. Well, I mean, it's kind of cool. Kind of. I mean, not really. But we can pretend like it is. I mean, other people have for centuries, and look at them. Maybe not centuries. Yesterday, Rowan was leaving to get. Oh man, that's raw. I'm sorry, mate. That sucks. That sucks. Well, hopefully it's not too brutal, but I can't. I mean, probably gonna be brutal. That's lame though that it fell off in the first place, because Subarus, I mean, they're pretty tough cars. In my experience, like they're kind of put together for treating them a little rough, you know. At least that's been my impression. I don't know. I could be off, but that was always, they were kind of like I always impressioned. Well, depending on the vehicles, but they were kind of like a, since they were four-wheel or all-wheel drive. You kind of had this like all-wheel drive type vehicle, but it was still a nice interior and a comfortable interior. But you could, I mean, you could put a trailer hitch to like a sedan, that kind of thing. That's how I always envision them. And you really can't do that with, I mean, you could do that with a lot of cars, but Subarus are kind of normalized that. And there's a lot of aftermarket stuff, I'm sure, too, for it. Anyways, I'm going to dive out of that topic and get back to that pinball I went and played now. No, I ended up going to this place with my friend, and we got there at 7:30, and we played till they closed. They turned the lights on, and the machine started going off in big clusters. And that place was amazing. They had like 90 some games, but what really surprised me, and I did not know, is they had a ton of arcade games there as well. So there was a lot of classic arcade, like but it was a lot of, like, when I say classic, I'm talking like a lot of 80s arcade, not a lot of 90s. I think there might have been some fighting games like Street Fighter or whatever, but that wasn't nearly as prevalent as just like Pac-Man and man, all these variations of Defender and so forth. Like, everyone kind of made a shooter like that back then, and they all had these names. I'm like, I've never heard of this. Oh, but I know this gameplay. This is cool. Yeah. How do they handle momentum? Ooh, very differently. Very differently. Interesting. So there was a lot of games like that, but the pinball collection was legit. So the last time I did go there, but it was very different, and it was back in February when Laserlos visited, and the last day he busted out, so I went and got him, and he's like, here, I'll walk you around. It's not really, the tournament's not really open to the public, but it's kind of not that bad here. We'll leave if we have to leave. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'll be cool. And so he goes around and gives me like a tour, and I found out. So when I went last night, the place was twice as big, because I guess they got the building next to them and knocked out the wall. So now that's how they were able to increase their collection from like 50 something to 90 something. Hey, Standard Pointer, welcome in. I was just talking about I finally got to go to this this arcade, and they have a ton of classic pinball machines, and they have a few like modern ones, the Sterns and so forth. But what was funny was they had, of those, I only played like one or two, because I was like, I can play a Stern pinball anywhere, fucking anywhere. I don't want to play one here. I want to play there's 90 some odd games. We only have 3.5 hours. I'm not going to waste my time. And but we did. My friend that I went with, he wanted to play the Foo Fighters game, and I look, and it's I can't remember how their lettering, but it was the top tier one, because it had a bunch of stuff that isn't in the one that I'm used to, which I'm assuming is the middle tier, but it could be bottom. I'm not sure, but either way, it was really cool. Honestly, it actually kind of seemed to make the game. I don't know, it was wild, but so many games. I played so many games that I've only played virtual pinballs of. I've only played them on Pinball Effects or VPX. I've only played it there, and I got to play it in real life, and that's always a trip. That's always a trip, because if you learn the emulators of it, it looks one way, and then when you see it in real life, it is 1,000% different. Nothing looks the same. It's so trippy. almost nothing seems to match up just right because, I don't know, you can't really grasp depth of, you know, of height. I don't know what it is, but it's, and maybe it's because in the virtual pinball machine games it makes you really tall, and I'm not very tall. Maybe that's it. I don't know. But so many games. Baloo, good to see you, mate. Good morning. So many cool games. And so I was trying to find and remember all the games that Laserlos was showing me, and I could only find one that I remembered him going, this is super rare. And it was this game called Haggis. And it's made by this pinball company. I forgot their name. I'll have to look it up here. But they were this company. They made one game, and they disappeared. That was it. They never did anything else. But this game is, honestly, I would, I'm sure it's really expensive and extremely difficult to acquire, but I would love it. It is so fucking cool. So it's a very simple kind of layout, nothing crazy, and but there's a red and green point system and bonus system that's built into it, and the lights will be that color, and you can build towards your green points or your red points or whatever it is. And this, sorry, I got distracted. She was over the door. So this accumulates, and it's just like a very straightforward playfield. There's some pop bumpers up at the top. There's some drop targets along the side. There's like a little canal. There's like some ramp targets. It's just really cool. And maybe no. Yeah. There's a ramp. It feeds you into back into the top. So it's a cool game, and I really like its layout. But what's awesome? So the what do you call it? The back glass just has a seven segment display for the points, and a couple of lights to back. I think maybe. But that's all there is to it. Matrix Mixer. We have some repairs we got to do today. So it depends on how those repairs go. We might be able to do them pretty quickly. I would like to turn them out real fast so I can send this back and collect that sweet invisible money. No, there's money changing hands. But anyways, the game has where in the bottom right and left hand corners where you would have your cards for the the rules and stuff like that. There's two mini screens, and I don't know what material they are. They aren't OLED, but they looked really good, and they since they were screens, they had all this dynamic information in there, and you could watch like after as you were playing or afterwards, you could see like your score and the bonus counting up. It would tell you what's going on. And the game, I realized I only played it for a little bit, but I realized there was a lot more to it, and there was the stuff that you could do. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought again. I realized there was more to it than just what I was seeing, because I'm like, oh wait, collect the what? Oh, that's those targets. So if I get those, I wonder what So it looked like a lot of cool stuff. I don't know. That place was really badass. The place I've been going to for a while, I really like, but I don't know if I'm necessarily getting burnt out, but the fact that I have another cool place it's a bit of a drive. It's like a 25-minute drive, which is the only bummer, but makes it nice. Makes it nice. And it's not a barcade or anything. I think they have some drinks or something. I saw like bottled waters and stuff, but No, I had a good time. I want to go back like as soon as I can. I thought about maybe going back tomorrow, but I have plans for tomorrow. But I am on that side of town. But I honestly, when I was there at the end of the night and my buddy and I were leaving, I was like telling him, like, you know, maybe I should go to this place like once a week. Just come here and play until it closes, you know, just show up when they open, then play until close, just once a week. And he's like, yeah, that'd be fun. No. For exercise. And he's like, exercise? Yeah, it'd be like going to the gym. I was like, I need more physical activity. And, you know, there's a lot of standing. And he's like, I don't think standing, they do a lot of, like, heavy standing at a gym. I'm like, fair enough. But I do tend to nudge, and that does work the upper body. My arms are sore today, but not as sore as other days. So I might be building up my pinball muscles, which would be really nice because I need them. Need them bad. So I don't know. I don't know how long I can keep that up, but I would love to try and keep that up. Because, you know, the coolness factor. All right, so we got 2 boxes in here. We might as well debox them. Deboxalize them. Can I get like a little bit more room? You like a tiny bit more room? All right. All right, which one do we want to do first? Do we want to do... Let me look again what... I think they said they put it... Yeah, I think they told me what they did. Or what they needed. No, I forgot. Let's see here. I just remember there is one thing that I forgot to write. Oh, so there is a note. All right, so they wrote a note. Oh, but they did forget. The note, the XV, the front panel buttons are kind of intermittent. Sometimes it takes a few presses to get them respond. Okay, so we've got, I'll just go down to the 2 things. I don't really know what the problems are. One is a MOTU 828 audio interface. The other is a Roland XV-5080. And I think I know which is which. With the power of eyesight. I don't know, what do you get? What do you think, chat? Do we what do we do? Which one do we open up and bury our sweet faces in first? Like a mound of jelly. Delicious jelly. Wholesome jelly. Jelly on the weekends, jelly at night. Jelly, jelly. I'm kind of leaning towards the one that is closest to me because that's the least amount of reach that I have to do. I'm thinking about efficiency. Trying to be as efficient as possible. Looks like efficiency has spoken. Boop, 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 boop. All right. There are bits that are taped. This has got the Thunderbolt. Thunderbolts. All right, there's a note. Let me make sure it doesn't. All right, I'm gonna put it Cool. So we actually opened the right thing first because I think the note goes over both items. So we'll just get them out of their packaging for now, because then I can store the packaging. So this just uses there's a couple of UPCs. I don't know if I really need them. I think I'm just going to leave them there so I don't lose them. Because I have a ton of IEC UPCs with LM&OP technology. Oh, this is cool. I've never, always kind of wanted one of these, but I was afraid it would murder me. So there's the Thunderbolt. All right, let's see what they wrote. For the MOTU. Repair loose front panel headphone jack. The two on the right. Look at wobbly knob next to those jacks. Repair if needed. Let's see what the X80 says. Or for the, whatever the fuck. It's not called the X80. The XV-5080. Nasty digital dropout crackles. Likely due to failing caps. Recap. Set is in the box. Replace screen. Drop-in replacement in the box. Replace power supply. PSU leads in the box. Take a look at previous owner's regulator replacement on main board. Replace if looks sus. Thank you. Hot. Excellent. Excellent. So we got the easy thing first. That's even better. That's even better. Sus, yes. It's short for sustinato, and it's when you press the pedal and all the strings will like go. It's really cool. I use it almost entirely. It's kind of like reverb for the piano. You know, that's what I think about it, and that's how I treat it. Piano reverb. So let's see here. There's a bad headphones jack. This guy seems a wop. Are these guys? Oh, yeah. Now I see. Oh, that's not bueno. Okay, so this, I think this is what they were talking about. Loose front panel headphone jack. The two on the right. So these jacks are jacked. And the wobbly knob next to those jacks. So I think they're referring to this knob, because this guy is a little weird. These guys wiggle a little bit. I don't know. We could just figure out why they're... That may just be naturally in the shaft. But it kind of feels like... Well, yeah, it does kind of feel like the shaft. Oh, no. The whole damn thing's moving. So, yeah, something's not holding it down. We may be able to get away with resoldering it. But we'll need to get inside here, and it looks like I see. So these brackets here, these ears, they bolt into the frame, the frame sandwiches together. It's a 2-part frame. And so we'll have to take those off, as that's a key part of holding it together. And then there's just these screws here. Now that's kind of interesting. There's screws on both sides. I wonder which one we go with first. I'm going to gamble with the top. It's probably the wrong gamble. It doesn't matter. We're going to have to take the whole freaking board out. The whole freaking board out, you know? You can't, oh, shit. This is not going to... What? Oh, no. They use, like, standard? I don't have a standard Allen key set anymore. Not since that fatal accident. Now, I can't remember where my Allen key set is. Oh, shit. I might have to finally fess up and buy a replacement part. Oh, wait a minute. I remember how I get around this. Hey, Booze. How you doing? Disassemble. Dead. Let's see. These are all stars. Here we go. Here's Allen looking things. Let's see. I think this is going to be too small. Way too small. Still too small, but then it looks like it just gets too big. I don't know. These don't look... Okay, that's too big. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, neither one of these fits, so... I may... we may have to skip just because I don't have an Allen key that'll fit this. I can kind of get it to turn, but I'm going to shred it. And I don't want to do that. I could try a star. Sometimes stars will fit in Allen keys. Probably not, because this is standard. And I've only ever needed metric until this very moment that you see. The unicorn is not down with metric Allen keys. Yeah, trying to think what other Allen key options, because I've ran into this problem before, and I remember I thought I figured. You know what? I have another set. I have a bigger set here of bits. We'll try this piece of junk. All right, these all, oh, here we go. But are you standard? That's a little bit of play, but it's a lot. Now it's going to slide out. All right, one more tick. Is it going to fit? No! All right, let me check the other side. I can't remember if it's metric and stand. No, it's shit and bullshit. I think these are square heads, yeah. All right. Well, that's it for today's stream. Thank you, and don't forget to follow and like and subscribe and all that good stuff. And check out our newsletter, where we send out juicy bits about celebrities. That would be... Oh, well, I think that thing was empty. That would be... Y'all would think I was hacked. Started getting messages from Sid Heresy, and they're like, it's like, can you believe what blah 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 did? Alright. I'm gonna circle back to this rude boy, because I need an Allen key. And I don't. If I think of one, if I think of another place I can pull one, I'll do it. But otherwise, I'm just gonna have some overnighted. Because I've been needing. So I had a standard Allen key set. It looked just like that other one, except it was red, which I felt was very, very sus. But it vanished. I don't know where it went. I haven't been able to find it. It hasn't been using its credit cards. It's like it just went off the face of the earth. Some say they saw them in Mexico, but Mexico uses metric as well. What would a standard, you know, it'd stick out like a sore thumb. It didn't make any sense, so. That was a good story. All right, well, let's go with our second unboxing. This one's heavier. Doesn't even fit under the camera very well. Been brain blasted with Squizzles. Oh yeah, Squizzfest. Oh, maybe we should listen to that. Yeah, I don't want to mess it up. It's not mine. I thought about that. I think they're halfway to Mexico. They've already learned Spanish. Probably already have taken on the local customs. The villagers accept him as one of their own. The townsfolk. Oh, wow. There's addresses on here. All right, here's a bunch of kits. And then here is more kits. Oh, wow, that's the screen, and it rode like that? Brave. All right, let me pull this guy out. I think it's going to be easiest for me to just dump truck it out. All right. Oh, wow. This, I don't know when that happened. So this is going to be a bit of a project, because I realize there's a lot, there's a recapping. There's, he said some of the buttons aren't so hot. I kind of want to see what they mean by that. So let's power this guy on. And maybe, did the power thing fall off? I will fucking not be surprised. Oh, no, it's right here. All right, let's see. I've got power off. All right, let me get the wood block of love so we can see as it powers on. Okay. Hold on for just a minute. Oh, shoot. All right. Which one are you? is... Oh, there you are. How you doing, sir? That's lovely. How's the wife? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, we're going to try again. This time with feeling. And that feeling will be remorse and solitude. I think I understand why they wanted to get the... Oh, wow. That's how the screen starts up? That's wild. That's sick. That's like the second coolest startup screen I've ever seen in my life. Just one more tick, and they would have had the Apple boot up screen. All right, so how do I... Okay, so now I'm... Oh, wow, that literally was it fucking booting up. What the hell's this guy doing? He's crunching some numbers there. That like was a boot up. What the hell? There's not a hard drive in here. That's wild. I you know what? Me neither. So let's see if let's check these buttons. Okay, oh, look at that, the deck. There we go. Deck's working. Oh, but not always. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, it's like... Yeah, there's like a short. The switch is bad here. We need to... Hopefully we can just clean this switch. So that's this switch. Let's see what these are like. Can I get... Yeah, there we go. So these feel good. So these I don't know about, but they're probably the same as this. Let's check these buttons here. Here, let me get out of this perform. Oh. Is that not an option, or is that not there? Okay, that's not an option. Yeah, these buttons need some cleaning too. So when we get this off, we'll need to do a cleaning of all the buttons. I probably should have seen if there was any videos on doing this. Because we've got kind of a laundry list of things to do. We might as well just get it apart so we can work on it. So the unit is making nasty noises. And they want us to recap it. We'll deox it as well to do some cleaning. And replace the screen. We'll replace the power supply. And then they want us to check the voltage regulator that's on the original board. And swap it out if it looks like it should be swapped out. That's not too bad. This recap is going to take a couple minutes because that is a job. But this would be great because I could add another nice entry into Caps Wiki, which I need to fine tune one of my entries. I've been lazy. I haven't put the order links in there. How do you use these types of synths? Could a debounce cap be messed up? I think it's like the same problem with the other Roland, the what the fuck was that Roland? The MKS-50, that the switches are just corroded. The insides are corroded, so I'm optimistic that we can zap it with some deox. If they're open switches, we can get some deox inside and just work it, and no diggity. I think it'll be good. But it does, you know, that's something to look at too. We may, if we see a cap in line there on the switches, because it's going to be real close for a debounce cap like that. If we see any, we should definitely take note of what they're measuring when it's open. Anyways, I don't know why I can't remember where I was going with any of this. That was weird. We'll be loading presets and creating wavetables to get stored in the internal RAM during startup. Yeah, that's probably it. It's probably loading all the samples up. And it's just a small data bus because it's 1996 or whatever the fucking year this is. Oh shit. You didn't break, did you, bro? I got more, but yeah, you just plug a keyboard in and jam on it. It's got multi-timbral out. You've got 4 outs. You've got dual MIDI in. That's for the, I think it said it was 128 voice, or wait. Yeah, it had like 128 voices, so it's probably got 32 channels of MIDI. You've also got word clock and SCSI. Wow. What the hell is that for? Yeah. We'll probably find some pretty cool DSPs in this thing. Oh, I can probably kill the power. I don't need any more. So it looks like we just need to take these ears off. And then there's screws around the perimeter, and it'll slide off like a VCR. Slide off like a VCR of love. My tapes are for you, girl. The VCR of love. Welcome in, Caterpillar. I don't know if I said hi already. Oh, wait. I've got that, and solipsistic coming in as well. Welcome in. I don't think I said hello to you either. Mainly because I avoid trying to say your name. There. I admitted it. What do I win? Oh, wait. This is bolted on? Hell no, it ain't. You gotta chisel that shit with your screwdriver. That's how it be. Well, that screw came out. What? Why is that? Someone's been in here before. Someone's been in here before. Maybe. Wait, is that the same length? Or is it just weird that it didn't bite? Yeah, maybe not. Whatever. It totally... totally hit wrong. We'll start with this one screw. Actually, that was pretty easy. Alright, all these screws are the same so far. I don't know about these back screws. It's a question. They are not. So the back screws are different. Just like how the Backstreet Boys are different than NSYNC. And those who cannot understand that will perish. Under the Timberlake hand. This is gonna be a lot easier, yeah. Man, these things are really on there. All right. I wish I had like some special music for this. Da-dum, bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Jesus. Got enough ribbon cables? Did someone just give whoever the head of this project like $1 jillion and a bag of blow and was like, go to work, brother? This, all right. Fucking Sims? Is that, yeah, Sims. Was this like a sampler too? Could this do sampling? The hell would you need a Sims for? Ooh, I wonder if client wants some Sims. I got them. I got buckets of them. I don't know how big they are though. Or if they're the right type. And are clean. As in they haven't murdered anybody. Or wanted for murder, I should say. They never were proven guilty. Not without a body. Yeah. Base model. Whimsical. We are we're doing a repair, mixing things up a little bit, getting a little freaky, a little wild on this what are we doing this? This is a stream? Yeah. Unless you're watching this in the future, then it's a VOD. And to all those people in the future, how's it going? I can't hear you. I'm in the past. Which you almost answered. Quickly, go to the refrigerator. Hurry! I'm telling the people in the future this, by the way. Not. Are the bananas in your refrigerator? Get them out. They don't belong there. My God, you could have made them all sucky. Anyways, that was a dumb joke. I could have done so much better. Next time I'll tell it. Just give me like 20 minutes and I'll be ready. So, Whimsical, we are working on a Roland goddamn, I don't even know what this thing is. The Roland XV-5080. It is a kind of a beefy synth. Like, it kind of gives me this workstation and a rack mount vibe, you know? Like it kind of has workstation functionality, but it's rack mount. It's kind of cool. Let's do some cable marking while I wait for the Blastmaster to heat up here. I think these are all keyed, but I don't fucking care. This is the name of my album, Sid Heresy. I think these are all keyed, but I don't fucking care. The hit song. Well, it's the single. I don't know if it's a hit yet. That's one in there. There's another one in. Oh my god. What have I gotten myself into? Where is the gods? Cool. I like watching electronic repair stuff. Been watching a lot of Tronics Fix lately on YouTube. If you like Tronics Fix, let me give you a couple of other names. I've been meaning to make a list because there's like a lot that I've discovered that are really fun. So Northridge Fix, if you've never seen him before, he is probably one of my favorites. I honestly got burnt out on his content after about 3 years of it, but I still highly recommend it, and I just felt like I learned everything I could. And I was just being in repeat zone. That's all. But if I always tell people, if you enjoy the type of content that Louis Rossmann does, but maybe want a chiller version of Louis Rossmann, Northridge Fix is your man. He's chill like an ice cold pickle. Talking about pickles again, aren't we? Who started that? Do you think the synth companion is like a patch making item? I don't know. I bet there's like a... Well, Booze might know. Is there like a software? The slots in the Sims are expanded sample space. So you can... It doesn't have sample input. Oh, you know what? So are you able... Is that what the SCSI bust is for? So you could load up samples from like Roland or Akai libraries and then be able to play back like sampled strings inside this synth engine? Was that the intent? Because that's beyond lit. Action! Actionyam. Finally, it has happened to me. Going on to the plate, where I think that... I don't know what she says, actually. And she gets even weirder when she's like, Donde, donde, donde. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know why I'm pretending you do. X2 Hands, it's been a bit. Hope all is well with you. Things are great, mate. Things are great. We've been working on a new modular system, a whole new system to complement and rival Jamtown. We call it Space Station. And we've been building a bunch of modules for that. We're going to do some more tonight. We're going to build at least one. I'm going to get bored with this or get to a stopping spot, and then we'll do that. But, yeah, we've been building the space station, and that... Oh, yeah. I discovered something really badass. So, I took the... last night, lately, I've just been building a patch, like a little patch with all the modules that I've been letting cook. And, because, you know, with analog circuits, you got to run power through them for like an hour or so. Or not an hour, like a day, roughly. 12, 24 hours, something like that. And so I've just been letting them cook. And I've had them patched. And yesterday I was like, what does this sound like? And it was fucking beautiful. It was so gnarly and dirty and insane. It was crazy. Really, really cool. And I'm just obsessed with it a little tiny bit. But I'm thinking about trying to build a little, like a collection of cases that we could put on the table and do some tutorial, like kind of go over what we have and what it does and how it sounds and how it doesn't, all that kind of stuff. Just kind of go over it. I'm thinking there might be some benefit to that kind of. I should not be touching these. I guess I could discharge it. Anyways, let me catch up here. SCSI 2 drive to store samples, performance. Yeah. But it can't sample. It doesn't have audio ins, does it? Yeah, it can't sample itself. It can only output audio. So I figure you could hook up a SCSI drive or a CD-ROM drive and load like a Kai formatted sample, because that's a widely respected format. And then Roland S series samples and so forth, or whatever. Was it S series? I think that's what it's called. It tortures electronics. Yeah, I'm a little raw with them. Well, I remember that, Booze. There was like a kind of a push towards the late 90s, early aughts, where they were trying, like Kurzweil did it first with the VAST system, I would argue. And then I guess this is Roland's kind of deal. And they also had the V-Synth that came out, I think, well after this, but still, that kind of complements that whole arc, which is weird. Gingy, welcome in on over on YouTube. Cool channel. Hey, thank you very much. Working on my Akai AX80. Holy smokes. That was the keyboard, wasn't it? If I'm remembering right, wasn't that the keyboard sampler, or am I getting that wrong? I can't remember. I'm a big Akai fan. That's an S5000 right there. Totally. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. DCO. Okay, I remember that now. Yeah. How is that? I've never. I wonder what that thing sounds like. That's got to have some charm. As 5 vacuum fluorescent displays. VFD displays. That's nice. Kia format? Well, I wish. I was wondering why that didn't show up in chat. Yeah, I apologize. We're streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. And I meant to put Twitch chat in here so that there's at least one direction, but you know how it is. All right, let me get this dab, and then apparently there's a hydrate and a stretch from Twitch Guy 2. Thank you again, Twitch Guy 2, for the hydration and the stretching. Similar to the Oberheim. Oh, well, hell yeah. You know what? That does sound familiar. That comparison. Nice. Well, yeah, welcome. Anybody that's new to the channel, anyone who hasn't been in a while, we do electronics here. We encourage people to learn soldering and electronics, and we mostly do audio and synths and synth-related stuff. And we try to nurture a atmosphere of learning and try to get people into soldering. I mean, it's really fun. It's not as difficult as it sounds, and there's honestly nothing more rewarding than having something you made yourself. Even if it's not the greatest thing in the world, it's pretty high up on your list of the greatest things in your world. Hey, Caterpillar over on YouTube as well. Welcome in. Also on YouTube, Gingy. Also working on some Casio CZ. Oh, nice! The Yamaha RS7000. Let's go. Let's go. Well, we've done a few different keyboards. It's kind of weird, hit and miss with the stuff that we get, because I'm not a repair shop or anything like that. This is all just a hobby that's been greatly overemphasized in my life. Well, it's one, I don't know what you call it. But anyways, I forgot what I was trying to say, actually. Because I'm trying to figure out... I got distracted. I'm sorry. I have the attention span of something with a low attention span. So there's a regulator on here. He said they replaced it on it. Well, let's just get this thing out. Let me get the plug out. Thank you for that hydrate. And then a stretch. We can do that real quick. Oh, shit. That hit good. Oh, yeah. Got a dead key on a Yamaha DGX220. Maybe I'll work up the confidence to try to figure out that today. Yeah, have you ever worked on keyboards before? Like taking apart key beds? Yamaha, I haven't done a Yamaha in like a super long time. So you might see if you can find a video that does or like some sort of teardown. Also, it might be good idea to grab, look for the service manual online, and it might have an exploded or a teardown explanation. But most of the time, you'll take the back off, and the keyboard will be mounted. The key bed will be mounted into a frame, and that will be something you'll disconnect. You know, the cables, of course, but you'll disconnect it from the rest of the frame with the screws or whatever. Pull that thing out, and then it's all a separate piece. Taking the keys out is going to be different for each kind of stuff, but you should be able to find a keyboard that's similar, and I can recommend, there's a good place to get replacement parts called Centaur, Syntaur, I believe. I think that's how you say it. For some reason, that doesn't seem right. But, you know, you'll figure it out. Google will fix it. But they specialize in keyboard parts and stuff like that. They rebuild a lot of keyboards, and they also, all the stuff that they can't rebuild or whatever they need to part out, they part out. So you can get real keys for that particular one, and it'll be fantastic quality and whatnot. So a dead key. So the way the contact's going to work is it's going to be this carbon fiber thing, and sometimes it goes out, but it could be kinked. So you could just have to straighten it out, and it might be good. It may be damaged, like the push down itself. It could be the key is not is damaged, something like that. If it's either one of those things, those are like $12 parts. So it's if you do have to end up replacing it, you're probably going to spend like $20-$25 to fix anything like that. But I recommend, if you've got the time, if you got it fixed, you figured out what's wrong or whatever, or you know it's obvious, oh, this is broke, I need to replace it. If you're in that position, I highly recommend taking the whole key bed apart, marking the keys. There's an order sometimes that they have to go across. It's weird, but just try to mark everything down. Keep track of it as best you can. If you mess up, it's not the end of the world. You can figure it out. But do that, and it might be best to just clean up, get those keys out of the way and clean up, because there's going to be a lot of grime and crud on there, and it won't really be bad, but I mean, how often is someone going to have access to this part and to be able to clean that grime and crud off in that keyboard's life? So if you can get in there and just, you can, and all you'll need is just like a paper towel or a chamois or something like that you don't care about, and IPA, 99% alcohol, and just give it a clean. Now, if you see anything coming off that's not obviously dirt, like any silk screen or paint or anything, stop. Like if it starts turning it green, like the silk screen and your paper towel turns green, stop. That's not dirt, and you're not cleaning the dirt. There's something, it's not cool with your alcohol. But I don't think you're ever going to run into that scenario with a key bed circuit board. But that's the only thing I can think of to watch out for. Otherwise, you can clean all that grime off. You can probably just go at it, with a little fine brush kind of mentality, and just clean those areas off. If it is a membrane strip, you can rip the membrane strip up and clean all that. Be gentle, be very gentle around those pads. You don't want to lower the amount, like scrape any of that stuff. Those, honestly, underneath that pad where it is, that strip is going to be clean, and it's really not going to need you to clean it up. But if there was any spills or anything happen, it'll drip down and drip underneath, then yeah, you want to tackle those spots. But otherwise, I would recommend, if you can, if you're comfortable and you feel good with how everything is going and whatnot, to take the whole key bed apart and give it a good cleaning. Once you're happy with the repair. Now, if you have to put the whole thing back together to see if the repair works, do that maybe. But if you have the time, if you feel it, you don't have to put the whole back together. You can just turn it on and hit the key and be like beep 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 beep, works, and then shut it off. And then either put it back together the rest of the way. Oh my God! We got Mr. X in the house. Gingy over on YouTube. Hi, serviceman. No, it was not, Gingy, about the capacitor thing. There is a website, caps.wiki, that has, this might take a minute. It's not going to have an Akai, but it does have a lot of other stuff on there. It's mostly vintage computers. Mr. X, I cannot believe it, 44 months. That is absolutely remarkable. Thank you so very, very much. Yeah, Gingy, it's put together by another YouTuber who you might like as well, Tech Tangent. He's this dude with curly hair, loves vintage computers, particularly 90s. He has a real love of 90s computers. And really cool guy, really great vibes. I like his channel. I like his energy. You might jive his channel if you're not already aware. We should have timed this. It might be a new record. Oh, god damn it. We're never gonna know the record. Yeah, Tech Tangent, he's a YouTuber. He does a lot of stuff like that, and he started Caps Wiki, and it's got a pretty nice stuff so far. I've started adding the synths I've been working with in there. I only have like 2 entries, but I'm trying to add some stuff because I'm like, oh, dude, I'm in here all the freaking time. I can look at what they say and measure their diameter and try to read what brand from long ago they were. Sure. Mr. X, how are you doing, mate? It's so wonderful to see you and your incredible madness. John Rendo, not at all. Hope it just cleans some context. Oh, yeah, no problem, mate, no problem. Worked a fair few Yamaha keyboards and synths. Be very careful when opening the case. They often have cables routed in a way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely, if you can find a video on disassembling it, that's going to be really good. If you can't, see if you can find a service manual for that, and it will sometimes have an explanation of disassembly, and that would be really valuable. Even if you have just an exploded view so you can kind of figure out what the hell's going on, it's going to be gold. We got to take more screws out, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sid Heresy descrewing well, this isn't a module, is it? Descrewing stuff. That sounds terrible, too. So these screws are different. We've got 3 types of screws on our screw meter. We've got the side screws, we've got the back screws, and then we've got the panel mount back screws or whatever. I know, the smaller ones. I gotta say this stuff out loud, otherwise I'll forget and we'll all perish. Oh man, I'm bummed you've been streaming for all these years and just found you recently. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, well, you know, you gotta. I was not very good back then. So you kind of caught me in my stride, maybe? I don't know. Honestly, I would love to hear people's opinion of old Sid Heresy DIY and new Sid Heresy DIY or current. Wait till we get the green screen back. I haven't been doing it because it's just been really hard to maintain a temperature in this room that is forgivable. Like right now we're doing really good because I kind of figured out a hack. It seems to be working. So if I can keep it rolling, which is to avoid 4 o'clock in the afternoon, will be good. Now, it keeps coming up each day, but I'm thinking today's the day it's not going to happen. Squizfest. Oh, let's go. Maybe we should listen to that. I'm listening to we got a what's it called? It's a set from Escape Velocity. All right, now here's the inside screws, which are going to have. Oh, weird. This one is loose. Did I unscrew this and then I got distracted? That sounds like me. Tech Tangent. All right, let's go. Yeah. Awesome. We're over. I've got chat over on YouTube as well, guys. I apologize. I can't figure out a smart way to combine them any clever way, but whatever. I have some ideas. I just haven't had time to execute them because I was playing pinball. Mr. X, I went to this great, awesome pinball place here in the valley that's better than my usual stomping ground. Like they have 90 some odd games, and yeah, let's do that. Let me finish this. They have like 96 games or 94 games. I can't remember. Yeah. And they have a few games, but there is quite a few that were mind-blowing. Like so awesome to finally see in the flesh, and there were several that had some unbelievably awesome what do you call it, restorations, like fresh playfields. Like it was incredible. There were several tables there. I was so excited. I'm like, oh wow. One thing I was mentioning earlier that's funny, and I noticed it again, that no matter wait, how does this come out, bro? Can I take it out like this? Is that a collar? I feel like that's a collar. I think I was supposed to take it out like here. That when you play a virtual table and then you play the real thing in real life, how it never really looks anything like the virtual table did. I mean, there's what the fug? How does this come apart? Oh wait, how does any of this come apart? God damn it. They made this hard. So this is like those pins. I freaking hate these. Because it doesn't make any... Oh man, this doesn't make much sense. I don't know how you're supposed to pull these out. They're really in there. But it does... I'm almost positive it's a friction hold. Here, I'm going to pull them out. There we go. Okay, that was wild. And I'm a little bit... Now I just have to deal with this goober. I don't know what to do with you, goober. I cannot figure out how that's supposed to come off. I am unfamiliar with your ways. And this connector. So I think I'm just gonna... Well, I don't know, man. How does this come out? Do I just pull it out? That feels so wrong. It won't come loose. It's definitely soldered into the board here. There is a marker here, like... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It has like a little guillotine thing. I think that should loosen up these hold on these pins, maybe? No? Okay, well that part came up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these pins come. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna be fun later. Can't wait. All right, so we don't need this board right now, so we can just chuck it. But and then side by side with the needle nose. Oh yeah. What's weird? I think it's just stubborn because it hasn't been messed with. And man, where's a nice place to put this? Let's put it here. Oh wow. Oh, there is a lot of SMD caps. And there is signs of... I see some yellow at the bases here. I don't know if that's just something from the board fabrication. But it's not on all of them. So it's probably bad man. Okay. Oh, yeah. The fug. Check this out. This is awesome. We're gonna order a new part for this. We're not gonna. This isn't gonna fly on my boat. I'm not letting this go away. So they took it, and then they like ran wire back. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on here. It's not the worst bodge I've ever seen. I don't have any clue why they did it that way. They could have just had it sit on the freaking board. I guess maybe they were trying to do thermal displacement. They were like, well, we'll have it passively cooled. Air will be able to travel underneath it. Air from all these fans. All these millions and millions of Oh. Well, the ambient temperature then. That's pretty good. I'm into this. Where is it again? I want to look at it again. Show me. Where are you, dick? There it is. So, why did they... I don't understand why they did that. Why didn't they just solder it onto the board? Oh. I have no idea. No, so I had one thought is like, oh, maybe they thought they could only use hot air to solder this on. But you can absolutely use an iron. It's honestly easier to do an iron than to wait for the stupid board to heat up with a damn hot air. I don't know what's going on, man. It's just weird. So that's the ground. Actually, that being the ground just made it even weirder. What? Why? Yeah. Whatever, man. Or that, I think that's the ground. I mean, it goes through that cap. That cap that has a little bypass cap, and that's running to the same plane. And I'm pretty confident, you know, that's the ground plane, but... On YouTube, Gigi say, thinking it's a heat seek trigger. I was like, yeah, but I mean, is it necessary? So the client wanted me to look at it and ask how janky it is, and I'm gonna have to. I don't know, man. Delamorte, that looks factory. Yes. Well, see, the part that really is troubling is this is like freaking electrical wire. This is like home electrical wire. That's insane. It's like from a cord or something. It's definitely not what I mean. I guess, you know, honestly, I can't throw stones. Recycling any of that kind of wire for this kind of stuff probably isn't the dumbest thing, and that's probably gonna be the best. I just kind of wonder if the problem might be this. It just looks like they had a hard time with this. Like they didn't clean afterwards. And they didn't know you just put your iron on the tongue of that and it'll just melt right into the solder and will be welcomed with open arms. Another shots of the board. No, I mean, this is genuinely, this is an aftermarket thing that someone did. Client knew about it, so. Anyways, it doesn't matter. What matters is getting the rest of this thing out. Because we've got a lot more disassembly to do. We'll need to, I guess, just disconnect the screen and more screen and power. There's some power in this, I guess. Yeah. And then we'll, that's why. I love these little hooks. I want this in my life. I mean, I don't need it, but I want it. Oh shit, you can't see what I'm fucking talking about. God damn it. AC and small pads. Doughy. Oh, mate. Mate. I went to that pinball place that has like 96 games and has some super rare games. The fuck? Oh, yeah. So. And they had Star Trek: The Next Generation. Got to play that in the flesh. That thing was tip top. So not everything's a really great restoration. Some of them are like, but there are some that just blew my mind. There was a creature from the lagoon, or from the Black Lagoon. There's so much green. It seems like creature from the Black Lagoon doesn't make sense. But anyways, yeah. It's a creature from the Black Lagoon. And if you've ever played that game in real life, it has like this green kind of, or it has like this clear plexiglass and there's like this green creature underneath and it lights up and it just looks terrible. It did not age very well at all. And I've seen people try to restore it and do stuff, but it's been like, eh. These cats got a special, like a fresh window on there. So the window's nice and clean. And there's like a screen back there. And it has like all these little animations and so forth. And it follows the game as well. So it brings up game info. And it's right in the middle of the screen. And it's kicked at an angle and everything. It's just perfect. My only thing was I wished it was edge to edge. But the way the graphics were set up, I don't think it would have worked that way. But either way, it was a pretty amazing restoration. Same thing when they had, it had a color DMD. I got to play the original High Speed. And then I got to play High Speed 2, The Getaway. They were within 10 feet of each other. It was so wild. I got to show, I was with my buddy and I was like, oh, dude, we have to play this. And he's like, I remember this game. I'm like, no, you remember the sequel. This is the original. He's like, oh, cool. And then we went and played the sequel and so forth. They had Labyrinth. Of course, that was like one of the newer games. They had a really cool Foo Fighters. They also had this crazy, and Laserlows told me about it. It's this rare game called Haggis that was like made by this company that just made one machine, and then they just kind of vanished, I think was the story. And that thing was impressive. They had Halloween as well. That was another cool new one that they got. But their older game collection was incredible. They had another Pinball 2000 game with the monitor aimed down. It was Star Wars. I didn't get to play that one. I really wanted to, but it was always being played whenever I walked by. So I'm like, all right. Man, what was another game that was just remarkable? That they had like just so many games that I've only played in emulators. And almost all of them, almost every classic Williams game. There was Whirlwind. There was Dr. Dude. I mean, just like the craziest shit was there. They did have Revenge from Mars there as well. I played that, but it was kind of in this weirdly lit area, and it didn't work so hot. I was kind of like, ah, man, we need to get this overhead light out of here. It's screwing up my reflections. Man, what else they have? The golf game. I can't remember what that one's called, but the Williams golf game. Like, oh man, I'm trying to remember all. The House, just like all these different games. They had Haunted House there too. That was amazing. It was just an insane collection of pinballs. And when I went there before, it was super small, and they only had about, but they had about 50, 60 games, something like that. And I guess they bought the place next to them, or they, whatever, and they now they knocked out the wall and they just went into that area. So it's like a warehouse kind of area, and then they have the original place. And I could have sworn there was an upstairs, but by the time we got to the other side, we had about less than an hour on that before it was time to go. Oh, they had a Pac-Man, Baby Pac-Man, which is a game of Pac-Man and then a pinball game underneath. What's his name? 8-Bit Guy. He did a restoration of one of those on his arcade channel I saw recently. And I'd seen that one other time in Chicago, but it was there at that place, and it worked. It was pretty fun. Yeah, Baby Pac-Man. Hi, oh. Yeah, I did not get that one, Booze. That one went right over me. But anyways, it was incredible, and I kind of want to figure out a way that I could justify going there like once a week. It's so cheap. You pay like $12 and it's free play for the 4 hours that they're open, which is the only downside to the whole place, is that it has the dumbest hours. But I started to think, because where they're located at, they're in like a business park, that may be the agreement, so that it's not like eating up parking space and stuff. But I don't know. Maybe if you get in good with the staff, you can go on off days. Maybe they have a players club. Oh, I didn't mark this one, did I? Well, it's fine. It's not going to be that freaking hard. Man, this is a crazy cable. No. right, that is all the bajillion ribbon cables on this rude boy. Now, we prepare for the bajillion screws. Yeah, that's cool, Del Morte. Working on an Atari STE studio, home studio. Then you can write some Atari Teenage Riot jams. Do delete yourself. I like that one. Delete yourself. There is no time to waste. The Anarchy in the UK sample. Alright, so there is another layer of screws. These screws have little washers. Little washer screws live on the bottom in little washer screw land. With Mrs. Little Washer and Mr. Little Washer. It's a complex relationship. Don't make it weird. Oh shit, I dropped it and now it's gone forever. You must have a memorial. Oh, no wait, I found it. Cancel the memorial. What am I missing here? What are these things screwed in? Oh wait, is it screwed in from the bottom? I think it is. I saw some screws and they were laughing at me earlier. They called me Nerd Boy and asked me how many eyes I have. I promptly replied, I will eat your soul and crap out your spirit. To which they replied, get out. Okay, so we're gonna do the old flipperoo. Oh shoot. Wow. Am I not supposed to do that? Wow, that took a crack. Hold up. All right. That was only slightly humiliating. Hey, at least I stopped myself before it became really dumb. Right? Kinda? Whatever, man. Some days are easier than other days. Oh, we gotta take off the screws on this panel. I think they're still on. Oh, don't cut me with your razor sharp talons. Okay, yeah, there is these headers over here. They all have little screws. They go into plastic, which is apparently going to be a self-tapping scenario. Alright, what did I miss? Oh, I missed this guy. Oh, Jesus. That's bad. Alright. That's right. We were going to stop the jams here and listen to... there it is. Oh, wait. Where is it? Did I miss it? Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I'm missing the link to whoever's playing at Squizzfest. Also forgot. Also forgetting. Oh, hey, I just saw Faye on there. Fate. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Boom. Let's go. Oh, wait, I gotta wait for this ad for slide whistles. Why is there an ad for slide whistles? Is that what people are doing now? Is that the in thing? Slide whistles? Oh. Now it's an ad for a man doing reverse parkour. That's interesting. Alright. Let's get some jams going. I can dig it. Question is, can you dig it? Can you dig it? Oh shit. Look what gravity did to us. Okay, now this board, I demand thee to release. Oh, you son of a bitch. These are... I should have known better. There's more connectors on the back here. Or there's more, there's the, D-sub headers. Oh, God. I don't really have an easy way to take these off. Okay, there we go. I broke one. Let me see if I can get the other one to crack. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, I think I got them all. Yeah, there we go. Alright. What an insane amount of work. The assembly on this must have been a fortune. Pay people to put this thing together. Probably all drove fancy cars to work. Alright, let's go, let's go. Come out, come out. There you are. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. Alright, we don't need... Well, actually, we don't need this. We do need it. But we're going to put it aside. The rest of it is the screen, which I wouldn't mind making sure it didn't die in transit, because it was kind of packing. Oh, it does. No, it doesn't have a name on here, but whatever. Let's take a look at it, make sure it's not. Or maybe this isn't the screen. This seems small. No, this is a power supply. Really? Oh, wow. This is awesome. Check it, yo. This is a... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. How is this supposed to interface? So it can take AC, but the connector is not going to line up. Alright, so there's a question for the client. I'll send them an email or whatever. I'll message them and be like, hey, where's the instructions that came with this? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I mean, I can wing it. I've been doing it my whole life. Yeah, the power connector would work. The AC would work, but the output, we need some sort of breakout or something to make that happen. Alright, well that's one part. Oops. And make sure, okay, there's no instructions in there. I'm gonna put the wrapper over there. Let's see, we've got, oh, you know what? This is probably the panel. This feels panel-like. Let's see how it handled the journey. Oh. Oh, that's the back of it. I was like, what the fuck? Interesting. So it says here, if, parentheses, if the display suddenly goes dark, switch both backlight switches to internal. The problem is a voltage issue on the main board. The display is not the problem. Double exclamation point on that part. You must, this is all in caps too. Maybe I should shout it as I say it. You must use the switches in unison. Set both to internal or external. For convenience, I've already set both switches to internal. You must transfer the plastic viewing display from the old display. Use a flat blade or a hairdryer to remove it. Then transfer to the new LED display. Oh, wow. Not looking forward to that. All right, well, I mean, I have no reason to think the screen is damaged, so looks like it's good. And you know what? This is the screen. This actually is the screen. I see the back of it. Huh. Okay. Well, that won't be the worst thing to resolve. So that's another one. Let's go with our other item here. Now this does look like it had, yeah, it has address info on it. So let me open it off camera here, and then we can just, oops. This is just an invoice. Yeah, this is an invoice, and it has. So this is a capacitor set. This is a recap kit here. Yeah, that's what this is. Okay. Well then, we're gonna need this. I'll find a better way to store it. Oh man, probably my footages. All right, and then what the heck is this? Is this part of the? Oh, what is this? Is this the other half of that power supply thing? It sure looks like it. I still don't know what the hell, how it's supposed to work. There's no big connectors like that. There's just these little connectors. So, that is a little weird, but let's see here. So power supply and PSU leads. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. So I'll see if I can get instructions on what this is, how we're supposed to swap that out. It's a lot of different wires. It's kind of weird. I don't, because they all, well, okay, they do, no, yeah, this is all for one. This goes to the main board, and then this, I think, goes to the expansion board. This goes to the, I think to this, no, yeah, I think it goes to this guy. Maybe. No, 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 no. That's all on its own. So yeah, no, this is, yeah. So this is just for that as expansion boards. And then this is the power for the rest of the unit. It's, I see at least 3 regulators on here. I don't know if I can read what they say. Or if it maybe just freaking tells me what this is. For continued risk, use water. That's a good idea. This says looks like 7815. That's a diode thingy. I can't read what that is. S50. It says 15 watt or something. I don't know. I think. Oh wait, there's the other regulator. So that's probably 79. Yeah, 7915. Just a second here. All right. Sorry about that, guys. It's I have a soft spot for people doing get out the vote. And it was a get out the vote person. I did that when I first moved to Phoenix. I think it was one of the first jobs I ever had. I had several really horrible jobs when I first moved here. But that was probably the most interesting and educational experience I ever had. And all it was like we got hired to do get out the vote. So there was an election year, and
and it was for an organization, Acorn, and we would go into, which is a left-leaning organization, and would go into low-income areas and tell people to get out to vote. Had little information about the issues and stuff like that. And when I was told, you know, the job was like, oh man, you're going to be going into the ghetto and blah, 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 and it's going to be rough, man. You better carry a piece and all the... Hey! Oddball. And, you know, everyone was just kind of crazy. And I'll tell you, I was in some crazy fucking neighborhoods. But honestly, none of them I was really... There was one that was very weird, but it wasn't what you would think. It was weirder. But anyways, like, for the most part, all these neighborhoods I was going in South Phoenix, I would open the door, and it would be the exact same thing. Not a gangster, not somebody, you know, like a bunch of people running drugs. It was a mom and her kids. Mom would answer the door. Her kids would be there. The kids would translate for me a lot of the time because a lot of these people were, you know, immigrants and whatnot, and or, you know, just old, never really picked up English. And so, you know, there was a lot of that, and I just kept seeing that over and over and over, and it pretty much desensitized me to that whole concept, because I'm like, well, it's just families. I mean, if you see a mom pushing a stroller down the street, even though it's a rough street, it's a safe street because mom's cruising on it, you know? And I kept noticing that, like, all these stigmas were just a bunch of hyperbolic nonsense. And it was really cool. It was really cool. And I ended up looking for homes in that part of the city because it was honestly, in my opinion, the best part of the city. And maybe it was like a trick to keep people from going down there. I don't know. Hey, astronomy show. Welcome in. Lived on the same pale as PLR. You know, we had a couple of crazy incidences. I'll give you one where, and it was just kind of funny because we both thought the same thing. It was me and my friend, and we were walking, and we were in this kind of ghetto-y neighborhood, and we did see some insane poverty. Like we saw one house, I'm not exaggerating, it was one of those sheds you buy at Home Depot. It had a mailbox and everything, but it was just a shed, and there was a dude in there. We could hear him. He was watching TV some fucking how. Couldn't figure it out. It was wild. But anyways, like, we went to, I remember we were at this one place and we were just tired, and we sat down, and this, like, really nice, classic hoopty looking car kind of thing just drove by real slowly, and then the door started to open, and then they dropped a bottle and it rolled out, and they took off, and we both looked at each other, and I was like, dude, I thought that was it. And he's like, me too. We just look like a couple of dorks walking around with clipboards. I'd shoot me too. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of would too, man. There was that, and then the other one was, and I haven't bothered to look this up again, but I'm pretty sure. So, if you've ever heard of Louis Farrakhan, he's kind of an individual, and well, he has a home or he had a home. I don't know if he'd still, I haven't heard anything about it in ages, but he had a home in Phoenix, and we ended up inadvertently in that neighborhood. And yeah, he is a person. We'll just put it that way. I don't want to get into the thick of it,
I'm just trying to point out, if you know who this guy is, this rings true. So we were in a neighborhood that, because we're supposed to be in these low-income neighborhoods, and we get to a neighborhood with really, really nice houses, like borderline mansions, and we're like, look at our paperwork. Yeah, this is the zip code. So we're like going door to door. No one answers the door. Really weird. And then we notice this door that says, oh man, it says it's his initials. It's LKF or something like that, LMF, or I can't remember exactly. And then you have the crescent moon and whatever, the symbols of Islam. And it's on this really fucking nice ornate gate that opens to, like, and there's a garage inside. So it's like a gated house kind of thing. And my buddy, this dude was so freaking funny. He's a really talented musician. And he was like, he's like, look at him, he's like, dude. And he always talked like a surfer. He's like, dude, I think I know where we're fucking at, man. We need to get out of here. I'm like, why? This is that, what's his name? He's that guy. And he just kind of proceeds to give me like these vague details. And I realize, like, oh, yeah, we should go, bro. I don't think we're going to get too many responses. We should go where our responses are needed. Let's get the hell out of this neighborhood. It was wild, and yeah, and he's like, yeah, like our boss. He's like, yeah, Amy or whatever her name was. She told me we need to stay out of this part of town because that's not our target. That's not our target demographic or something like that. It's like, that's accurate. Anyways, funny stuff. Funny. All right, let's check out this recap kit and find out. We'll need to look at these caps. Let's recap this board today, and then we'll do the rest maybe Tuesday. All right, I gotta find a place to put this guy. Perfect. Yeah, that was a pretty wild job. But anyways, the whole point that I bring that whole fucking story up was that's what that dude was doing. He was doing get out the vote. I live in one of those neighborhoods now. And so and this happened in the past. And when I realized what he was doing, I was like, oh man, what's this about? And then he's like, he's talking my language. I'm like, okay, we're good, cool. Yeah, man. And I tried to get him to go. I was like, hey, can I just take your information on here? And he's like, well, I wanted to see if you would comment on how you're gonna vote on this and this. And I was like, yeah, nah. And he's like, all right. I was like, yeah, no problem, man. Because like I said, I got a special place for that because it did, man, and the weather sucks. Like, when I did it, the weather was really, really nice. We had, like, unseasonably nice weather. Okay, so I just want to do a flyby on this. And then we'll actually go to work. But I want to kind of look. Is this as bright as it goes? No, we can go much brighter. All right. So right there looks, that doesn't, I don't know, that might be flux, but it looks kind of cruddy. There's going to be two caps up here. That looks like leakage to me. That doesn't look like flux. Although, I don't know. I could be wrong. I just like to say that because it sounds cool. There's a bunch of electrolytics down here, so this has got to be the filter section, maybe? Nah, I don't know. I'd actually be curious how the structure of this synth is set up. Oh, Jesus. Was it difficult to solder this when you're on a boat? Is boat soldering hard? I wouldn't know. I don't do it on a freaking nautical device. All right, now I just want to look at these electrolytics. I don't want to look at anything else. I don't really care. Because I think that's what this whole thing is, to replace the electrolytics. Oh, is that like a little inductor? That's sweet. What is that guy? What's his designate? FL, yeah. Ooh. Oh, you know what? It's for the coaxial SPDIF N. I didn't know you needed one of those for that, but I actually don't know a lot of stuff. Like, I didn't know that Tyler Durden was Brad Pitt the whole time. Did you know that? I didn't. Even after the movie, when it was clearly expressed in the credits, I still couldn't believe that Tyler Durden was Brad Pitt like the entire time. Oh my God, it honestly offends me. This solder job kind of makes me ill. And this rage I feel, this desire to crush and maim. Why? Is it possible that capacitors can bring out the darkness? The dark passenger? Oh, scheisse. All right, let's keep going, kids. We got a lot of Christmas booty to go through for Halloween. All right, so honestly, like, I don't know, man. Like, these kind of look terrible. I don't even want to hit them with my iron. It's gonna smell so bad. Oh, what's that, Delamorte? Wait, what? A lot of these were actually... Oh, we're abbreviating. Hey, Aquafoodalicious. No, we've got a recap kit here. I don't know what's in it though. I haven't looked at it yet. I have like a inventory, but here. It's so let me read the inventory list here. We've got two 22 16-volt microfarads. We've got 3 22 microfarad 25 volts. We've got no, where's that? So there's 3, and then we got 4. Oh. Why do I have 3 3s then? Where's the other 3? Oh, I see it now. Okay, so there's the 4 47s. There's the 3 100s. And then we have 9 10 microfarads. Those are the little guys. And then we have another pair somewhere. Don't see it. Of 220. So let me let's try this again. Let me do this inventory better and I'll make sure I get this the correct right one. So there's oh damn it, I messed that up. So there's 2. All right, got Mr. X in the house. There's 2 22 microfarads. What are these kids here? Yeah, so there's 2 22s. Got that. And then we have let's see, 3 of these. These are supposed to be 22 microfarad. Yep. So order, so good. Then I'm supposed to have 4 of these 47 microfarads. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. I should have another 3. Oh, wait. This is the wrong value. I just realized that. Okay, so then I should have, that's 2, 3, 4 though. That works out well. And then 3 of the 100 microfarads, which actually I can see that with my normal eyes. And then 9 of these 10 microfarads. And then we're supposed to have 2 of the 220 microfarads, but they did not include that in this kit. What the hell? That's some grade A bullshit right there. Yeah, I couldn't have screwed it up. It was in a bag. But yeah, it's missing 2 220 microfarads. We might have them, but I might have to order them because Doofus didn't. No, I don't know, Doofus. I don't know. Maybe it's not supposed to have this. Maybe that's like. No, it actually says recap kit for XV-5080, and it lists those 2 caps, and they are not in that bag. We have been bamboozled, lied to, tricked. Here, let me put a little. All right. I keep saying I think I have under 100 computers now, but the more I talk about it, the more I remember I own. Yeah. I realized I broke 100 modules. Like, I have over 110 Eurorack modules. Eurorack and Frac Rack modules. If you take the Frac Rack away, I'm back to having like 70 Eurorack modules. A peasant, really. Okay, so we should we need to go through and make sure that this is right. I don't know what the cap count is on here. So if we were to say look at it and write it down. You think that would work? You think that would matter? I don't have anything to write down on anymore. I got rid of it a long time ago. I did have a notepad I was using for a while, but then I think I got mad at it because it stared at me in a weird way. Oh no, wait, I think I found it. That's right. All right, it's kind of big though, but we can use it to take notes. Here. We'll use this for note taking. Do I have like a regular pen? Probably not. Oh wait, what's this guy do? Oh my God, we are in business. All right. What's our number count here? I need to write this down. We got 2216. We got 2225. And we have 4735. Then we have 125. And then we've got 1025. And then we have this 220 35, which is not present. All right. We're going to see how high we can count. So there's 100. I'm going to put a little check mark there. What are you guys? You guys look like 10/16s. Oh, which is not on the menu. So I'm going to write ... 10/16. And put a 1 there. I think the guy, there's 2 of them, so that's 2 little hashes. Oh yeah, yeah, Delamorte. I was just talking about CapsWiki. Yeah, TextTangent set it up. I've started contributing to it, and I don't think this is in there. Oddball with 100 bits and a question. Oh, mate, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, and I await your inquisition. Oh, wow. So, yeah, these are different values. So we have 4716. Now, it's fine. The higher voltage is honestly, like, more preferred, but still. What up here? Here's another one. Oh, wait. This is a 47.6.3. Oh, wow. They were really diving down on the dollars there. There's another 4716. What are you, bro? You're a 1016. All right. And then this guy up here, what are you? You're a 1016. All right, that's 4 1016s. That feels good. Did you flash the M-Brain after the board was populated? Yeah. I have it working over there. Well, I think it works. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's a lovely old Japanese book. I agree. I really, I'm getting into it. I love to think about what it must have been like at that time period developing hardware and, you know, for Roland. Whenever I work on these things, I'm always like, oh, it must have been. Okay, here we go. Here we got 2 100. Oh, but they're 116, so whatever. I'm just gonna write them down. the way they are, and then we'll pair it up so it'll be fine. But I'd like to get these values written down. In fact, I might want to write it down. Well, 47, 25. Ooh, there's another 47, 25. Weird. All right, let's go down past the bat tray. We got these two kids right here. We got a 10, 16, loving it. Got a 22, 16. Whoa. Wild shit. There's another one. And another one. Apparently I need more than just two. Or, well, we'll see. Never mind, I'm thinking of the other one. The big ones here. So they're really going for the footprint size on this rather than... So I don't know if we're gonna have anything for that footprint size. Okay, so that's all the components. Let's see, let me write down again what we were supposed to have. 2, oops, let's do this. 2, 3, 4, 3, 9, 2, and we have 9, 2, 2. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 2, 1, 1, so that's 4 of those, we'll just say. And then we have 2 of the hundreds and 4 of the 22s, which is more than what this has. So yeah, this recap kit. Oh wait, we have 2 different sizes here. We have 5. I counted 4, so maybe I'm under. I might have missed one. I don't know. I don't see where I would have though. So, I don't know. So the 100, yeah, I'm counting less than what's there. 9, 10Ks. I don't see the 220s that I'm supposed to need. So that might be on a separate board. Or maybe that's why they didn't include it. Maybe it isn't actually required. Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, they're not trying to obfuscate anything with the traces. You know, they just do what works best. What's going to give you the most optimal layout. By the way, holy shit, guys. Do we even look at this freaking board? Look at this chip. It doesn't even fit in frame. It's so big. I'm like zoomed out. There's 2 of these on here. 2 of these mammoth chips. We got some memories. I don't know. But there's another one over here. So What's this guy say? Doesn't really say much, does he? Yeah, that package is insane. Well, look at the pin count on this thing. It's got to be like a few hundred. Maybe not. Well, I don't know. Is there an... Oh, wait. There is a number written. Can we read it? Oh, wait. Yeah, 61. And that's 20. I think is what it says. Here, let's take the light down and try to get some contrast. Wait. That says 120. $181, I believe, maybe. 180, yeah. 240. That's the chip. That's the pinout on this thing. It's a 240 pin package. No wonder this thing was so expensive. They probably have to sell like 1,000 to even break even on their production costs. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool, though. There's a lot of your usual stuff. I don't see... Here's an LSI. I think that's a SCSI controller. And that interfaces with that. Is this a double or a layered board? Whoa. No way. There's got to be, like, layers in this. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I'm wondering if there's any cool DACs on here. That would be on the other board, though, wouldn't it? Because that's where the audio is handled. There is these interfaces to the board, but honestly, those go from all over now that I think about it, because one's pulling from a lot of its stuff from over here. This one. This is pulling a lot of data from down here. And this guy, it looks like the same thing. So I don't know. And I'm not Mr. I know all the old school DACs. Not anymore. Let's look at that other board real quick. I'm just curious. Curiosity overwhelms me like a bunch of bees. So those don't look like DACs. Actually, none of this looks like op amps or any of these. What the hell? Yeah, I think these are. Or what? Let's see if we can get. Now these might be. Oh wait, these are part of the interface for these expansions. Well then what handles audio? It's actually a really good oh. Huh. That handles audio. It's an interconnect. I thought it was a power, though. Yeah, it was power. It was on this side. I guess it wasn't power. Or it's more than power. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, well, I don't think I'm ever... Oh, that was the secret. The secret way to find out what I'm looking for. Oh, sailing, look at that AKM and tell me that's not what I'm looking for. There's another one right next to it. All right, I'm gonna stop. That's like not cool to the people who wrote that song. Yeah, and then there's these op amps with these juicy dip caps, you know. Yeah, this is the audio part. This is audio land. Pretty awesome. So this other board does not have any capacitors. Well, okay, it does have bypass caps, but they're dipped. Oh wait, you know what? There is a cap on here. It's another 4716, which would give us one extra than what we need. I'm gonna put this a dash and then a 1. A single 1. It looks like 2. Okay, now I don't feel like it's anything. There we go. And then there's a couple opto couplers here. Now, yeah, this is all for the MIDI. What that cap's for, so it's not super duper important. Oh, there are caps on this board. We should... Oh, and there we go. What are these guys? These are 247s as well. What the fug? Here, these are 47, I think I said 16. Yeah, so there's 2 more 4716s for a total of 3 on this other board. And then there's all these little guys here. These guys are 1016s. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of those. And then there's a 100 on here too. So that puts us to 3. Yeah, this is a very incomplete kit. This fucking thing. But whatever. That's why I'm not a big fan of cap kits. That's why I like the idea of Caps Wiki, so you can just DIY it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. All right. Yeah, it says AKMs, pretty sure. There's like quite a few of them. There's 4 on the whole board here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then each one fills this pair of op amps. And then they're all capped up the same. You've got some electrolytics here for the biasing, and yeah. All right. Well, I'm trying to think of what would be the fastest way for me to go. I think I'm just gonna create a, well, how do I want to do this? I want to document these sizes and everything really as I'm going. Yeah, I'll just put it in a spreadsheet. It's no big deal. And then I can add, let me make sure it's not on Caps Wiki, because that would, I'm not going to waste my time if it's already in there. Music, musical keyboards. Let's see, this was the, I keep forgetting the XV-5080. Does not exist. Alright. Just want to check. Cap sheet, we're going to do the I gotta rename this XV-5080. Oops. 80. And just clear everything out here. Oops. So I'm going to write down these values I have here. 10 microfarad, 16V, and then I encountered 47 microfarad, 16, 47 farad, oops, 6.3, and then we had 47 microfarad, 25V. We had 100 microfarad. I'm just going to do these in weird orders. Oops. 100 microfarad. And then that was 16. And then I'll just get the diameters and everything as we go. I think, oh wait, I need 22. 22 microfarad space 25V. All right. Just going to go down through this thing and get them in there so that we have it. What is this? Hey, for choose. Oh, no, that was the wrong mistake. Okay, no worries. Here, I think I can delete it. Can I delete it? It doesn't look like I can. Oh well. Just spam emotes. Do what I do. Spam modes. Welcome in, mate. We're working on the Roland XV-5080. It's a rack mount kind of workstation synth thing. It's got sampling capabilities, a bunch of expansion modules that never took off, I guess. I don't know. And we are tasked with recapping this rude boy, and we have a great recap kit, but it's not all there. But I think we have all the parts. I'll be able to figure it out, and I'll order them if not. But yeah. Oh shit! I just hit that camera. All right. Just gonna go through these. This is what is that? 418. That guy's crazy. Okay, so let me get the dimensions on this guy. Oh, he's a big boy here. He's coming up 6 millimeters. Wow. Okay. I'll do height and lead space later. I just want to be able to identify the diameter difference. So we got the 10s, 1016s. That's going to be C202, 2, comma, and C195. Okay. That is the 3 that are here. Let's go down. We have 1 here. And that is another... Oops, sorry guys. It's another 10K16. So that's going to be C75. And, oh yeah, what's the diameter on this guy? These guys are tiny, aren't they? They're tiny. Yeah, they're 4 millimeters. All right. Let's keep going. We've got another one down here. Same thing. This is going to be C what? Does that say C69? That'd be so cool, right? It does! Excellent! Yeah, we got to recap this thing. We're replacing the screen, and we're asked to replace the power supply, but the one that we got doesn't have the same pinout, so I need to find out, you know, get the documentation on it. Yeah, it's doing all the caps that I agree 100% you should probably do on these older machines, which is so wait, is this 174? I think this is 174. It's really hard to tell though. Actually, I have no clue what this one is. There's a lot going on here. All right, well, I'm going to go with 174 for this guy. Oops. Got to put a big C in front. And then we have our... Oh, wait, where are we? Yeah, we're over on the crazy spot here. All right, let's do one at a time. We got 226 volt. Did I do that one? I don't think I... Oh. Did I not? Yeah, I guess I didn't write this down right. So maybe I have a wrong... Alright, whatever, I can do that. 220 microfarads, 6V. Oh, just put 6, stupid. And then what's this diometer? This is the big boy diameter, so I'm just going to go with 6. And that is C176. Now there's another one right below it. Same thing. We're going to do C172. And I think that might be all for these, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, there's that regulator that was, I mean, look at this. This factory install here. Alright, here's this one, what's that say? C, does that say, no, I didn't say C2. It does. So that's C2, that's very cool. Very, very cool. And then that was the 6.347. So that's going to be C76. I think it's the only one, but I want to get them all documented. So there's C2. Oh yeah, we got to do this guy up here. C429, which is a 16 volt version. All right, that should be this cluster over here. All right, let's see, that's 3, and this will bring us up to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Awesome. Let's get this little dude in the middle here, the C. What is he? C. C26. It's a 10K 16V. All right, that was that one. There's another guy up here. Same difference. C37. All right, now we have a, well here, I'm gonna get these guys over here too. Not those guys, these guys. C18. And then we've got our 22, it's gonna be C424. That is a, is that a 5mm? I think it's a 5. Yeah, it's a 5mm. Excellent. All right, so that's those two. Let's go north and do these guys. This is C264 and 269. Very nice. Yeah. So the we'll go back to it in a second. The regulator has been worked on, but it was a really weird shoehorn sort of thing. I don't understand. 264, 269, C264, comma C269. I think that's going to be it, but I'll put a comma just in case. $47.25. Here we go. And this is a large one too. And that's C274. Awesome. All right, we're in good shape. We have all the columns populated, so now we just need to fill out the rest of these guys. So that's those three. There's nothing here, really, until we get down to here. And then we have whatever this guy is. This is a 2216. That is, what's the number on that guy? C97. And C130. Okay, that should be it for that guy. All right, and then we have 2216, which I don't think I made. Yeah, I did not, so let me... Because those were... Oops. So those are going to be C138. And the other one is C154. All right. That is all those caps on that board. Let's go ahead and start pulling the ones. Let's pull everybody off, and then we'll clean it. So, oh yeah, the regulator for Choose. So here's the one. Here's what they did. Look at this. Look what they did to my boy. I don't really know why. I mean, we kind of speculate maybe it's like a thermal thing or something, but it's, I mean, I don't hate it. But I don't really like it. I mean, look at that. Can I just solder it on like normal people would? Or is this, are you supposed to do this? Because this is an abomination. It bothers me. It bothered the client, but I'm like, part of me is like, well, it's obviously not a hot enough iron. We could at least reflow it. It just looks like shit. Like, look at those legs and stuff. Look at that. Oh, I just realized what happened. Wait a minute. How the fuck does that work? So, I've got... Is this an optical illusion? What's going on here? Hold on, hold on. I think I'm tripping. I think it was an optical illusion. But it does look like they are floating. This whole thing is floating. There's no connection. How the fuck does this fucking work? It's not connected to shit. It's just grounded. It's just grounded. There's no wires. Isn't that supposed to touch? I would hope so. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Well, I don't know. I'm inclined to solder it correctly on. It's a 3.3 volt regulator. I may have another one. I don't know what the pinout format is supposed to be, but I mean, it wouldn't be rocket surgery to figure. Have we even looked for a? Let's see, Roland XV-5080 service manual. Service notes, service manual. Is it for sale, you son of a bitch? I'm gonna gut you like a turkey if it is. Service notes, service notes. So they have a service notes, which is usually the manual. Yeah, here we go. All right, let me put it on the big screen so we can all partake in its service manualness. Oops. Roland XV. Here, let me put the service manual in there. There we go. It's got a little table of contents. It's very cute. Oh, gonna make it go away though. Nice. I just want to see what their voltage regulator, if they have a schematic for that. There's a block. There's this, looks like we're gonna get a schematic. Maybe, LaForge, yes. Is this the whole main board in one, no. Oh God. This main board is broken up into pieces. Many pieces. I'm still trying to find the power. Oh wait, there we go. We got an expansion board. There's the main board. Let's see. Let's. There's the expansion. That's what I expect. A bunch of buses. Panel board, panel B. Oh, that's got to be the front. So, oh, we can find out if it has a debounce cap. It looks like no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty simple. So hopefully we can just clean those switches and are those momentary switches, and they will live again. Phones board, media board, that's it. So they don't really go over the power board, which is weird. Or I didn't see it. And man, it's going to take me a while to even find the freaking power. For the regulator number? That's not a bad idea. All right. Let's see. The number on this board is IC14. Let's see if we can Control F. How's it going to work this way? IC14. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. It was slow. IC14 on expansion board. No, I need the one on here. On main board. IC regulator is whatever the fuck that says. Right, wrong thing. UPC 2933T. Can I get a schematic though? Yeah, it's just gonna go between. I need this. Well, we'll see. Oh, it says there's 10. Can I get the schematic? Am I just zooming in? Is that all I'm doing? I'm so stupid. Oh wait, is that the wrong thing? Is that just pages? Oh my god. I feel like such a doom cough. One of two. Oh, sorry, it's only finding two. Okay, my bad. Sorry. So that's not gonna work. How'd you get through the inbraids? I don't remember. I still have to send you a panel for that inbraids. I have it, I just need to get off my butt and send it. I've just been really enjoying my butt lately. It's a fun place. Wait, what are you, bro? Identify yourself, regulator. You are the IC-14 that we seek, brother. Welcome to the fold of wisdom. I shall extrapolate your pin configuration as I shall stare into the abyss. So, wait a minute. What the fuck is going on here? Why is the voltage... Does 3 come in and 3 goes out? How do you distinguish... What's the difference between this? But how do you know it's been post this? That's the weird part. What the fuck does this thing even freaking do? Or are you supposed to break this connection? Well, should I yeet this completely off, or because it's not working? But I don't know what the 3.3's for. I mean, obviously it's not for this freaking chip, or if it is, it's not that obvious. How long have we been streaming? Is it time for a pickle break? It's really close to a pickle break time. I'm just gonna skip ahead to our normal pickle break times, and it's the data sheet of the regulator. Copy link, paste link, paste and go. Okay. Okay. These are all 3.3s. Alright. Whatever. I believe I have this, or I have something similar to it. So it will, because I have a lot of regulators that fit this close to this footprint. So oh man. All right, do I want the zesty pickles, or do I want to... I think I want to try these non-zesty pickles. Mix things up. For juice, I got a... Oh, shit. I should have opened that pickle bottle. Did I get any pickle juice on me? Thank God. I got a new bottle of tequila. And this bottle's probably the most, yeah, this is the most expensive one I've bought yet, but I dig it. Well, I haven't tried it yet, but I had a bunch of other choices, and it was tough. Oh, a little pickle. All right, we'll do a little pickle, but I'm going to do... Jesus Christ. All right. Because that pickle was little. Can I find any other little pickles? Oh, there we go. 2 little pickles. It's like they were meant for you. Wait, what are you, buddy? All right. And I got a big bottle of the stuff I really, really like. It's cheap, which is Areta. All right. Oh, scheisse, I forgot that there'd be... Listen to Mr. X there, and he is
chatting to the crowd. We're doing Squiz Fest right now. That is a festival for the squiz by the squiz. Tequila time. I'll have a little bit of tequila later, for sure. Are lose audio? It's kind of like I did. All right, well. Oh, there we go. It was transferring to the new. All right. The regulator's fine, it's just unsoldered. But what's wild is the thing came on. Like, everything powered up. So I'm curious what that regulator does. Because we turned it on, and I mean, I didn't listen to it, but we were checking a couple of. The client said the buttons were a little meh. So we were checking the buttons to see what kind of action we were getting from them. How did you make it through the M-Brains build? I believe I took the files from it. So I should have given you a link, or you should have I think it's Jack's Plug that did it, but there's a GitHub, and it will have all of the repository. Oh my God! Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down all over the town. Get ready, because all the things are going to go steady. We got Het Tennis coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, piping hot. Ray! Yo, 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 let's go, 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 go. Oh, and look at that Muddy Mudski coming in with that follow. Het Tannis with the raid coming in smoking hot. I just spit out a pickle. Let's see. Let me do the shouting out here. Het Tannis. Oh, wait a minute. Did I write the right code here? Let me try again. I think I misspelled it or something. There it goes. Guys, if you're not familiar with Het Tannis, go ahead and click on those links. Follow them until your knowledge is quenched. How are we doing, mate? How was the stream? What were you cats up to tonight? Welcome in, Raiders. We are working on a, I don't know, an old, well, not old, I don't know. What year did this thing come out? I meant to look. Let's see. This is the XV-5080. It's a kind of a workstation synth that was a rack mount that Roland put out. Let me see, where's vintagesynth.com? The Roland XV-5080 128 voice synthesizer module is the ultimate sound module based on the best sounding, most expressive, and expandable new synthesizer sample player architecture in the Roland history. With a massive 128 voices, it is capable of extensive layering and multi-timbral applications. There are true stereo waveforms per tone, expressive matrix control, expandability via 4 expansion slots for 64 megabytes of SRX series wave boards when converted into 16-bit linear format, and
the SRJV80 expansion slots. The sounds included from the JV2080 plus many more. Packed, blah, 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 yeah. So it goes on. What year was this thing put out? This was put out in 2000. So that was a kind of a weird year for synths. Never quite got it. But here, let me give you we'll pull it up on the big screen here. Wish I could just Roland. JV, or no, not JV, I'm sorry, XV-5080, and let me go to the write-up that Vintage does, and boom. So that's this thing, and you have like this big panel that you can take off the top and get to all these expansion and light it up with more. There's like sample memory in there. It's pretty amazing, but alas, it is all right. I gotta have a little bit more pickle. So I did get a pickle. You caught me in a pickle break. Mostly doing Linux and looking at some monitoring. Oh, nice. I used to have a Sound Blaster back in the day, but I don't think you could have gone wrong with a Roland. Funny, interesting, weird. I don't know. It's a fact about me. I worked for Creative Labs back in the early 2000s. They had customer service based in Stillwater, Oklahoma, where I lived, and it was like a really weird. That whole company is just strange, and they had like a lot. They had R&D and development over there too. And but I worked in tech support. I did all products, all operating systems, which was like a kind of a low-key brag, I guess, if you know. Because like I was there was only 4 other guys that could do Macintosh stuff, and at that time, Creative Labs was trying to get into Macintosh stuff. But I could also do NT support, because we still had to support Windows NT, and 2K came out around that time as well, so we had to do support for that, which wasn't as bad as NT. NT was just brutal. I mean, it was good at. I wasn't good at gaming or audio or multimedia or any of that. Was Rossum still there? Who? I don't remember that name. I'm in like a little Facebook group for former employees of that company. So I was towards the end of the company kind of taking a shit and kind of going downhill. That was when they were doing the MP3 players. They did the Nomad, which was like the first real MP3 player. Funny story. I don't know how true it is, but you know, take it with a grain of salt. Could have been BS. But the story I heard when I was working there was that Creative Labs, you know, was really believed in Apple being a viable market for them, because they're in PC, but they're like, we could double, we could almost double our market if we supply stuff for this Apple. And this is when Steve Jobs took back over, so things were kind of getting pretty crazy then. And so they made their Nomad MP3 player that was a little hard drive, and it looked like a Discman. It like had the shape of a Sony Discman. They went to Apple and they were like, hey, we have this product. We'd like to work with you on selling it and promoting it. Apple laughed at them and said nobody would buy something so stupid. Get the hell out of our office. You're offending us with your presence. Like really took a big shit on them. Like 6 months later, came out with the iPod. So they were developing the exact same thing, and they realized like, oh, our competitor walked right into our door and showed us their product. Ours is far superior. We're gonna laugh at them, but we're not gonna tell them that we're doing it. It was pretty dirty, but to be fair, that was somewhat karmically earned. So when I worked at Creative Labs, there was this company, I can't even remember their name anymore, but they were another sound card company, and they were actually becoming a viable competition for Creative Labs. So Creative Labs sued them. They sued them. They used, basically militarized litigation. They kept that company in the courts for like a year or something like that, really long time. Creative lost the case, but because of how things worked out, the company completely... Now, Turtle Beach is still around. This company's gone. So because of the expense or whatever, I heard different stories. You got to remember, too, this is a long time ago, so it might have been horse shit, and I just didn't know any better. But the company, so Creative sued them. They forced litigation. They dragged it out. The company had no money at the end for anything, and Creative Labs offered to buy them out and end the lawsuit. Something like that. Something crazy like that. So Creative bought that company, and I think it was Audigy or something like that. I think might have been the name of it, and acquired all their assets. And they actually had a really cool 3D audio technology that they were developing, and it was pretty neat. Like, it would simulate 3D audio with a stereo system, which we've seen that before, and it kind of hit and miss because you have to rely on the speakers being set up correctly and whatever. But they had their own version of it, and it looked very promising at that time and whatever. Creative sued them, bought them, buried them. All that technology, all that support, their website, just boom, gone. Legacies, they showed up as a legacy support link on Creative's site, and that was it. And none of those links ever worked. Like, it was just awful. It was really, really dirty. I was kind of like, that is not cool. That is some fucked up shit, Oh shit! Just realized I'm running out of hard disk space. So, fun times. They had their web development there too. It was across the street. We're in this oh. That's weird. Oh yeah, I gotta turn it on. There we go, it's booting up. Anyways, yeah, it was great times, fun stuff. All right, well, welcome in, Raiders. We're about to start taking off the caps here. I just wanted to document the values of everybody, and then we're just gonna take them off. I don't know which way I want to take them off today. Like, I usually just kind of... I usually just heat up either pin and lift accordingly, but you know. Dave Rossum, Rossum Electro Modules. Oh no, I don't know any of this. He was from Oklahoma? That's cool. Oklahoma. We got guns. And bonds. Was faked in software? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I just, you know, I was like 20, 21, 22, something like that. So I was just kind of glad I had a job that kind of looked like it could turn into a career. And it did. I did IT for quite a while, like 10 years or so, until I decided to get the fuck out. He was the brains behind Creative Labs. Creative Labs is a Singaporean company. They're completely based out of Singapore. Their US office and everything is just a joke. That's why they kind of failed, because they kept acquiring these foreign companies like Ensoniq and Emu and Audigy, and then they wouldn't put any effort into integration or working with them. And like, we would get these emails from corporate that were just this horrible, very difficult, broken English, and I don't know, it was just ridiculous. And I felt like that was why the company didn't do so hot. It was because they just kept acquiring stuff and not doing anything with it. I should put some solder in here, mix it up, get a little sexy. Let's do tiny solder. Chief scientist. Yeah, I don't know. We were tech support, so probably not. That might have been at their California office. But, yeah, unless he did tech support or did development. They had Emu development there for a while. I swear hot tweezers would be cool. Alright, I'm gonna save all these caps, so I can make a necklace out of them. Oh shit, guys, we got a boss battle in the works. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, druid, ranger, bard, necromancer. We'll get you into the game of games. I'm gonna join in because it's fun. Hurry, there's not a ton of time. It's a turn-based battle, so you should be. Oh, exclamation point. It didn't work there, Mint. And who's the new follow there? Hey, Mint, thank you for the new follow. Yeah, exclamation point, mage. Can you get it in time? Oh, no! All right, well, there's no cooldown, so we can do this again. And again, and again. Let me give you a clear to read background. All right, Virtues, your first up. 1, 2, or 3? You are in there? Oh, you are there. I see you now. My bad. I didn't think it worked for some reason. All right, you're first up. So you can type 1, 2, or 3. And that will, you don't have to write out exclamation point, fireball, and all that. Unless you want to. But you're playing a dangerous game. All right, let me see if I can connect to the computer. Yes. All right, Lobster Chung. Let's GO. You know how to do it. Forgot I have to move all these recordings over. Here, let's move this guy real quick. John Rando, or Jan Rando. 1, 2, or 3. There we go with a 3, a focus. All right, he's going to attack. What's he going to do? Lobster getting that. Ooh, Lobster and Virtues getting a little bit of that heat, but not too much. Let's see what NPC bot does. We got some, I don't know what that is, DOT. All right, we're doing a little healing. All right, I forgot what I was. I was a bard. I can't remember. I think that's why I chose bard. So let's see. Laughter. I think this is a time to. Yeah, it's freaking boom right on him. Oh, 41 damage. I like that. Oh, he looks mad. Oh, shit. Not my man Lobster. Take that, you sassy. I don't know. I didn't really have anything. I felt like saying sassy was upsetting enough. Oh, shit. Do I really have to empty the fucking recycling bin? That's so dumb. All right, we're not doing so hot. I mean, we're doing all right. Lobster's not doing too good. For juice, not so hot either. Lobster with the number 2. Let's see, focus. Oh, you get a heal if you want. You can do 2 space at and then type in the person. Oh, there you go. You're no slouch. You know this game. I'm mostly telling it for the other people. All right, NPC bot, what are we doing? Oh, more attacks. All right. All right, stay away from lobster. All right, that's all I'm asking for. All right, for juice didn't really need that either, but all right, we can. Bot. What? Yeah, thanks, bro. Good person to aim at. Dick. I don't think I have any. Oh, I do have heal. I got heals allies, so let's do that. All right. For juice. Good luck. You're right in the. Oh wait, what's going? Oh, look at that damage. Oh, he's nothing 50. That is the state in which he can become enraged. Beware his enraged state, for you will feel its fire and its pain. All right. Number 1. Oh, look at that. 70 damage. We can... Where are we at here? Don Rando needs some help. Some heals. Alright, yeah, we can keep damaging him, but I guess it doesn't really have a heal ability. Hey, Mr. X! $70! Yeah! Look at that. Oh, that guy's almost done. Alright, just shoot right over my mate. That's weird. Oh no! Rip. Rip. Alright, 30. Does that not kill him? Oh my god. He's gonna die from like... Yeah, from something like this. Yeah, there he goes. Ah. I died so that Lobster Chung might live. I made the ultimate sacrifice. Thank you for your service. My dot kills exactly the crosshairs of death. Once thought to be an old wise tale. You gotta be careful here. There's a lot of plastic. Oh, we should put some fresh solder on this. I did not get on any of this. This is... Okay, there we go. Let me get one. Just move this regulator out of the way real quick. There we go. Oh, nope. I keep thinking that's a cat. So I keep thinking it's my cat. And I'm like, dude, you gotta lay off with the yelling at me and demands, all right? All right, that's 2 down. Yeah, we should do that. Let me put a little, oh man. That's hilarious. I might have to heat this up more. No? Dude, come on. All right. Let me liberate this guy from this. Yo, we got Alcadroid in the house. How Over here doing Ultra Mega Guile here. Man, I got like way too much solder. Alright. Oh shit. I just realized that's not the right, I need to change the who's playing over. Ah. Hey, hey, Mr. X, was this? Yeah, it sounded great. Sounded fantastic. I didn't notice any issues. I'm great, Alcadroid. I went and played some pinball last night and had a really, really great time. Played at this place I've never been to before. They had a ton of games, very rare games. Some I've never really gotten to see in real life. So it was a really, really fun experience. I think I'm trying to figure out a way to justify just going there every week, like once a week. I was trying to sell it to myself as like I was going to the gym, but my buddy pointed out that it's not like going to the gym. And I was like, well, there's standing and stuff. And he's like, yeah, they don't really do a lot of standing at a gym. I'm like, all right, fair enough. Gotta wait. Gotta let the heat. Alright, that's not too bad. Let's swing at the other side. Hey, soundbite. Nut. Yeah, I do get a stipend from the government for helping with that. They say that post-nut clarity is a underutilized thing. Something like that. I don't know. I wasn't listening. I was kind of thinking about race cars. Man, this is going to take a minute to take all these stupid caps off. The fucking sucksore. Oh, we need cameraman. Cameraman. Let's just go low. First I need to add fresh solder from beyond the solder walls. I'm gonna just add this now. Yeah, we're working on this Roland XV... What the heck is it called? XV-5080. I can never remember the damn name. Could owe me money and I still don't remember the name. Come on there, buddy. Okay, this is not... There you go, you son of a bitch. Oh man, don't come off too hard. Don't come off too hard. Alright. Fun stuff. Let me see. Oddball, jack plug, M-brain, GitHub. Yeah, it's the one in the file. It's should be this. Yeah, it's dip trace. You'll need to get dip trace. It's free. It sucks on Mac so bad. So if you're on PC, it's going to be a great, great experience. If not, I'm sorry. That's I've been there. I don't even want to put it on this computer. I think I have it on here. I don't know. Fucking hate it. Runs on freaking wine. Why would you have a commercial software that runs on wine? Why can't you just pay someone fucking money? Okay, let's see if we can... Oops, that hurt. Come on. Come on. I think I should crank up the heat on my iron. To ludicrous temp. Nightfall. We were capping things today. Yeah, we've got a recap, a screen replace, and power supply. There's some buttons that are bad. Saw the head of a decap. Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, if you don't, I didn't mean to make it. I don't need a MIDI to CV converter because I never do that. But I just grabbed it. I didn't know what it was. You know how the solder madness is. You're like, look at all this money I'm saving by making this myself. I'm going to invest that money in a nice car or tattoos of a nice car on my body, preferably the small of my back. It's really where a nice car tattoo should go. That or the thigh. You need a lot of room. Like a Cadillac Eldorado, that's not gonna fit on like a belly and look good. You want it on your back. All right, we got some of them off. Nice, finally a thing you fix that we not use. Well, no, not like these are all repairs from a client, so. I like this proximity this has to this chip. This is great. Can't wait for it to hose me. Yeah, stay tuned. All right. In fact, I could have just started twisting now. Oh, we're back to the cat noise. I love it. Reminds me of a real cat. All right. I don't know how many caps that is. I kind of got lost in the thought of it all. Sid, what's the temperature you have your soldering iron at? 380. C. Do you put lead free on there? No, no. I'm all about the lead. I'm a big pro lead person. My grandfather fought for lead, and damn it, I'm not gonna let his fighting go in vain. All those unleaded people. I think I want to start a website that sells modules, but they have to be reviewed and cleared before they are able to sold to the public. Like this one. Yeah, well, keep in mind, a lot of these were something they did, and then they never messed with it again. I mean, that's why it's the magic of GitHub.
Brand new!
Electrocid? Is that right? Thank you so much for the follow. Yo, we've been getting a lot of follows today. That is fantastic. Because if we get more followers, that follow number keeps rising. Right now, if we could get 9 more, it will say 4.9K, which is not true, but Twitch has this weird roundup thing, and I don't understand why the fuck it does that. Like, where does it... So right now, we have 4,841 followers. Ooh-wee. And if we get 9 more, it'll be 8450. Excuse me, 4850. But the front of the page will say 4.9K, which is pretty slick. Yeah, LED is really helpful for the bride. I love it, honestly. I put lead in my gas. I'm not gonna let some stupid bureaucrat tell me I can't do that. Stupid nerd. I pencil a note. Well, I just needed to write this down. I didn't want to write it on the computer, and then I ended up writing it on the computer. But I had to, like, this is gonna be faster. Let's do an inventory. The dip trace. So you want to download all 3 of the files on a dip trace file. So there'll be the, or is it just 2? So just download the .dip and the .dch file. You'll need both of those, and it should launch. It is trash, but I didn't put it in that software. You know, there's worse software out there for writing CAD synth and like PCBs and stuff. It gets really bad. I mean, it was cool probably 50 years ago. I'll never go lead free. Yeah, I've talked about this a lot. The smoke that comes from solder, that's not lead smoke. That's not even solder. The solder doesn't smoke. It doesn't produce any real gases, to my knowledge. It probably does when you get to a certain temperature, but at you know, under 900 C or 800 C or 500, I think it's okay. But what that smoke is flux. And I'm not 100% it's lead free, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have that much. But that stuff is still super toxic for you. You don't want to inhale it. You certainly don't want to huff it. And you don't want to just like put your face over it with like a cone so that all of it gets up into you. And then you like do it, and then you wake up 3 days later and someone shitted in your pants, and you have no clue. It's been 3 days. You don't even know how you went to the bathroom during that time. So that's a long time not to go. Either way, it's pretty horrific, and I would not recommend unless you got that kind of kick, I guess. You got some weird kicks, I'm in. Puffco LED edition. It'd be like that. You'd have like a stroke or something. So a Puffco LED edition. That's so odd. That's so wrong. Man, I still don't know why that guy... You know what, though, for Chus, that regulator looks like the original regulator. Aren't we supposed to replace it? I mean, I have a 3.3. Just chilling. Alright, I gotta get a new beverage. This one is without soul. Ba 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 ba. Oh wait, which one did I grab? Was that the? That was the cherry. So yeah, do the berry. Oh man. Pulling caps off of boards. Not as fun as experimenting with taco sauces. See which one's the hottest. Now that's fun. And fun for the whole family. Why, even little Timmy and little Susie will love it. So I'm kind of thinking about changing tips here a little tiny bit. Thinking about the J-tip. The Seeger knife tip is great, but it is a little big, and it is a little rowdy. Yeah, I think I want to change it. I don't know where the hell it came from. And you were saying, like, that's supposed to get swapped out or something. And it looks factory to me. I'm wondering if, like, the person who did it just, like, disconnected it. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't even understand what it's supposed to do, because it says it regulates itself, and that's impossible. Self-regulation was outlawed in 2002. During the rescindance. All right, we got a quadrant of capacitors off of there. That's good. Come on, little bits. Little bits. Welcome back, Mr. X. Yeah, if I go to a J-tip 420, yeah, you're probably on the money there. Well, we're getting into slightly crowded areas, so it may be on the menu. Right now, I can still slide it in unharmed. You know, weird shit? I'm holding the solder wire with the tweezers. That is weird. Oh, I just remembered something I gotta do before We'll do it after this. Ah, this guy. Come on, there you go. And then this side, come on up. What the hell is going on, Buttercup? There we go. And then we're just gonna This kind of flies out of the footing. What happened to our jams? Oh my god, my arm. Oh, we got the new. Let's put, well, no, it's stopping. Oh. Where? Oh, I didn't capitalize it up. All right. Kappa Kappa. Let's tune these tops off. We're just gonna desolder all these, but I want to do that in a separate motion from the one I knew. All right, let's do this guy. Oh, now I remember what I was gonna mention. So, Mr. X, you'll get a kick out of this. What was it? Last night, I wanted to. Well, actually, it was yesterday. I've been cooking the new modules, just letting them sit on some power, and I patched them in to do, cool lights, but nothing, serious or anything like that. And then I started thinking, like, oh, maybe I should hear what it sounds like. It's probably kind of cool. Ooh. Mike 102409 with the follow. Let's go. And so I patched it in, and I got some sound out of it, and I started tinkering around with the audio. And this was the Fourier, and I learned, the Fourier, you got to drive it with a VCO, basically, or an oscillator. Or well, technically an LFO, but at a oscillator speed. I don't know why this thing is moving weird. Okay, so anyways, I'm listening to it. I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. Hey, I want to hear what the automata sounds like in there. I wonder what that would be like, because it's probably kind of cool. Yeah, it needs a clock to drive it. But if you modulate that clock speed, it sounds like an oscillator. So you can go doo-dee-doo-dee. You can get some stuff. But I was tinkering around. I had it going through a filter. And I was like, hey, I should use the automata and just use the gate to just open this filter up. So it'll just be like this, no envelope, no ramp up time. It'll just be like bop. Like, that'd be kind of cool. Maybe I could play with it. Yeah, so the automata, the cellular automata is, I'm calling that thing, if sample and holds is the jazz module, that thing is the gent module. It's like, so you'll have like the, I'm gonna stop this music for just a second. So you'll hear the timing from the clock on the sample and hold. So, do 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 do, and actually be a little faster. Do 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 do. So it's doing that. But then the automata, bam, 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 ba-dum, bam, 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 ba-dum, bam, bam. And I was like, oh my God, this is like a gent riff that never ends. It just goes on, and it's in timing with it. And I thought at first it was like a fluke, so I tried the different outputs, and they all are like dun 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 dun. And it was a very happy moment for me. I wept tears of joy. Tears of joy. Yeah, the Fourier, you just run it. So I ran it with an LFO VCO. And I don't know what speed it was at. It was pretty good speed, but then I ran that LFO VCO off of the Sloth DK. And so I came back like a little while later and it was like much higher. And then I came back like an hour or so later and it was much lower. And, you know, I don't know. I was kind of thinking it was silly that I got two. Now I cannot wait to fucking hear both of those things next to each other. Oh, you get the... Yeah, so I will say the phage or however you're supposed to pronounce that, it's a little weird. Its behavior is weird. I don't know how to put it better. Like, I'll try to go over it more, but like, so when you turn the coarse knob, that is a pretty drastic amount. So if you're trying to open up your filter, you'll swing right past it. And it'll be like an on-off. And what I've done is, what I end up doing is I take the fine and turn it all the way open. And then I turn the filter to where I hear it, and then I do it from the coarse, and then I back it up. Oh, it goes away. Turn it forward again. Okay, now there's sound. Then grab the fine, and that you're really close to that cutoff, so you can manipulate it there, which is weird, and that affects how the oscillator part works as well as how the filter works. The filter isn't as nasty as I was kind of hoping. I was hoping it'd give me some real, you know, wow. And you can do some weird shit. You have 2 Qs in there. So you can actually get some pretty weird stuff from it, but it's still odd. One thing I do love is the visual representation of what's coming out of the filters in that LED format. It is something else. Like it's cool just to see it. So it's a really cool one, but it's neither a I would argue that it's not a filter or an oscillator. So, you know, don't expect it to really be either one of those things. Unless I mess mine up. I keep wondering if I need to get off my butt and just go to the Facebook group for this and for nonlinear and be like, hey, what's up? Long time lover, first time poster. What is up with the phage? Oh, you said it. Fag? So, yeah, it's just fag. It just sounds weird. What is up with it? Have you seen this, folks? Have you seen this? Alright. I'm going to take a little dab break here from our sponsors, Dabosaurus, the ultimate dabber. So the Resonate is, I do have it, but I haven't built it yet. It looks sick as fuck. I mean, I honestly cannot wait. It's kind of a little thing I'm like, I know when I build it, I'm gonna like use the hell out of it. So I'm trying, you know, I don't know. I don't want to get blinded by the fun and awesomeness of that module, because I have like a resonator, but I don't have a panel for it. Oh, that's something we need to get done too. We need to start. I have those panels for the frac rack stuff. Start doing some frac rack. But I think I'm gonna love it. I think it's gonna be one of the my go-to pad filters. So I have a question for the real heavy-duty synth cats that do modular, cats that, you know, are in VCV rack and have really been at the synth game for a while. So, because I'm just curious, like, if this is just normal or I'm being like a jerk or I don't know. So, on like Instagram and TikTok and so I'll get these. It kind of came into my algorithm. And some of them are actually not so bad, but they'll be like, it'll be somebody going, this is how you get this sound. You know, they'll play some bass line from some song, and they'll be like, this is how you get this sound. And they'll always use Serum. And, but what's funny is like, and this is my question for you all. Do you already know how to make that sound before the tutorial starts? Like when they go like I saw one for the Hoover bass, and it was like, you know, this is from the Juno, the Alpha Junos from the Alpha Juno, and but you can recreate it in Serum. And before they even went there, I was like, yeah, it's 3 oscillators an octave from each other, and the pitch filter, you know, an envelope on the pitch, so it goes rare, rare, rare. It's really good. And it's like an example like that. That's a really simple one. I think everybody knows how to make the Hoover bass. And it's a bunch of saws. That's right. It's a super saw. It's a 3-octave super saw with an envelope on the pitch that bottoms back out. But there's other ones, like it'll be all kinds of stuff, and I'll be like, oh yeah, you just take an oscillator and you phase it out of the other one so that it's 50, and it'll get this beat wave that sounds like that. I don't know. I now I feel like I'm bragging. It's just, I don't know. I guess I've just been doing it for so long that I kind of know how to make, and I watch those videos for the times when they do something where I'm like, oh, that's fucking a good idea. I never thought it. Yeah, you could do that, and that will do that. But I'm having to sift through a lot of stuff I already know. Or it's not that groundbreaking. Nope, I just wonder why, even though I buy more things, that my stuff doesn't sound good. Yeah, you just gotta keep spending money, dude. Have you broken $5,000 yet? Wait until you break $5,000. The sound will really crispen up. Break 5K, instant jams. And maybe it's just from doing sound designings for so long. I don't know. I didn't think it was that long, but for a while. And you just kind of know all this stuff. I guess I didn't know that not everybody knows it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, again, I feel like I'm bragging. To modulate the talent knob. It's definitely a knob. I would like you to come off completely. Don't touch it. All right, there we go. Dude, you suck. What the fuck is it stuck on? Fucking loser. I think I gotta turn up the heat. I think this is a... I'm at least gonna go to 400. I'm at 380 right now. You know what? I'm gonna do 420 because it's funnier. There we go. Comical numbers. High five. All right, man, I am getting a nice collection of capacitors. Do you think the women will find me desirable? I'm kidding. I'm married. Those things matter little to me now. But the price of ground beef at the store, that does. All right. The rest of these are going to be, well, not rest of these, but a lot of these are going to, they're not going to be fun to get to. I don't know, I guess I could turn the board 180, 360, 225. Oh, we could just do this. We could do these guys. These guys are easy. Hello. My name is Sid. Yes, Sid as in as in SIDS, the sudden infant death syndrome. Nah, that's a terrible association. They're like really, really dark associated. They're not very good people. The SIDS Foundation. All right, let me get my tweezers. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try again. Let me get my tweezers. There we go. You got to put a little bit of soul into it. A lot of people think that desoldering stuff is just, you know, about things like your iron temperature and how much flux you're using and, you know, stuff like that. And yeah, no, that is important. But what's also important is loving and singing at the same time. Ooh, ha ha ha. Double down. Set it out in the sun. I know, right? I went out yesterday to run errands, and I was like, mildly terrified that what if my car just stops? I will die before I make it to a shelter. And I'm in, like, you know, downtown Phoenix, so. I don't know where I was going with that. There's a lot of stuff. That was the bit. That was the joke. Oh, man, this thing is not coming off. I think we're gonna, there we go. Ain't nothing like a hurricane. I like that Kurt Cobain. Tell me why. All right, that's another one. I'm almost kind of getting good at taking these things off. I haven't ripped a pad off yet. That's a good sign. A lot of me's can't say that. I don't know why I'm talking like Jar Jar Binks. So I gotta come in on this guy from this side. The fuck was that? I heard something, but I think it was just my neighbor, like, shutting the door or something stupid. Where are we? All right. I don't know why I have this daughter board. I don't need it right now. Here you go with your brother board, daughter board. Actually, I could take care of well, you know, they both have to get happening. Oh shit, where the hell? I'm not even kind of where I need to be. We should measure that battery. I don't know if I need to check if client has settings. Although recapping this may knock it out anyways, because you know they put caps on batteries. There we go. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, sorry there. Hit the mic. Hitting the mic with my fat hand. Hitting the mic, goddamn. Alright, this guy's a little crackly. I don't want to. Nice. That one came off smooth, like Michelob Dry. Extra dry. I don't know. Smooth tasting, long lasting. What does that even mean? Why would you want a what? Why? Wait. That was their slogan, wasn't it? Smooth tasting, long lasting. Why would you want a beer to last long? What does that even imply exactly? Like aftertaste? No thank you. Who the fuck wants aftertaste in their and that? That's insane. Is it long lasting the effects of the beer? Maybe that's it. Like they're implying that they have somehow harnessed some sort of alcohol metabolizing technology and put it in their beer so that the human body breaks it down at a slower rate, allowing them to have a longer lasting beer and a longer lasting buzz? Is that? I swear, it's gotta be my neighbors. I keep hearing more. These are the questions that don't necessarily keep me up at night, but they keep me from going to bed. Because I just can't stop thinking about them. Ah, man. This is not going to work, is it? It's these little guys. Oh, whoa. That's a got a stinky. That guy's got stink on him. Ah, man. I don't know what that is. I think that's cap juice, but it could also be... I don't know how you could get gym shorts on the circuit board. I don't see that would be part of the Roland manufacturing, but that is a very strong candidate. Like really, really, like I haven't washed them, gym shorts kind of smell. Ugh, god damn. Thankfully, it was short-lived, and I can't smell anymore after it. Robbed me of it. So we've got 4 caps left over here, and I realized I was about to say we're done, and then I'm like, oh wait, we still have these 3 over here. So we've got about 7 left. That's not too bad. I've started to streamline the process, as you can tell. There is a 0.9% gap increase on each one, which follows a tender degree of 27.5, which is really what you're shooting for in the market. All right, there we go. The solder has taken hold. Soon, we will release Capata Sotor. It sounds really dramatic. I just want to play with my gent module now. I started thinking about it again. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Like literally, that's what that thing's gonna be putting out. I cannot fucking wait. And you can change it up. Like if you change the seed voltage, you can get a variation of patterns. I have not tried that yet, but that's what I'm inferring. And alright, there's no flux on that guy. 0 flux we're given there. Here, we'll give him a little bit of flux. Here, relax, sir. I'm just gonna solder wick this shit away, but, you know, it's for the kids. They really deserve it. They're kids. They can't brandish hunting knives. Not yet. Not until they're adults. Then they can brandish hunting knives at any event to settle any argument. Okay. There we go. And there it isn't. There it is. All right, I love it. I'm gonna let it heat up. We could do a little number. No. Rise. Dun. All right, I'm gonna do this. I want to break it. Ah, broke my self-esteem. There we go. All right, nice. Doing pretty good here. We've got these two here and these three here, and then we can celebrate. Good times. It'll be so nice. I wonder if I'm gonna get. I think that's just. I don't know if that's flux or if that's. Oh, see, it is flux. Because that just scraped right off. That wouldn't be the juice. The juice like seeps in and destroys souls and minds. It takes the memories and nightmares of children and turns them into physical realities. All right, that's good. And then we're gonna juice this guy up. Would you like the offering? Hey, I just realized these caps that are next to this are really in the way, and in not a good way. Just gonna slice that out. All right, we got this guy here. He's gonna be a little fun. Oops. Wait, where'd he go? There he is. All right. Here, I'm just gonna keep going with that one because it's, man, these caps are so in the way. I'm gonna try to come in from the top, but actually, they gave me some nice leverage. Okay, now it's gone. You know, for that short period of time, though, it was really nice. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. Just a big, sloppy... Alright. So that is almost everybody. We've got these three over here. They're surrounded by delicate connectors, so that's fun. There's something here for everyone. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Pop it back. Oh, there we go. Got that crack. That crack means that the brain is dying. No, that's something else. That's the crick. The crick and the crack. In the creek. There's one. Just got to be very careful not to touch this connector that is right by it. Oh, come on, just slide off, you piece of shit. All right, it's a little bit. There we go. That's funny. Maybe that's my new technique there. All right, we didn't hit the plastic connector that is super delicate and would be an absolute devastation. All right, I think this is next to last that we have to do for this guy. Juice this guy up on over here. Nice. Okay. Let's give it a go. Nice. The guy's gone. Let's do this final one. All right. We got all the caps off this board. Now there's more on the other board. That one's not as much, but it's a lot of little ones. And I'm gonna do that later. I don't want to go back and forth between two. We do need to clean all the solder off these pads because it'll just be easier to solder on the replacement caps. And then we'll need to go through and figure out which ones we're missing and stuff like that. It'll be a jolly good time. Jolly good time. Let's see. Take just a quick little break before I bump into this. Although I kind of feel like just going. Maybe we'll kind of prep and break and prep. Because I do need a lot of this, and this is gonna spiral. We will need snips. I'm gonna go over, start using these new snips I have, because those other ones seem to have a dent in them, and he keeps cutting the braid badly, which is not at all desirable. We'll just start where we, oops, oh bye-bye Cap. We'll start kind of in the same place that we did before, and we'll just go around and do it. Oh my goodness. Stand up here. Just stand up for a minute, do a little stretching, a little cracking, a little crack-a-lacking stretching, Gretchen stretching. Oh man. And then we will behold the magic of desoldering braid. Its powers few recognize, but you will soon understand. Alright. I think I'm in good enough shape. I feel like this cable's tugging. Yeah, it is. To work. Where's our braid? I think I could just drag it across. You know, I used to do those hemostats. That was kind of fun. Do I still have those? I do. Let's use those. Alright, for this, I'm going to go ahead and go to max heat because, well, I don't know. That sounds like a really brilliant idea. When desoldering and using desoldering braid. Wait for that thing to heat up. Oh, it is heated up. Alright. What do we have? We got one more. Do one more dab here. And I think I gotta clean this thing out. So I don't think we're gonna need any flux. We should have enough. That's kind of one of the reasons I was dabbing it with fresh solder and letting it, you know, fill. Although I didn't do it with everyone because hubris. I don't know. No, we still got more dab. We'll keep going. I'll go till it's burnt. Burnt out like my soul. Oh man, how dumb. My stupid hemostats, like, let go right out of the gate. Maybe I should get some fresher ones. I bought these like a long time ago from this mail order electronic supply place. And I was never really able to find them. Like the kind of the transition from buying stuff online to buying them through, you know, mail order, it was around that. And I'm gonna just do this guy right now. But I don't think the company is around anymore. I think I think I might have tracked it down and found them, and it was like, we are closing our doors. Thank you for serving you for 30 years or something like that. But I got these hemostats and like some tweezers, some fiberglass pens, all this stuff. Are these like bumps in there? No, that can't be that. Is that a bump in the freaking thing? Is it possible to upgrade?
Brand new!
Atomic69, thank you for that follow. You know, I wouldn't be the authority on that, to be honest with you. What little I know on video cards is they've gotten wise to stuff like that, because there'll be people that will buy like an 8 gig or whatever and then re-chip it because they can get the chips and then they can sell it for, you know, a big markup. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be some sort of protection built in there, but I don't know. I'm just speculating. Doing BGAs and so forth isn't something I do ever. I wouldn't mind doing it. I think it'd be fun, but it does not come up on my radar. And those are pretty big challenges to solder. If you've never soldered before, a BGA is quite challenging. They make it look super easy on the videos, though. But it is monstrously difficult if you don't have a really good idea of what you're gonna do. Whoa, I keep getting these weird frame drops. It's tripping me out. Yeah, I really don't know. Not sure. Hey, Leo. Welcome in, mate. Man, these do stink. I might turn the de-stinker on. Yeah, but all those RAM chips, they are a BGA like 256 or something like that. There's like a lot of contact points on it, so it's the thing about BGA that's crazy is like. So you just kind of have to trust, from what I've witnessed, you kind of have to trust in the technique and trust that everything's working. You know, that you did a good job and everything like that. I see a solder I took out from that transistor. That's fine. This all needs to get cleaned up. But if you mess up, or you think you might have messed up, then you have to take it off and then reball it. And that's not as easy as it looks, especially if you don't have like a hot pad, you know, like a heating station or something like that to warm it up from underneath. Then it's just, it's a lot of work. But I have seen on YouTube a couple of videos of people doing some insane upgrades, like, you know, doubling the RAM on Macs and so forth, where it's, you know, soldered to the board and everything like that. And but they have to hack the RAM, or they have to hack the ROM on it or whatever, the BIOS effectively, and to get it to work. So I can't imagine video cards being much different in that, because they don't want they want their money. That is what drives them. That is their cause. No, it's a mass grow. So you can do grow on yours, I believe. It should say mass grow. It should say that. But no, I don't mind. It's funny. Funny is good. Alright, this is a shitty spot here. It's right in this spot, so I'm just gonna have to waste this a little bit. Alright, that was worth it though. Alright, let's get this dude right here. Alright, I gotta put oh my god, it smells so bad. I gotta put oh god. The fume extractor. Can't think of what anything's called anymore. I used to. Now I don't. Correlation? What does that mean? Alright, and I think I'm going to take this. Well, let me see if I have a replacement. I'll desolder this for now. It's not a big deal to do this whenever. Dude, man, this thing keeps wanting to curl for some weird reason. Good enough. I don't know if it's the cable, if it's the solder, or I don't know. All right. Let me clean this one on the right one more time. All right. I need to snip this. And those pads are all nice and solder. Well, I see a little bit on this corner here. Let me get this guy one more time. He's kind of in an awkward spot. He's right next to the plastic, very plastic part. But if we can kind of and get like this kind of right angle going with the braid here, I can avoid it and still have control. Oh. There we go. And this one just be on the good side. All right, that. Oh wait, there's a little bit left over here. Yeah, I'm gonna clean these guys. It don't have to be this great, but it's just gonna make putting on, or this great, this good, but it just makes putting on the lobster. Let's go. Emo bomb. All right, there we go. Now that whole section is clear. We'll clean up later. This is a lot of solder here. I'm not looking forward to this. This is just going to eat up my. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just a silly man with a fear that isn't real. It's like most of my demographic, really. All right. Let's see. I don't know where to go now. Man, there's just a lot of caps on this thing. It's such a gig. Here, let's just get this corner. We'll just go, I don't know, just all wild.
Hello,
Barney of the rubble! Let's go! Mate, good to see ya. Good to see you. It's been a couple of minutes. I hope you're well. Raising hell.
Are you not entertained? Is that why you were here?
And feeling swell. How you doing, mate? There we go. This guy off. There we go. Okay, that guy's all clean. More of this shit. Almost want to reset this because it's already kind of hard to control. I could just grip it. Let's try to be a little more lazy in life. You know? Be the American we can be, not just the American we feel like being. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Neither did David Byrne. Neither did David Byrne. Welcome in, mate. We are working on a Roland XV-5080. It's a kind of a rack mount workstation. It's pretty cool. It's got a lot of neat features, a lot of heavy duty synthesis techniques. I'm quite hold on. Sorry. We were asked to recap it, which it's a bunch of SMD caps, so I'm like, yeah, we probably should. These things go bad all the time, especially from this time period. This is 2000, so it's a little bit better, but I mean, you might as well. They bought the kit, but we looked at the cap kit and we compared what we had on the board and we mapped everything out, and it doesn't match. So, oh shit. What the fuck? Oh god, that scared the living crap out of me. Thought I was about to go buy one of these so I could harvest that part. Still doesn't look so hot, but I think it's okay. Okay, so that's those bits. I guess we'll just keep going until someone stops us, asks us for our license, and isn't looking. Then we'll make our run for it as fast as we can. We'll be able to, because we'll be the gingerbread man. God damn. All right, Mr. Snuffleupagus. I want you to suck hard, and I want you to suck long, and I want you to suck it all into your tube so that we don't make it sound weird. Mr. Snuffleupagus loves the sucking in the tube, not to make it weird. Wait, what? Do you want now? All right, where are we going again? There we are. So that's our culprit right there. That is Sammy the Cap. We're gonna desolder him and make him ready for the second stage. Ubagail. There we go. Or dab. There are a lot of caps. Maybe I could have. Oh, we could have that tequila. I did get that new one. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know. So they did have that one that we were talking about last time that you brought up. Let me pull up the name again because I can't memorize anything. Can't read this. Caralejo, I think is how it was pronounced. I might be butchering it a little bit, but it was triple distilled reposado, and it came in like a rounded bottle. Yeah, so I did find that, but it wasn't that they didn't have any of the rounded bottles. They had all their other stock. So I was a little bit disappointed.
But here I'll just get it.
Actually, let me take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll grab that stuff, and let's see how we're doing on time. Yeah, I think they're still cruising. So yeah, let me just do that real quick, and we'll party right back. All right. Here we are. There we go. So, I picked up this Cascoin. They just had Blanco and a silver, which confused me because I thought that was like another term for Blanco was silver, but I guess there's different variations. I was there for like a while. I spent way too much time trying to figure it out. But this will represent the most expensive bottle of tequila that I've ever purchased. And I expect it to be pretty good, but I've heard this is really good, honestly. Came highly recommended, but you know how it is. Taste is that Areta is the best. I love that stuff. I will eat that all. I'll drink that all day. Just gonna cut the seal here with my thumb. Oh. What the hell's going on in here? Yowzers. There is nothing. It's like I'm smelling water. There is no jet fuel. There's no pungent stench. There's no booziness. There's nothing. It's like there's water in here. You could totally fool a cop with this one. Till they sip it, probably. But yeah, I mean that doesn't smell like booze at all. All right, let's give it the real test here. Let's pour a little taste. I'm gonna pour it from this side. All right, that's it. That's probably more than I should have poured, but whatever. To the gent module, may it reign supreme. The big cam, sure. You're right. We should do as such. All right. Yeah. So we got this Cascoin Blanco, and yeah, like straight up, smells like nothing. Smells like water. I don't have any tequilas that have anything on that. So that's either I lost my sense of smell or something like that. Maybe that's it. Get it to somebody else and they'll be like, no. Let me give it the old. So I get like a little bit of a burn when I take a big smell, but it's not like. It's weird. It's not heavier. It's so. I don't know. I'm very curious what this is gonna taste like. All right, guys. Cheers. Prost. Let me do another one. That's wild. I'm trying to think of a way to describe it. It's really weird. There's nothing really special about it. It's not like, oh wow, this tastes like water, or oh this. There is a little bit of a burn and a kick in there. But it's I know this is used to describe a lot of tequilas, but I try to use it sparingly. But it is very smooth. Like there's no there's really no burn with it going down or anything like that. It's just really nice. Let me try. Oh, there we go. That was a nice. Yeah, it's. I could argue this is. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's worth $100. But the fact that it has, like, it completely has like no aroma, which is really wild to me. And yeah, if you get a nice sip with it, it actually feels really good. It's really nice. It's quite the creeper. But yeah, that's not too bad. It's real. Well, it's a Blanco. I don't think they had any Reposados there. So there was another one I was going to get, But I was like, Sid, you've already spent a bunch of money on the synth and stuff. Why don't we put the brakes here? Let's spend this. How about your birthday? How about, you know, when your birthday's coming up, why don't you wait for this, make this a birthday gift or something? Or maybe, you know, for Christmas time and shit. So that bottle was Cascanes. And that ranges from with the reposados. They have a reposado and an anejo, and that ranges from $110 to $140. And I was like, and it has like a nice little rope on it. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna drop that kind of money today at, you know, wine place and more. I'll see if I can find this anywhere else, like locally, or just go to the other wine place, see if I can find something else. But so my birthday is actually next month. I'm gonna be on a gig, so I won't be able to really do anything fun on my birthday. Yeah, I'm in somewhere California. I don't even know where this place is, to be honest with you. I'd never heard of it before. But if it's where I think it is, it's gonna be boring as hell. And I really have to decide if I want to spend like $30, $40 taking an Uber Lyft to where it doesn't suck. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Now that thing's kicking me. Yeah, I really don't have a time to do it. I don't know. I mean, I'm only turning 46. It's not that big of a deal. We might have like an early birthday or something like that. I don't know. I'm looking at Mrs. here. She has her work schedule up. I really don't see a time for us to do anything, so I don't know. We'll figure something out someday. I believe in us. We have the power. The power of voodoo. Voodoo? You do. Do what? Remind me of the babe. 26 degrees. Huh. Is that the temperature in here? I don't think so. I think it's warmer than that. That's 29.8. It's 85.5 in freedom units. It's pretty good. Anyways. 26 years? Oh, 26. Yeah, I could. Well, I could say it's like the 23rd anniversary of my 23rd birthday. That's pretty easy math there. You want to try to make it difficult math to kind of figure out, even though it's just addition. It's freaking addition. All right, well, this stuff is Amaze Balls. I'm going to continue sipping on it in a gingerly, gentleman-like fashion that makes me seem both astute, wise, and incalculably deadly. I may not know what those last few words really mean, but I incalculably know that I'm deadly to the core. Austin? Oh, you used to live in Austin? Yeah, Austin's pretty raw. I have a friends from there. They lived up in Seattle, so they got away from it. Or did they? It's good shit. I've been digging on these jams so far. Yeah, well, so either way, though, I live in Phoenix, which is like debatably much hotter than Austin. Although, you know, I mean, temperature-wise, Phoenix wins through and through, but it's debatable once you enter into the humidity. However, even though there's that whole statement that, oh, it's a dry heat, we have here in Phoenix and Tucson, and it stops at the mountains, I think. So there's some dry desert that doesn't really get this too bad, but they do get it in, well, yeah, they still get it too because it just drops. But we have monsoon season, and it starts in like technically June, but it really kind of hits in July and August. And that's rain. And it just makes it hotter. And here in Phoenix, it's really weird because it's so hot. It's like a bubble of heat, and like clouds like bend around it like fucking in the Matrix or some shit. It's so insane. Like when you watch the weather and you see the like radar, and it's like this big giant storm front comes, and then it like hits a part of Phoenix, and it just starts to diminish and then spread out and then die. It's like, oh, here's how we stop flooding. We just put more Phoenixes everywhere. We'll fix that problem in no time. And there is like a jet stream, but I can't remember where it is in relation. But either way, it rains outside, and so the humidity just gets dragged in from outside the desert into Phoenix too. So it's not bad, but let me see, like, what's the humidity right now? It's probably nothing like it would be in Austin, but let's see. Where's your humidity, bruh? It's 103 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Good air quality. That's good. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to win this one. It's only 28% humidity. That's pretty dry. Well, I tried. Oh, I think we have got Wambra. I don't know if I can do Wambra. Dude, it's hot. I'll let it go for a bit. We'll see how it rolls. It's Wambra. Right. I know. So I'm like debating the whole thing. But if you get some beats going, I'm down to climb. Oh, did you clear that out? Oh, thank you. Thank you for clearing out the plum post. You can't turn down Wambra. How hot is it in the summer? So I can give you numbers, but I'd much rather give it in like, because I'm trying to get my mom to move. My mom to move, and I've tried to explain her and prepare her for the weather, because it's going to be a bit of a kick, and I think she'll be fine. But I'm trying to ease it in. So this is a lot of the time. These are some metaphors that I get with. So right now it's 106 degrees. Now after about 103, 104, it all just feels awful. There's no, I mean, there is a little bit of varying degrees, but it's just like, it's like, yeah, you've got a little bit of shit on your hands, but 116 degrees worth of shit, it's just a little bit more poo. It's the same situation. It's just more of it. And so I compare the weather and the outside to when you have an oven and you're like making like you're heating up an oven for like a pizza or whatever, or meatloaf, or a chicken, or a turkey, and you open that oven and that big waft of heat hits you in the face, and you feel your eyebrows kind of burn almost a little bit. They get really, really warm. You could feel them like protecting you a little bit from the heat, and like your ears and your hair fucking blows from this. Like the convection blows this waft. So that happens outside non-fucking stop. It is on and on. There's a breeze. It's the oven wafting in your fucking face. On and on and on and on. A car passes by, or maybe like a tree brushes. That just interrupts the cycle just long enough to make it slightly bearable. It is hilarious. One time, I went to go see a movie. This is when I first moved here, and we all went to go see The Matrix, one of the Matrix movies. It was like one of the sequels. I think it was the final one, maybe. But, oh, hey, why didn't you do the sound?
That's it.
There it is.
Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
So, we go and see the movie and everything, and then we have to pile in my friend's car that has no air conditioning. And I have to sit in the back. And he's like, don't worry, man, I'll roll the window down. And I'm like, dude, that is like taking a hairdryer, putting it on hot, maximum heat, holding it at arm's length and aiming it right into your fucking face. That's what rolling the window down while you're driving in this heat is the equivalent to. After 103, 105 degrees. Now, all that like bummed out stuff being said, here's the cool part. There's a big leap of room where it's honestly not that bad. And there's a lot of different things that you can do if you're willing to work with the, your schedule a little bit to where you can really avoid how nasty the heat can get. So like there's fall and the winter or the springtime where it will get up into the 90s, but the 90s is secretly not that bad. The only time it sucks is if you're in the direct sunlight. So if it's clear skies outside and it's 90 degrees, it's going to be a little rough riding your bike. But if you wanted to go to a park and get under some shade, or you wanted to go out and get dinner and sit on an open patio, it's actually very, very comfortable. It kind of depends. Everybody's a little different, but you're not going to be sweating. You're not going to be sitting in your sweat or anything like that. So it's actually pretty nice. You're just a weenie. 110 is fine. Yeah, monsoon can be. I don't know. It hasn't been too bad lately. But, yeah, it's, all right, I might have to de-wambra us for the time being. Yeah, it can be, I don't know. I don't really mind it so much. Like, I have a lot of shade in my backyard, so it's not really that bad. Oh, should I pull the cable out? Those misters, those everyone installs make it really nice. Yeah, the misters are fantastic, and you can actually get really far with those too, to pretty warm temperatures. The only thing I found is like they create a bunch of convection, and you get all this wind, and so they like will swing. It'll get these like random winds, and it'll blow the mist on you sometimes. I don't know. It depends on what you're doing, but sometimes that's annoying if you're trying to eat. You get like gross mister water on your food. You're like, I don't know. Mr. X leaving us, mate. Oh yeah, it is kind of late. Mate, thank you so much for chilling like a villain and illin and being willing to be as guile as you are. Take care. Have a good rest of the weekend. Today's Saturday, right? It just says AUG. Yeah, Saturday. Have a good rest of the weekend, and I hope to see you in chat soon. See you on Modular Monday. Oh, there's a vent. That would be cool. Yeah, I should try to get onto those lists. I think I would. I need storage. I need to build a storage facility for these things because I have too much stuff as it is, and the missus is kind of tired of it. Hey, Mouse. Hi there. On the what's on the bench? So we're working on the Roland XV-5080. It was this kind of crazy workstation, rack mount workstation. We have a client that wants to recap it. It's got a bunch of SMD caps on it, so it's not a terrible idea. This was made in 2000, or that's when it was released, so it might be slightly okay, but they bought a recap kit, and so, I mean, we'll just do it. And there are some spots that look kind of weird, and I have been getting some funky smells, so I kind of suspect that we're not wasting our time recapping this stuff. That's what I'm telling myself. Yeah. If you look at it, you might remember it from that. And they had another one too that was in the 90s, and it actually can use its, I think it's same memory cards. So you can you basically upgrade your system. I don't know. I feel like I left crud there. Yeah, I can see it. Awesome. 'Tis clean, but is it forgotten? I'm gonna grab this guy again. Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, I mean, there's some stink. There's a couple of moments where I was like, ugh, that kind of smells bad. And so it is possible that there's some leaking going on, and that would 100% necessitate it. But yeah, typically it's 90s equipment. But like I said, the client wanted to do it. They have there is some issues with it. So the audio's crackly and so forth. So this is a good place to start, you know, kind of a clean slate on all the capacitors. And so we don't have to worry about blaming any of that or troubleshooting for any of that. We can go straight to, well, it's got to be, you know, A, B, C, or D. Using the alphabet for troubleshooting. It's as old as time itself. Yeah, I've used to be pretty skeptical about the whole thing, but lately I've ran into so many pieces of equipment from the 90s and late 80s where they did SMD caps, and you know, they're terrible. They have all kinds of issues. Well, actually, not all kinds. It's just leaking. They leak. Yeah, there is a lot of electrolytic, well, not axial, but radial caps, like the regular through-hole kind. And there's a lot of dip capacitors as well. And that's all part of the audio synth we kind of figured out. I believe there's DACs, and then it feeds into all the different audio outs, and they go through an op amp and all that. We can actually look at the schematic to verify that. I'd like to. I'd like to kind of understand this thing a little tiny bit more, just because we have full schematics, and it is. I mean, it's a freaking computer. We had to wait for it to boot. It like took a solid 10 seconds to boot, maybe more than that. It was the weirdest thing. I've never. I mean, I've had stuff, but it boots up and it just runs the code. But we speculated that it was loading the samples into its active memory, like its faster memory or whatever, and it's pulling it from a slower storage, possibly, or something along those lines. I don't know. Can't trust any of it. That's for sure. There we go. Beautiful. Maybe well, there is a battery for the preset memory, but that's just the volatile memory, which we haven't had to mess with yet. We did decap it though, so it might have screwed it up, but in my experience, those things actually the memory lasts a lot longer than like a few seconds. I've been able to turn stuff off and turn it back on, and it still remembers where I was, even though the battery is long dead. Now, it is possible maybe the battery has just enough voltage for it to kind of have a memory, but will we ever know? No. Science is incapable of knowing the truth. And it will forever haunt it. Alright, we're almost done with the cleansing. I mean the cleaning. I mean the and then we gotta clean these pads up because they're gross. They are so disgusting. I'm doing everything I can not to weep from how disgusting it is. It's really hard. The weeping, hey! I don't know why I'm doing Jerry Lewis. Because it's fun. Actually, that's right. It's a fun voice. And I am easily intermused. Intermused or intermused? I have a needle tester called Kappa Check. I only tell you if the cap is good or bad. Oh. Good. Bad. How does it decide? Coin toss. It's RNG. Excuse me, I'm sorry. It really doesn't know. It has no clue. Ooh. Do bow bow. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yellow is awesome now. I need like, you know what I need to get is like some holders for this crap. Cause I'm tired of this. This is baby stuff. I need adult stuff. I need to go hunting or visit my local 3D printer wizard. 3D printer wizard! Yes! I require this design I found on Thingiverse. Very good. Let me study it and tell you my price. Yes, 3D printer man. Tell me. And with haste. I require it as quickly as possible. Understood. I will make haste. Not waste. Yes, not waste. Okay. Clean. Cleanse the pad of its sins, of its wrongdoings, of its darkness. Remove it all. Very good. Now do the same to its brother. Yes, perfect. Now it is clean and ready for Valhalla. Valhalla. It's a place you go when you fire Valhalla. Fire? I don't know what I'm saying. Alright, so I don't know, man. This is just me shooting crazy talk, but I say we just turn the stream over to me just playing Tony Hawk on the PlayStation 1. Straight up. I have next to no experience with SMD. I see you use the iron. Do you sometimes use air? If so, when? Ooh, that's a really good question. So, I have a bunch of different things I like to use, but hot air is probably the least often. Ooh! Crazy Talk.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Crazy Talk.
Anonymous! Thank you so very, very much. Very much appreciated. I hope you are doing well and wellness falls upon you manyfold. So, yeah, I don't really use hot air hardly at all. I mostly use an iron because it really kind of works. And it really doesn't put anything in danger. You have to be careful with hot air when it hits caps, because you can get them too hot and then they'll pop, and then that hurts. And you'll never forget it. No, one did hit me, but it was because I overvolted it, so that's a different story. Either way, you want to be careful of that. There's also plastic pieces around and stuff like that you got to do. So I just find hot air to be a really impractical one. Now I do have like the cheap $50 one that you can get online for, well, less than $50. And I think if I had a slightly nicer one, I might be able to get a little bit more precision. But It's not that bad. Like, I have the smallest tip on the one I have right now, and it's fine. It works fine. What I do end up doing a lot of, so for this kind of thing, yeah, it's all going to be iron the whole way. But if I had to remove, like, one of these chips, like, I had to swap these out, or any of these, like, these guys, like, that are just an insane amount of chips, and they're super, super delicate, then yeah, hot air all the way. Let's just do that. I do have a hot plate, and there are heating stations that you can use to heat the board from underneath, and that really makes a big difference. That can give you a lot of leeway in what you're able to do, because you can heat it up under melting point, but then all you do is add a little bit of hot air, and we're there. Or you can add your iron, and we're there. And so everything kind of slows down and cools down a lot slower, so you're working with much more manageable stuff. You can also use low melt solder too. I like to use that a lot, but you know, whatever. Maybe for larger, yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, for larger chips, it's actually not too bad. It's just when they're delicate. If they're big, kind of heavy pins, I don't really care. If they're like P-dip, I don't really care. I'm just gonna take them off with an iron and some low melt. But or no, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, I can take them off that way. But if they are if they're little tiny pins like this guy, it's just too dangerous. You're gonna bust up a pen and then create hours of work. Caterpillar, how you doing? You used some paste. So here's the issue I had, Oddball, and it's a heads up to you as well. When I used paste, the extra that wasn't in the area that it absolutely needed to be, which I kind of took as flux, but it wasn't. It was solder paste. Those turned into teeny, 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 tiny balls that nestled themselves up against the little resistors and the little capacitors. Some in a complete line, bypassing the component that they were sworn to protect. So I bring that up so that you know. Hey, Jinx. I'm sorry, Genji. I keep reading that wrong. I can't read very well. I need to make that font bigger, I think. So I would recommend, once you're done, to take some really heavy magnification and make sure you don't see any of those little balls. Stream is still cruising along. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're over on YouTube, by the way, Twitch. I was going to put some Twitch down there. Yeah, mate. We're working on a Roland synthesizer. We're doing a recap on it right now. And once we're done with that, we can drop it back in, and then we need to replace the screen. And I forgot what else. Oh, they want us to replace the main power supply. However, the one they sent us doesn't match up. So I'm going to, you know, hold off on installing that. Also, I don't know exactly how it's supposed to fit. It's not the same feet or footprint. Must be dab time. Just to the top half of the board to see how it went. Well, yeah. Just take a real. I didn't see it until I had some heavy magnification from the microscope. So, I mean, I don't know what your eyesight is like, but you'll definitely want some magnification and as much light that you can like a flashlight, that you can physically move around just to check the sides of your resistors and whatnot. Now, if you do see some, you can just usually hit it with your iron, and they'll form onto your iron, and it's clean. And you might even run your iron along the sides of the deals, but kind of slow so that it picks them up, but not too slow so that it loosens up here. I don't know. You can figure it out. It's not rocket surgery. You're a smart guy. You know, Mr. Smarty Pants from Mr. Smarty Pants School for Smarty Pantses. I know your academia. I've seen it on the TV. I paid a guy like, $200 for that. And he was like, yeah, no problem. Here's your guy. And then he gave me like an episode of Knight Rider. And I paid $200 for that. But he said that the answer's in Michael Knight. And I said, okay, I'll watch. I watched it like for a weekend. But you know me, like I don't really work, a 9 to 5. And so it turned out to be like, 4 or 5 days of that. Of, bum, ba, ba, da, bum, ba. It's just like in my head now. It's all I hear. It's kind of okay because it's, it's kind of a cool synthesizer. Keyboards, Love that. Like sticks. Oh, look at this. This guy's all messed up. We're going to mash him down with heat and hate. Don't you ever come back up again. See? It respects you. Because you used violence as a motivator. All right, I'm going to stop. Can't do Carl for too long before you just go into just dark worlds. And it's funny that he says these things. But it's not funny to think about him. I mean, sometimes it's funny, but I can't laugh because I'm doing a voice. Okay, I gotta rethink these guys. I'm glad I bought this. I'd hate to have slammed through my good stuff. Yeah, no worries. No worries, mate. Hey, Synthetic Forest, how you doing? Oh, my nose started itching, and then it stopped. The power of de-itching's magic. We are recapping we're doing all the SMD caps, just the SMD caps for a Roland XV-5080. Keep having a really hard time remembering the name of it. I don't know why. I'm not trying to be rude. I just can't remember what the fucking name is over and over. It doesn't really roll off the tongue, I think is the problem. It's just XV, what the hell's... what the hell is that? That's nothing. That's stupid. I don't want no stupid. Dude, where's my car? There he is. Yeah, this is kind of like a workstation in a rack mount form. It's a 2U rack mount. Yeah, 2U rack mount. We're recapping it. We're putting a new screen in, and then we might be replacing the power. I think I might have just already said this, but sometimes it's for me too, not just for you. Let's see if we can just get this. Well, here, I'm going to turn this a little bit. Well, I can't really turn it much more, so. Tis what it is. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. No. There we go. Wunderbar. Alright. Let's go. Oh, hey. Where did I go? That hurts. I didn't realize I wasn't there. Whatever. Yeah, it's kind of, that's why I get the workstation vibe from it. It does, it has sampling, and you've got like SCSI, I think, for connecting like sample libraries and whatnot. Like a CD-ROM drive or a hard drive or whatever. I mean, it's got possibilities. For sure. I don't know what they are, though. Alright, I believe that's everybody on here. That felt good. That was cleansing. Let's, let me clean this up a little bit real fast. So long. And, I'll leave this here for now. Let's clean the all the crud off the board because it's kind of gross and it's kind of depressing. I really don't need crud to depress me. Not in this day and age. Tomorrow, though, maybe. All right, there's a slightly zoom-eater. Zoom-in-eater. That doesn't make any damn sense. I zoomed in. On YouTube, Gigi, have you ever seen a row of capacitors fail on the vintage analog synth voice card? Where it looks like a row of fireworks went off, burnt residue, the burnt sideways electrolytics through holes. I think a cracked circuit may have caused it. Oh wow, no, I've never seen anything like that. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, they must have gotten over-voltaged. So, you know, depending on how the transformer sends the voltage in, maybe it goes to a regulator that dumps it down. Maybe the regulator died, and instead of 15 volts, and they're rated for 16, they saw 25 volts or something. That's a guess, but no, I've never seen that before. We might just cut these guys into little cubes, little corners. I think that would be the most. So from eighths, or right, I cut it from quarters into eighths. Man, just maximizing my money. Oh, dude. I can actually just get in with my hands and kind of... It's not that bad. It's not great, though. Actually, that doesn't look too shabby. I'm okay with it. All right, let's keep going. Let's not make it weird. I need to get more alcohol though. I'm almost out. I should have like poured that all over there of all the places. pour a little bit in here. Oh yeah, there we go. We got it, actually. Where's this coloring coming from? Or it might have been markings on here. I don't know. All right. There's this red pen marking, but I don't know what that's about. Oh shit, I'm behind. Do you mostly work on audio equipment? Yes. We have a couple of, like, we have some gaming projects. Like, I have some Game Gears. I just need to order the parts. I've just been kind of lazy. But we have that project kind of on the back burner. And that's just a restoration. Like, I bought 2 from Japan. That's just a fucking, that's where I'm getting that color from. And man, this is really filthy. We're doing a screen replace, a power supply, an audio amplifier. All those are getting replaced. And maybe a shell replacement. I've kind of been debating it. It's kind of expensive. I mean, it's not insane. It's like $20, but you know, you're trying to get in on this cheap. But I was thinking about it more, and I'm like, well, you know, do you want the shell because it's kind of brought in, or do you want that fresh feel? And since it would have a new screen, and I kind of felt like a new shell would be a good way to go. So I might just get one new shell and then kind of feel out if I like it, and if I do think it's the way to go, I'll just buy a second one later, I guess. Because I have 2. Because I'm crazy. Shop in Edinburgh and came to a few days was pretty bonkers. A bit of a kid today. No, interesting. You've been enjoying the Aqua. I was on their like, I don't know if it was an official social media account, but I was on one that just had a bunch of clips. And there was a bunch of stuff I didn't quite remember. I was like, wait a minute. Are there episodes that I have been watched enough to have memorized forever? Yeah, I was trying to see if there was any way to do like a Aqua Teen Hunger Force viewing thing, but not legally. Illegally, though. Oh, Ginger, you think that's probably... That's my best guess. If they all blew, it's usually from overvoltage. And if that's the case, they're going to pop and crack like that. There's not much else I know of. I mean, I'm far from a capacitor master. Bald Engineer, a.k.a. James, he is the capacitor master. His wisdom of capacitors is very extensive. He also makes these great videos on these really cool pieces of equipment that I will never be able to afford. Nah. The ones I want. Like, he had one on a really cool scope. And but it was, you know, it was way out of my league and out of my needs and everything like that. But still, you know, you're like, hey, what if one day I do need to be able to do that? Don't silence me now. I believe I cleaned everybody. I don't see any schmutz. Yeah, it looks good. Oh, wait. It's really gross here. Here, let me just check this spot then. Alright, it doesn't have to be beautiful. It just needs to be serviceable. I have an old Game Gear that needs servicing. We'll get it at some point. Yeah, so far my experience hasn't been too bad. So the one thing you have to do with the Game Gear is you're gonna have to take all the caps that are on it. But the good news is they're like this really dumb horizontal format where they lay them on their sides. And if I recall correctly, the pins are separate. But all you do is you heat up the one pin and it just immediately lifts off. Not the pad, but the pin, and then you can get the other one off. Pretty much like what we were doing here, but honestly easier. And but definitely get something to blow that stench because it's gonna smell awful. And there's quite a few caps on there. I don't remember exactly, but something like 10. And well, you know, not the solder pad. You don't want to rip that up. Oh shit! I just saw one. I missed. You sneaky son of a bitch! You thought you could hide. Thought you could hide from me. Many have made that mistake. Not any of them were happy with the result. Alright, that looks pretty clean. I kind of see some schmutz over here. You know what, it's fine. It's not, we don't need to be mega clean. We just need to be super clean. So, because we're just going to clean it again later because it's going to have more gunk from the gunkening that we do. Alright. Let's pull out these caps that they hooked us up with. In this tiny bag. So we're missing some, so we're gonna have to get them. So there's 2 here of these, I believe. Well, I wrote everybody down. So let me resort to the wrote it down page. Where did it go? There it goes. All right, so those are the 100 microfarads. Yes. It doesn't say their voltage exactly, but I'm gonna trust it to be at least 16. So that's 418, 264, and 269. So, oh wait. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to switch back over to the microscope. So, oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I'm being stupid. So it's 264 and 269. That's not the numbers. What was it? Oh yeah, it was. I'm just joshing. And these have the point. I just realized, like, I really didn't pay attention to if it marked which direction they go. But if I'm not mistaken, this is it. Perfect. Let's get this guy in the corner. We'll get him in the spotlight so he's losing his religion. Trying hard to keep an eye on you. Wait, what? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we have one that the pad is like kind of crumpled. We're able to push it back down, but I think it was from when we desoldered it. I think I lifted it up a little bit because I was remembering the look that zebra gave me at the zoo. I'll never forget that look. His eyes empty, lost, but still this little smirky face laughing at me. It was hell. So wait a minute. Is this guy over here, what is he? 274? Is he one of our guys? No. But we could make him one if you wanted to. Sit here and see. Let's do this one at a time after time. Just like Cyndi Lauper said. Oh wow, these are kind of big. What were we at before? We weren't at that large. Hold up. This kit sucks. Dude, these are way too big. Why are we doing this? I mean, it doesn't matter, but it doesn't fit on the fucking pad. And the other ones did. So it's kind of dumb. Are they all gonna not fit on their pads? Fuck. Let's find out. Here's the other one over here. Now this is gonna be the same thing. It's not gonna fit. I almost want to just get my own cap kit. I have some of these values. I don't know what these are supposed to be. I don't know the logo. It's an O. It's that. Wait, it looks like an Intel or something. So I don't know, but it's not Nichicon. It's not Panasonic. It's not Kemet. I mean, it's not, it's none of those companies, so I don't know, man. Are they 50 volts? Yeah, they're only supposed to be 16. I don't really want to put them on, to be honest with you, because they're just kind of dumbass too big. Let's skip these and let's find out, because we're going to have to order some anyways. So what if we could just order 25 volts for these areas? And these are power. These are power sections. You can see what's going on here. It's not... It's obviously for shit like that. So why come so big? I don't know, man. I don't know. Drives me up the wall. Let's try another one that's a bunch. No. Actually, let's go through these tiny ones and then we'll work our way up. So 22 microfarad, 16 volts. Now that is exactly... Oh. So this won't work either. Wait a minute. Is there another 22 on here? Maybe I'm forgetting that. Okay, there is two 22s. There's a 16 and there's a 16 and a 25. So 16 is supposed to have 2. We got that. 25 is supposed to have 3. That's what we do have. Okay. So, let me find the 16 here. That's 138 and 154. I don't have a clue where that is. Stand by. Wait, is this it? One... No, damn it. Where am I then? Let me look at these numbers again. 138, 154. I remember seeing those. I mean, 138, 154. Okay, there's 154. And that's 138. Okay. So that's part of the digital output. It's part of the, I think it's the bias for the input, so that it's, you know, it's definitely a DC signal or something like that. Just a guess. I don't know. All right, let's see if these will fit. I'm just going to open up one because I want to make a mess. These look like they're going to be too small. Oh, wait. These are baby bear. These are baby bear caps. Baby bear caps are just right. Yeah, that's perfect, honestly. I mean, I'm a little overwhelmed. That's how badass they are. So that explains the 16 volts as well, because it's never really going to be more than 5. I think it's a signal. It's a 5-volt signal. I don't know. That might not be true. Now I think about it more. I'm like, wait a minute. Where am I coming up with that? Did I make that up? So, oops. Let me do this. So we can kind of, well, here, I'm going to have to put it down here. Okay. Oh, wait, we need to go over here. Okay, so here's this guy. Still haven't identified these brands, but I don't know. It may not be. God damn it, dude. I should just let the solder do it. I'm just being weird. Solder! Solder, yes, I require your powers. Make the capacitor understand reason. Do you understand, my friend? Do you see? We are not here to hurt. We are only here to heal. We want you to feel healed. Yes. So it's, I don't know, it's a little tricky. You kind of do a lot of resting your hands on the table and to balance them. It is easier with magnification, though. The more, the merrier. The Marion barrier. I'm gonna turn the fan back on since this is making a lot of smoke and it's right under my face hole. There. There. Let the Salter surround you. Make you whole. Let its power move through you. Make you strong. Yes, you can feel the strength. Alright, so let's that was the 2. Now we got these 3. Now that is going to be 424, 97, and 130. I've never heard of any of those people before. Okay, this is 424. I like that. 424. Okay, this guy isn't opening up. We're going to have to resort to flipping him around. There we go. Hello, sir. Thank you for talking with us. So today we are putting electronics on the payroll for the PHPD FYC. And we were hoping that you would like to be a part of that. Make some extra cash. Get something nice for your mom. Or your dog. I'm not sure which one it is. Hey. I'm just razzing you, buddy. It's okay. Everybody's cool here. Alright, this one stinks. It's a little bit different than sucks. It just stinks. And this one's here. So that is that. These all fit. That one is just the weird one. I don't know what's going on with these caps. Why'd you redactor? That's weird. I didn't know how you could do that on the YouTube. Alright, I don't know, man. I could try. I want to be on the side where the plastic connector is as far away from my iron as I can, so we'll do it this. Well, we'll do it this way. Oh, wait a minute, we can do it this way. Yes, perfect. This is what I was hoping for. This is kind of big, though. What's... That's fine. It'll fit. But it's kind of tight. Oh, wait. This is a big solder. I need little solder. Little solder, little love. Let's see if we could just do this from the bottom first. There we go. He seems a little crooked. I'm gonna tweezer it up a little bit. Hold up. Nope, that's just the way he rolls. Alright, whatever, man. You are weird. And honestly, I'm now annoyed that you're crooked. I had you like perfect a second ago. Dude, the solder is not being cool. Look at that. What the fuck is that about? Still a little dry. There we go. I guess that's good enough. Could be better, but who cares? Who cares? Let's see. Now we gotta move this guy over here. And we'll need to rotate the board 90 hairs. There it is. That's cool to put a cap next to a cap. It's very cap-like of you. No cap. Alright, hold on. I gotta use my good hand here. There we go. We'll give it a little bit. Well, honestly, if you give it room, you're just gonna tap it. So, if there's any way I can avoid the tap, I would like to. Okay, that's a good example. Egg Pets. Hello, happy Saturday. They feel less lonely, I guess, you know. And far be it from me to deny a cap a good time. Speaking of good times, I should go have a cream pie. I think I've been good. Why is there none? Why does it keep not going to the panel? Damn it! I knew it. Come back, you little jerk. Let's do this. Oh man, where did that crud come from? That's disgusting. Yeah, things are just getting really bad. All right, so let's fix this. Need to zoom in to the right level here. I might need a little bit of flux. I don't know. Just a guess. Just a tiny bit. There you go. Enjoy your flux freedom. That camera's for, oh, thank you. This is it's a microscope. You can get it. It outputs in 1080p, and so you can plug it into like just a television, you know, whatever, and be able to see pretty good. Oh, real good. That's what I use. And I'm not even on a really big monitor. All right, that is 4, 5. I don't know. We did a bunch of those caps. I think we got like another one, maybe, or maybe we did do it, and I just didn't care. Yes, that sounds about right. I don't know though. I thought. Wait a minute. I only count 4, and there was a 5th one, and I thought it was like. Let's see, which one did we do? We did. Yeah, we haven't done C-130. Alright, did we do C-130? No, I'm just forgetful. No, that's 451. That's whatever. It's. Oh wait, that's right. Oh man, that was 138. Yeah, that was one of the other 22s. Then we had a 25 down here. That we never did finish the top, I just realized. That's awesome. Well, hyper focused. What if I can get, let me get thick wire here. Yeah, that's a tight fit. I didn't really like that one, but whatever, man. Alright, so that's the 225s. Oh, I see it now. I'm just dumb. It's here in the middle. 424. Just chilling. Alright, that's right. Let's just see. I'm going to try the thick wire again because I think I had a little bit better control. Here, let me clean this tip. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll try when I do the other board. we go. That looks nice and clean. No caffeine. Alright, so that's those. Next we have these 4 here that are... What the fuck? These are 47, but yeah, they don't have their voltage written down, which I kind of want. I mean, I can assume they're the right ones. What is this for? This is all the 47s, right? Yeah, so there's quite a bit of them, and it would be nice to know that this is a 25 volt or something like that, but it's not clear. And I have 47 ohm or 47 microfarad 25 volt. So we might just use those instead. I don't know about the size. Last is these 10s. These 10s are not marked. I mean, I guess I could look up what UD is supposed to mean, but I don't even know what this manufacturer is. You have a 10 sphere? What? What, on that little one that I cleaned up? He's alright, right? He looks alright, doesn't he? Here. We'll clean up whatever this is. I don't know, now it's all crooked. It's gonna drive me up the wall. No, 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 no. Come off. Alright, let me... Alright, that's just the way it's gonna be. It's too crowded for me to fix that and still be a sane man. But it's functional. Now it's just being a jerk. Oh man, it really is bugging me though. There we go. Kind of. Oh, that's what I'm looking at. Okay, well. Clean this up. It's fine. Look at that. Good as new. Put a little flux here for a little finishing touch. Oh shit, that's not flux, that's air. Alright. Let's keep moving. Because we've got oh wait, that's it, that's all we got. So let's see if we can fill in these holes. Otherwise we're gonna have to order them from Caps. America's #1 source for caps. Captain Caps. Captain Caps. Oh my gosh. Let's see. We need to go in the back. Now we do have some 100 microfarads. And I will say they are very, very similar in size to our brothers here, but let me see, what is the volt? I have it as 25 volts is what these are, and they just need to be 16. So I think we're going to use mine. And then what else do we need? We needed 47. Now I do have a bunch of 47s, and I have them at 35 volts here. Let me see. Let me make sure that's 100% true, because there is some. Yeah, this says 35 as well. So, yeah, these all got to be that. So that's more than enough. We'll use that. What brand was this? Doesn't really say. Cap. Let's find out. I'm just kind of curious now. Mauser.com. Part number PCE 4552 CT. Maybe that's not Mauser. Just thought of that. No, it is a cap from Panasonic. Let's go. So we're going to put Panasonic caps on here. Winner. And then what was the other guy here? We had the 10 microfarad. Now let me see if I've got tiny 10s. That's a tricky one. I have many different types of tiny 10s. I have these that I think will work fine. I have these that will definitely work. And then I have these that are probably too small. But they will work. And these are all 25 volts, which the maximum we need is 25. Nothing really exceeds 25. Yeah, exactly. Well, these other guys are good. So we'll use them in lieu. Be right back. I'm going to grab myself have a craving for an oatmeal cream pie. I don't know what's up with me lately. I think it's because I'm trying to not eat so much damn food. Little tiny snack. That's the key. All right. Whoa! Fire! Coming in with that 420-76. Thank you so very, very much, mate. I'm doing really good. I'm having an oatmeal cream pie. That's my little cheat. That and everything else I eat every day. I cheat just a little bit. Anyways, mate, how you doing? Third of the fruit by the foot. Oh yes, the fruit by the foot metric has been a very heavily contested metric. You know, a lot of people wanted fruit by the meter when they moved over to Europe. That didn't work. People were outraged because they weren't getting a full meter. And Europe has some very, very tight laws on that kind of stuff. So they went to court. And they lost a lot. Over and over. So, what are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're doing these hundreds. So I got these cool hundreds from whatever the fuck I just said earlier. So I'm going to put these in their bag because they disgrace me. Oh, you know what we didn't look for? 220 microfarads, which I do not have. I'm positive I don't have that. But I wouldn't mind owning some. So I'll definitely have to order that. But we have everything else. I just don't have 220 microfarad. Feels weird. It is a lot of microfarads. Some say it's too much. Others say it's just right. That would be the baby bear effect. We were talking about it earlier. I feel like I should clean this thing. I don't know. Let me give it the old hack to there and see if it'll heat up for me. Well, we are going to do all these hundreds. There's just 3. 2 over here. There's 1 down here. But I can't do it with one hand holding a smoking arrow. So I just gotta get this out of the way real quick. Then we can persevere. Very nice. Very nice. Yard by the foot fruit. There you go. Need a pre-opened packet under the table. So yeah, we've got this synth here that we're working on. It was sent in. They wanted. We actually got 2 things, but I was stuck by one of the things that I don't have. I've had this problem for a long time. I knew one day I'd run into it.
So it's a Mark of the Unicorn or a MOTU audio interface, and the front of it uses Allen keys, but they are standard. They're not metric. And I wouldn't believe how far I've been able to get by with not needing to get metric. Or standard, I mean. And but it finally caught up to me. And that was today. So I pardon me. I'm going to order some and just, then we can open it up. It's nothing too crazy. It's some bad jacks. I think some wobbly jack pieces, some wobbly pots. I'm going to verify with the client. I have a couple of questions for the client, but we can get this recapping done today, and then we can work on some modular stuff. Let me check something really fast while I'm thinking about it. Oh shit, that's tomorrow. That's funny. Alright, so oh yeah, we're gonna do these. I'm so out of it right now. My mind is bad. Da bad. Yes, there you go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, Caterpillar won that time. That is some sus shit right there. I don't know. Alright, let's zoom back out to like normal. I know. You've hacked into the system. You've learned the lottery code. Okay, I'm gonna get a little crazy here. And I'm going to scream very loudly as I saw. No, I'm not going to. That'd be funny. Welcome to the Screaming Solderer with your host, Sid Piracy. Today we're talking about ratios. Oh, come on! Don't you ever disgrace me and your father again. Oh, there it goes. Oh. I love it when that happens. It's attractive, erotic, and perfectly safe. Like, you're not going to get in trouble for this. You look at this at work, they're not going to know. They're not going to figure it out. They're going to know something's up. But they can't really nail you on it, you know? They're just like, what's Johnson doing? Well, Johnson's productivity seems to be fine, but I've been noticing that he keeps watching these solder videos a lot. And we can't quite figure out what it is, but he closes his eyes when he's watching them a lot of the time, which is a little weird. Yes, very weird. He also goes to the bathroom right afterwards, too. What? Yes. Huh. That can't be good. Yes, but we can't nail him on it because it doesn't make any goddamn sense. What crazed man would ever love himself to the solder? What madness reeks inside their minds to think, yes, this is the sexual stimuli I require? None. They cannot bring themselves to such dark, demented,
Despicable thoughts. They are grossed by the very notion of it. Recoiling. But they know. Dear God, do they know? Is this thing, it looks straight? I don't know, it looks straight and crooked at the same time. Like a Ronald McDonald house. Hey, I don't want to sound too cool, but I think my capacitors look way cooler than those junky ones we took off. Hey, Kelton, welcome in. Erotic soda fiction. Yeah, you just do it in like a... today. Today I got my iron really hot. What are y'all up to? Nothing, Braj. We were cool. We were just chilling. We were like talking about chill stuff, like definitely not solder porn. I mean, that's not chill, right? That's weird. Weird. Whoa. Why would someone do that? That's so weird. Definitely not about that. But if they were, like, where do you stand on that? Is that like super weird or like, I don't know, that's so not that weird? You know, where are you at on that hot button topic? You know, before I get fired, I gotta know. You know, it'll be in my memoirs. Memoirs. I don't know what those are. Dude, get it back up, back. Welcome in, Kelton. We are working on, what the hell is this? This is the Roland XV-5080. It has a number of issues. Client would like a bunch of them addressed. One was this weird voltage regulator that wasn't attached. I don't know. I'm going to replace it. I just haven't gotten to that part yet. I guess I could do it before I put shit over here. I probably should. Anyways, there's a voltage regulator, but it was weird. It was just suspended. It was like something from a Hellraiser. It was like some electrical wire that you'd have out of like a power cord or something, but it had solid core copper inside, so it was almost like, you know, in-home electric, but it was a little bit too thin. And then they like bent it in this like U, and then they soldered that to the heat plate on the back of the regulator, and that was happened to be the ground pin. Then what it looked like was the other two pins connected to the board, and I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. But when we looked closer, we realized that they were not connected. They were floating. So we took all that crap off and just soldered it on like normal. But I'm curious because there was some concern that these are bad or something. So I could I'm pretty sure I have this regulator. It's a 3.3 volt. I'm pretty sure I have something with that pin out and whatnot. So I should be able to do it. It's for all them chips, because they're obviously. But I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Yeah, it was supposed to be, I guess, some sort of cooling. And it worked, too, because their solder never really got hot enough to melt. So the cooling worked really good. You get where I'm going with that? You understand what I'm saying? Sarcasm. No, it was stupid. I hate dumb ideas like that. The board has a big ground plane and it will dissipate the heat. There's a post that connects to it. That post is copper. That post connects to the plate. That's the external housing. That will wick the heat away. It's not perfect, but it's fine. Weirdo. But anyways, we're replacing the caps right now. That's all I want to get done tonight. And then we've got a little bit of soldering we're gonna do. We're gonna do at least one NLC module. We have a couple little teeny tiny ones we can knock out in a reasonable amount of time. I hope. You never know though. That's the magic of television. Oh shit, that's really dirty. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I don't know if I want to call them an untrained monkey. That seems rude. But they definitely just didn't have a hot enough iron. This board's doing okay with the heat, you know. I don't think it's too sensitive. This is a 2000 board. I'm going at it with 480 and it's happy with it. It's not mad. Okay. Well, that was really amazing and I wish I could tell my parents about it, but they wouldn't understand. So that's all the hundreds. Now we can move on to the 47s. Hello, 47s. I wonder if I should get rid of what's here, because these are like... I mean, I don't even know. How many do I need? I need a lot, but they're kind of in weird, random spots, so it's kind of like, doesn't matter. They're all used for power shit, so... And I believe these are actually all the same stock. I just don't, I'm not positive because I broke it up for some reason, like a foo. Okay, so let's do one of these 47s. It's going to be C2, C429, C67, keep up. It's not that one, and it's not that one. So that was a process of intrepidation. Let's see, 176. Was that one of the ones I needed? No. 172. No. God damn, dude. I found like two of the All right, I found one. C2, it's a 16 volt, but it's going to take my 24 volt seed. That actually fits fine. Look, oh, wait. Look, there we go. Yeah, that guy fits good. I'm down. I'm up. I'm in. Ouch. I just whacked my hand against the container of souls. Wow, I just lurched for reasons I cannot. What am I looking for again? I forgot it. Oh yeah. I gotta watch out for this plastic bit here. There you go. Looks pretty good. All right, next up is the neighbor C76. We're just gonna go ahead and rock that one right out. Now, oh wait, do I want to take this thing off? Yeah. Where's the desoldering? All right. I could put it back on if I change my mind, but it's going to be a lot harder to take it off with everything in the way. Okay. All right. So it's pretty much desoldered. Let me see if I can just heat it up. There we go. All right. I'm going to put this guy right here for now. Let's clean this area up just so it's super easy to work with later and not because we're supposed to. No one will tell us what we have to do. Man, it's got a lot of solder here. Not so bad. Man, this smog is killing. Oh, I need more. So you gotta, I'm having this problem right now. So you have to be careful not to solder the wick onto the deal. It will happen. And it will kill you. Well, it won't kill you, but it will definitely take years and years and years and years off your life, making you question reality, continuity of life itself. After a while, get out of the shower, splash some water on your face, look at yourself in the mirror, barely recognize who's staring back at you. What is this? There's like a big, there's like a booger of crud there. I saw it earlier too when we were desoldering. I don't know what that is. It needs to go the hell away. It's embarrassing me. There it goes. So long, sucker. Feels good telling it off. I just feel so alive telling electronic parts off. At least they used a nice solid PCB back. No, this PCB is fantastic. I'm really loving it. it's they did not scrimp on the PCB quality at all. So this is 7.6. 7.6 is our 47 6.3. But we're gonna put a 25 there because it doesn't matter, as the Chemical Brothers song goes. It's a little bit big for this footprint. We're just gonna okay, that's not gonna work. Let's bring you back low. Uh-oh. Stuck. There he goes. Wait, what did I just do? Ah, damn it. That's not important, but it's... I'm gonna clean it up. Because I just got done cleaning it up! Ah, god damn it. I just realized what it was. Alright. I don't know. It's kind of in there. Looks like it. That's terrible. That's just sad. Okay. So there's this connector right here. I'm trying really hard not to hit. Should probably put it on my view. Alright, there it is. It's a little bit too small, but it'll work, I guess. I'm gonna clean this pad one more fucking time. It's really not even that bad. It's probably take like a second. Or a year. Or a lifetime. Oh, scheiße. God, this thing keeps... Yeah, there we go. Now I'm stuck again. So I shouldn't have... Okay, there we go. No moss. I put like a fine finish on there, honestly, so that's wonderful. That's what the kids wanted. 429. That's a 47. That's a 47 excited sound. Alright, now we're going to do these guys. I almost feel like these guys are a little bit smaller than what we were just doing. Yeah, that's annoying. So I wonder if these are the same voltage, though. What's the voltage that they need to be? They need to be 25 and up. I bought these recently. So let me look at my Mauser order history really quick. We will solve this mystery. Let's see, order history, mysteries. Mysteries in your order history. Solve those mysteries. Okay, hit part search. So, oh man, it wants a part number. I don't really have one. What if I just did 47 microfarad? Would it let me find it? July, Yago. No, that's 47 picofarad. Oh wait, here we go. 47 microfarad on which invoice? Here we go, July. Yeah, oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, these are Panasonics. Let me make sure I got everything right here. We'll get the diometer. Well, if I didn't already solder those guys on and they're such a pain, I'm gonna wish I had. Yeah, I believe these are 5. So these need to be 5-ish. Yep, they're 5. So, oh well, whatever. It is what it is. You know, you live and you learn, and if you learn long enough to live anything, you've learned too long and should be eliminated. Following the Lerman-Sello ways for elimination. Oh shit. No, no, you son of a bitch. My microphone. And tried to escape. But it didn't win. Okay. There's one. That looks great. I love that guy. He's going to be right here, and he's going to be so much easier to solder in. I'm going to hate that I didn't use these in the beginning. Yo, yeah, so much rage. I can feel it washing over me. Like a cold breeze of rage. But whatever, man. I mean, I got those other guys on. They're not going anywhere. They're just different package sizes. No one can prove shit. These almost are too small, to be honest with you. I almost feel awkward. I almost feel bad. Okay, I need you to heat up. Need you to heat up in my lifetime. There we go. Beautiful. You got the part? You got it? Alright, I'm going to pull. Same thing, and thank you. That was wonderful. I felt wonderful about it, and I'm going to put that in my book. Wonderful feelings that I've felt in my feelings whole. So that was that guy. What was that guy? That guy was 429. Oh yeah, he finishes up the 16s. You 16s. Alright, what's this guy over here? This guy's a 174. What the hell does that mean? What is that even? What's that supposed to be? What's a 174? A 174 is a 10 microfarad cap. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not going to do that. I'm dealing with 47s and exclusively 47s. If you're not a 47, piss off. All right, C42. What's that? What's C42, baby? C42 is... Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. I don't even think that's one that we did. Yeah, I don't think C42 is an actual cap. I think that was there before. That doesn't look like my work. And I didn't desolder it, so fuck off. All right, we got a couple of guys over here. We got C26 here. C26 is a 10, so piss off. C18, I think, is a 10 too. It is, piss off. C274. Hey, that is 47. Yay. I was starting to get really, a little bit upset. Just a little bit. Which is the universe. Oh shit. Let's do this. Let's get all fucking cozy, bro. Let's get it on, bro. I'm gonna dump one of these right here, okay? And you're just gonna take it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, these are comically smaller. But, really cool. What? I forgot where I was going. I did such a great job placing it. I lost its true identity and its location. It is unseen. Let me see if I can just do it from the top. It needs a little bit of a push down. Maybe we can just do that with rage. Nope, that's not cool. Okay. I'll deal with this one. Hold on. I need to tap Tim. Yeah, I felt like I was floating there. That is not cool. I cannot float. None of us can. Alright. That guy is pretty cool, really, if you get to know him. And you listen to his fish stories about the fish that he is friends with. That's cool. So we got C199 and C202. Let me look at my nerd goggles and see what they tell me. 199 or 195? That's the real question. Oh, is this? Oh, wait. It does say C195. Something else is C1. I don't know what the fuck it is, but whatever. Oh, you know what? It is C199. So, let me update that. Just realized that. Boink. Okay, so what the fuck is that guy? I forgot. Oh, so he's a 10. What about 202? 202 is a 10. So I think we're done with these 47s. I think that's all of them. And now it is time for the 10s. Many sizes and powers. But we will go with the strongest ones. Oh, wait. We do have 22 as well, don't we? We got to do some 22 somewhere. What the hell happened to them? Yeah, there's 2 of them. And one of them is really rude. So we should do those first. I don't remember checking these actually. So what are these supposed to be? 22, 16. Oh, there's a lot. It's like, maybe we did this. I don't remember this though. Okay. Let's just back that truck up. Let's figure this one out. let's see here. We got a bunch right here. 172, 176, and 174. Now those are the 220s. We don't have those. But the 174 is a 10. So maybe I should just mark the 10s while I'm here and just do everything else I can. Okay, so this is the 22s and these are the 10s. This is going to be great. Okay, there's 174. All right, so that's that. We do have C75, but that's not one of them. That's like one of the 10s. Yeah, that's another one of the 10s. Let's just do it. Just put it on there. Fug it. Put it in the right spot and all that, and we'll just go through the board and figure this out. This is what you get when you mix electronics with vast amounts of Sudafed. So let me just make sure this says the right words. This does not. What is it? This says 100 on it, but I think that means 10. Oh shit. Huh. Yeah, actually nothing makes sense on this. Probably get wild with them. I have some not weird ones here. Let me try those for a minute. They're kind of stuck in there tight, though. Ugh. Yeah, these actually say 10. And they also are, so these are hundreds, so yeah, I'm going to take these off. I'm not exactly sure if these are 10 microfarads or not. It could be 10 to the 0 power. If so, I'll just put them back, but I don't want to. I realize they're all going to be mixed up, so why don't I just try to get them back to being the same, which is going to be these guys, if I can get any of them open. Open. There we go. And then C202 and C199, those are 10s. Oops, no, don't fall on the floor. God damn these giant meat hands. Alright. Let's keep going here. Let's try to figure out the rest of this board and get back to Tokyo. 442. What is... Wait, I lost it, actually. Oh, wait, I have this one. C37. Yeah, that's another 10. Good lord. things are super popular. C18 is probably, yep, another 10, but this should be the last. This should be getting towards the ends of the 10s. Let's see, what is C26? A 10. Did I come up with these numbers on another board? I didn't think I wrote them down. What am I missing here? I think I've lost my mind. I have a bunch of 22 microfarads. Did I just do those? Like, okay, that is exactly what's wrong. Those are the first ones I did. I need to get these done so that my brain quits being poo-poo. Yeah, I forgot. Those are the first ones. Ah, Jesus. All right. We're almost done though. It looks good. I'm happy with it. We've got all Panasonic and, well, that's actually the only brand I can speak for. I didn't look up any of the other ones. I usually buy Panasonic though. And Nichicon. They are my jam. It's got like a little bit of spice to it or something. I can't forget to put my finger on it. Let's go. All right, we've got more. Oh, hey, what's C71? Is that his number? There's a cap here, and we did remove that one. I have C71 written down. Or I have C71 on there, but I'm not. I might have screwed up and not wrote it down. I think it's 10. Yeah, I don't see C71. That's so wild. Is it possible that I got something else nearby confused? No, not really. Yeah, I'm almost positive it's a 10 microfarad. What was the count again? It was supposed to be 10, I believe. What did we get? Oh, they didn't even give us the right amount. That's right. They only give us 6. Well, we need way more. What did we count to here? So we got 9. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I think I have 9 out. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that it? I thought I counted more. Maybe not. Maybe the fever has cracked in. So 1, 2, there's 2 there. 4, that makes 4, that makes 5, that makes 6. Oh, 7. Wait a minute. Let me start it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 4, 2, 8, 9. There it is. I'm glad I did some crappy half-baked writing stuff down. Man, it was like a crystal ball opened up in front of me and was like, dude, just write some of this shit down. Just some of it. You'll be happy later. Look at this. Look at this joy on my face. Look at that. That's great. That's great stuff. Man, I wish we didn't have to solder all these on. I'm going to be honest with you. These are going to be really, really uneventful. Oh, wait. We do have a dab, so let's fix that. Oh, there's back-to-back dabs. Ooh. Lobster, you devil, you. Although, I believe the Dabmaster 9000 may require a cleansing. Although, it looks kind of promising in there. Let's see what happens. We'll just give it a little toke. If it's empty, we'll reload it. If it's good, it's good. You know? Alright, so we got our 10s on. We have our mystery caps. I don't know what those are. They're probably 10s. I can test them. I have the technology. However, I lack the patience. That's alright. We should probably clean this thing. Give it a little cleansing of the soul. Hooper welcome in. Hey, Wish Dream, I just saw you on there on YouTube. I'm using an old phone car speaker for a monitor. Wonder what that sounds like. All right, let me do a little cleansing. All right, the soaking will begin. While the soaking takes place, we shall solder. Solder well. I'm just gonna put this shite out of my face. I don't need it. Oops. I don't want it in my face. I don't want none of it.
Brand new!
Fredo Frog, welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for that follow. You're bored. Oh, okay. Yeah, wait. I didn't think about that. Got a lot of nicknames. Dude, turn a little bit. Just turn. All right. Proton Fig, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing well. Oops, that's not solder. Keep doing that. It's one of the bad things about this whole... Wait a minute, what the hell was that below? Okay, that guy's fine. Oh shit, no. Okay, I was afraid I got solder. Try to get this a little wet. So, yeah, there it goes. It looks good now. There we go. Ah, the old invasion of the body snatchers. Am I looking at the right thing? I am. This isn't a great location. The pre-master of your tune. Hey, Hooper, so it is, so far so good. The cap kit was missing parts, and we really couldn't determine, like, the voltage on some of it. I mean, I'm sure they put the right one, but I couldn't see it, so it kind of freaked me out a little bit, so... I just went ahead and used these Panasonics that I have, because they should be fine. And then it was missing some components, and there's a bunch of it's kind of a weird count. It doesn't quite make sense on what's supposed to be for what. Oh man, this is tight. This is not good. I don't know if I can get in here. Did that work? I think it did. No, it did not. Right? It did not? Oh wait, maybe it did. Maybe it was really hot. Alright, we'll come back to it. We'll never come back to it. It is dead to me. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, I have a couple of questions on the whole thing. So one was on the battery. I can replace this battery if it's low or anything, but you might lose stuff. So I didn't know if that was a big deal or not. Another question was the power supply that was sent. I was wondering if they sent any information or instructions with it because I don't understand. Like, it makes sense, sort of, but the there's no, like, the connector for the power out doesn't make any sense. So I'm wondering if they gave you any instructions or if there's any details I'm missing or whatnot, because I can't quite figure out what's going on. And I'm not sure exactly how you're supposed to mount it. It's close. There's just there's some oddities. The screen looks legit fine. I was kind of worried about it, but it looks like it's going to be good to go. And we'll install that next on this after we get this recapped. I'm thinking about going ahead and recapping the other board as well. There wasn't enough caps to do the expansion board, but those are all a bunch of electrolytic caps, and they probably could benefit from it. So why not, you know? While we're in here. Yeah. But I mean, it's not a big deal on the caps using my own because they're pennies. They're really not very expensive, so it's not a real. And I have a lot, so it's not putting me out. So I'm good. This is good. And I started with the MOTU, but I needed to. The front of it has, like, where the ears are, it's this Allen key setup, and you have to take those out to release the sandwich of it. And I noticed that right out of the gate, and I was like, oh, well, this is kind of a cool design. I like this. And I'm like, let me take this off. And I grab my Allen key, and it's the ones that are in the MOTU are standard, or an empirical or imperial or whatever the fuck. And mine are metric. So in the past, I've been able to get around this by, like, using a metric, I have a couple of screws heads that fit right, but nothing works. Like, nothing I could find works. And I don't know what happened to my set that I used to have, but I'm just gonna order another set, so I'll have one ready by Tuesday for you guys, and we'll work on that thing. But and I was gonna verify too the bad bits on that. But it's not a big deal. Everything's on course right now. It's all good in the hood. I'm good. Is it a jackal? I'm not sure. I don't think it said anything like that. Are you talking about this board here, or? I thought you were here, Hayes, earlier. Oh, you did say hello. I'm sorry, mate. Well, you were here earlier. This is the XV-5080. Said take another listen. Just very good at Pictionary. I've been gone all day, actually. Okay, I can't remember. I apologize. I have a bad memory. And to be fair, things kind of bleed together in this old hunkin' mind of mine. Alright, let's see. We've got a jam here from Proton Fig. Alright, I need to keep soldering or we die. Actually, I kind of want more pickles. But I'm thinking if I finish this, then I can reward myself with pickles. Just like it is written in the ancient text. The secret to success is pickles. Actually, you know, I've been making all these jokes about pickles and everything, and then I saw this video on TikTok, and there was this woman, like, obsessed. I think it was some little reel. She was obsessed with... Oh, those are really good string effects. She was obsessed with pickles. And so she went to some deal, got, like, pickled flavored popsicles, pickle flavored ice cream, pickle flavored this, on and on, like, just insane, kind of gross. And then at the end of the video, her face is all swollen, and she basically developed an allergy to pickles because she kind of overdosed her system on it. I was like, cautionary tale. I will remember these wise moments. So I could, you know, that would be a really rough way to live. Oh, I didn't realize this was this way. I love that. My girlfriend is obsessed with pickles. Is that the... Now, are we really talking about pickles or are we setting up for a joke? I feel like it's a joke setup. But no, I've been eating them lately because I've been trying to be a little healthier, lose a little bit of weight. And pickles are really healthy snack. They taste amazing. And you can do little tiny things to them to pump them up. Those aren't bad for you, you know, like putting a little hot sauce or mustard or whatever. All those things aren't really bad for your pickle experience. Or your health, I mean. They're great for the pickle experience. Yes. Negative calories. Ah, damn it. I saw that happening from like a million miles away, and yet here I am. So I put like way too much solder on that iron because I was high on the idea of solder. They call it solder madness. Damn it, man. That's not good. There. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, god damn you. Very nice, Proton. Very nice. Let's see here. Is that guy on? It's just, I think it's the solder I got on the side here on the lip. Let's get that on. There we go. Now it looks magnifique. Alright, let me change the music back. Let's see where we are. We still got Wambra on? Yeah. I love Wambra, but I don't know if that's going to work for background stream music. So we'll circle back around to Squiz Fest. I don't know why I'm trying to get this on here. It's like, it's a waste of time. I should turn the thing 90 and do it. But my badness knows no bounds. See? Insanity. Where Oh shit, you son of a bitch. Who do you think you are? You ain't nobody. Let me see if I can fix this up a little bit. Hey, that looks pretty. Isn't it pretty? Yeah, it's so pretty. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's get it right the second time, okay? Oh my gosh, we've got none other than Mr. Chompers now. Normally I would pick him up, but he's been grumpy. Because Mrs. Heresy's been trying to clean his ears by putting this ear cleaning solution in there. And he doesn't like it. But he hates everything, so it's kind of on par with his whole brand. But either way, I would pull him out. All right. We're doing pretty good. We've got this part here. We still got these and those. Well, actually, we got this part. We're really close. All right, let's keep going. Then we can work on some modulars. My Embrain build is a disaster. The paste made all the components that were close to each other flow into... Oh no! That sucks, oddball. Yeah, the paste, so I used it with an iron, I believe is how I was doing it. And it was pretty cool. I dug on it, but it produced all these little bubbles, and I really couldn't, I didn't have good control on my dispenser of the amount. So I would make I'd put like a bunch there, and at first I was like, oh, that's fine, that's just more solder. But it turned out to be an awful scenario. Oh wait, maybe I did reflow it. I can't remember now. It sucked butt. Now I've heard a good technique to use when you're doing solder paste is to use a hot pad just to warm up the PCB, not necessarily get it to solder melt, just to get it warm, because the flux and the paste will stick to it, to those pads. It loves the heat. And that makes sense to me. I'm like, you know, that tracks, so I might give that a try in the future. Just gonna dupe this one on here.
Brand new!
Oh, yo, let's go. We got nothing other than Alexa N30. I don't know. That one's a, I guess I should have looked at how I wrote it out. So bad at that. So bad. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a fantastical night. We are working on this 2000 beast, the XV-5080. Hey, look at that. I'm almost remembering the name without totally forgetting it. I don't know why I keep forgetting it. Because it just, like I said, oh yeah, and I remember, because it doesn't roll off the tongue. It doesn't have tongue roll powers, and that's important for me to remember stuff. Later, Solder Gator. Oh, I see. Yeah, take care, Fire. I missed that. I think I read it wrong. Or is Hayes taken off? Okay, Hayes is. Alright. Both of y'all take care. Play some fire. That's like a concert that you need to go to. Dude, what? No. Why? Why? Dude, come on. Alright, let's just... What the hell's wrong with me? Why do I hate happiness so much? Actually, this thing is kind of a little bit too far down. Let me move it forward just a teeny tiny bit. There we go. Let's put solder on the top. Or, you know what I mean. Alright, that did not quite grab all of it. Let's try it up again. There we go. There's niceness. Let's put a little bit more on the bottom because that did get beat to hell. A little bit of melting. That's good. That means that it cares, I think. Alright, where... Now it's like, what's real and what's not real, and... Oh man, why do I keep getting solder on the weirdest places? Oh, we got this one and this one. And I believe that is it, actually. I think so. We'll double bubble check, but it looks pretty good. Oops, let me pump it over there. Oh, so to get to this guy, we need to turn this board. We'll do this dude first, and then we'll rotate it one more time. Yes. It'll be as beautiful as the phases of the sun. Ah. That's worse. I don't know why I keep doing that. I think it's because I hate. Oh yeah, it's this guy right here. Derp. Just like knocked him off. Oh shit. Make sure I don't take out that monitor. Just put it here. Okay, almost done. Feeling good. This is taking a few minutes to work on. exactly what I'm looking for. That and a mustache that won't quit. Nice. All right. I believe we are, other than the 220 that we're missing, I believe we are recapped. Let me make sure I didn't miss any 10 microfarads. I did just dump them on there, and I didn't really. Hey, nothing fell off. That's a good sign. Nice. Well, these caps look a lot better than the other ones, and it's definitely going to be a nice improvement. Oh, so was there was a question to the power, the regulator. I just took it off. I mean, initially I put it on because I was like, oh, I'll just put it on random. But then I'm like, why just put the right thing on? Because I'm pretty sure I have it. At least I saved the old one so I can do that. But I'm going to have to buy some 220 ohm caps and a couple of other things. So I might as well get that. And get the right regulator as well. But all in all, it's a pretty neat piece of hardware. You've got these two chips here. I don't know what the hell they exactly are. I think they're the main processors, but there's two. So, I mean, pretty cool. I guess this is 2000. It's parallel processing isn't that weird. And typically what a lot of these things would do is one would handle, they would, it was the voices. So you'd have like 64 voices on one. Here, let me give you a better shot of what we're looking at here. So so here's the two chips, and from what I'm understanding, this is total. I don't have anything written down, but I believe it chases back and forth on the polyphony, and it distributes it evenly. So each one of these is like 64 voices, and that's how you can do the 128. And I've seen a similar configuration where it had a really high polyphony, and there were dual chips, and I was thinking, you know, that would probably be the solution, is just to have something that handles signal between the two, but it's just chasing between the two chips. So you can get stuff like reverb and effects and whatever. I mean, I have no idea. These chips might have 8 outs, 8 stereo outs, and they're all going through DSPs and so forth. Or they could be the DSPs are on the chips. I don't know. It's I haven't really dug that deep. We just opened the damn thing, for God's sakes. Get off my back. Why can't you just let me be? Anyways. This thing is pretty cool. I dig it. Someone said earlier they were interested in getting one, and I was like, yeah, I can totally relate. It does have a certain interesting, it has a lot of interesting possibilities. And it's a beautiful, beautiful board. This is some really nice Japanese design, PCB design, as we were stating. Oops, yeah, I forgot it was connected to that. But there's some just beautiful trace work, lots of really nice little buses. Everything's on point. Giant, tasty ground planes. The perforated board, which I really love too. It's just a nice board. They're really fun to. I enjoy looking at a lot of the stuff from this period. You know, if you look at like PlayStations and PS1s, PS2s. There's different stuff that came, from Japan and was designed in Japan and so forth. You can get some really cool trace work with it. This was all CAD most likely by this time, but the earlier ones, pre-CAD, when they used light tables to draw it out. But this is really pretty. This is a cool board. I was a little bit kind of lull about it, but now I'm way more in respect of it. It's pretty beastie, and it's got a lot of high quality components for the most part. I mean, having these caps and everything is a really good concept, good thing. And these dipped caps. I mean, just those little things that makes a difference. That helps with the audio quality and so forth, and that it's noticeable. It's discernible. But I love seeing that stuff in synthesizers. I'm kind of curious because Noise Sushi coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. I'm assuming each one of these is like a pair of outs for the back, because there's like 4 outs, I think, altogether. There also might be, there is a headphones connection in here, so there may be a headphones section that's done as well. That's part of it. But all these chips are, oh yeah, I wanted to look at these really quick. Oops. God damn it. What are these guys? So these are AKM. Let's look at this up real quick, and then we'll move on. AKM. Oh shit, I can't read that anymore. Yeah, let's hit it with a little bit of the juice. There we go. AKM big circle. Well, that didn't really help at all. AK. Should have guessed that part. 4324. AKM, it's yeah, it is a DAC. So, called it. So that 2496 DAC. They're probably running this at 48. But it does have a word in. I didn't read the manual to see if it can do like higher sample rates or anything like that, but yeah. That's what that is. That's pretty cool. That's a nice chip. I guess. I don't know. I don't know anything, especially about chips. All I know is it's going to be a long, long time. Well, here, I'm going to clean this out and then we'll get to it. All right, so we've got this guy recapped. I'm good with it. The next phase is I need to order the missing caps, and we need a little bit extra for the other board. Now we can decap the other board, but I don't really want to do that today. We've seen enough sadness. It's time for gladness. The PSU. Okay, fantastic, mate. I'll take a look at that tonight and try to figure out what's going on, why it's so confusing. Yeah, a lot of these kits, it's not surprising that they'll either be off or there should be stuff missing or whatever. It's just common. I see it a lot in these kind of things. That's why I don't always recommend it unless you've got like a good source. But for me, I don't really care. I'm like, oh, that's fine. I even thought about just getting all the caps myself really weighed in my brain, but then I was like, nah, let's see how far we can go with what we have, and then I'll order anything that's missing. All right, I think I cleaned it out. Here, give it one extra squeeze clean here. Well, I took down all the cap values, and I have them still here. So I took the sizes and everything down. So I'm gonna put all that data into Caps Wiki, so that you know, the kids can use it. Those poor kids. Might need to charge this thing. I didn't even think about that. All right, so I'm trying to think. I'm letting this the dab master clear out here, and we'll take this board and I'll put it off to the side. Now we have a few. What time are we at? We're at 9 hours. We got a couple hours or so left. What time is it here in the? It's like, yeah, about 2 hours left. So we can do. We have a couple little projects that we could start today. We could do the. We could finish, honestly. One that would take really no time at all would be the Gator, which is just like 6 diodes and a resistor, and then a bunch of jacks soldered onto that, and it's panel mounted and it's done. Probably 30 minutes tops. Then there's the the 4 HP mixer, which I'm kind of leaning towards because that would get something useful done, and I wouldn't mind having a little mixer in my little weird setup. It's exactly how it sounds, so I'm not going to really elaborate on it. That seems almost condescending. What else is there? Is there anything else on that? Here, let me just look. I'm being foolish. I'm trying to use my. Oh well, you know I don't think we'd be able to finish the Resonate today. It's quite a few components, but we can definitely knock it out soon. That's going to be the Korg resonator filter, but this one is 4, and I thought the original one was 3. Although, yeah, I think we're going to do the mix. I'm going to go ahead and just grab it. Because it'll be pretty slick to have. People will think we're awesome. Gods, maybe even. All right. Let's see here. Give me just a second. I'm going to load up this rude boy. Yeah, the new caps. Also, Hooper, so I smelled a couple of, but it wasn't too bad. So I don't think any of these caps really leaked or anything like that. I mean, they could still fail without leaking, but I didn't really run across any that I was like, well, there's your problem. However, there is a delicate balance in a lot of this, so it still could make a dramatic difference in the quality and take care of like the issues you're talking about with the crackling audio and so forth. And if that continues, we can troubleshoot that further. That's not a big deal. But the recap, I think, was a nice touch. I think it's a good thing that we did that. I think we're going to help a lot of kids. A lot of kids. Kids that need it because they ain't got it. Those kind of kids. Those poor damn kids. Alright, just a second. I'm setting up Dab Master here for Bon Iver Halcyon mode. I wish I had a little button so I could just like, no one I knew. Oh no, my never yeah, that'd be cool. I gotta make that button. What's that song? Bad Medicine? Isn't that like Poison or whatever? I never realized that the Bon Iver song Halcyon and that are basically the same song. You know, like your love was like bad medicine. Bad medicine is what I need. Do 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 do. Whoa, your love is like bad medicine. Bad medicine that I need. Do do. This is like a joke that only I think is funny. I know, and everyone else is like, dude has seriously got problems. But who's gonna stop him? I mean, he's crazy, and that is relatable. And I love it. I love it so goddamn much. So we're doing these 10s. I don't know what to do with these mystery 10s here. I'm gonna test them at the lab, but not today. Well, not now, anyways. Maybe later today. Okay, okay. Alright, we don't need this book for a while. We're gonna put this guy away. And yeah, let's... Oh, don't hit the... There it is. So let's put this board out of our way. Out of our way. Oh, take that, Mr. Camera. You silly piece of shit. Oh, man. I don't even know what components we're gonna need, but I'm just gonna grab something. Man, I kind of want a snack. Huh. I know, I'm just grabbing a book. It's probably not the one we're going to use. Oh, yeah, I thought you were... So that regulator, it wasn't connected. Just the ground where that wire was, that weird wire thing, that was the only thing connected. So I took that off, and I soldered it on regularly. But then I was like, maybe I should just put a fresh regulator on. And I believe I have one, and if not, I'll just order it when I order the 220s. Yeah, that thing was wild, right? Man, I got some trash to clean. I did not... was not too pleased with that one. Oh man, I had like one guess, and I guessed wrong. So this 4 HP mixer is where is it? I think it was just 100 Ks, and there's like not very, yeah. Oh, there is a 1K, so we'll use our book for the 1K. Yeah, I was told there's something about the regulator on there and it needs to be replaced or something like that. But I couldn't tell if that was the original one or if they disconnected. I couldn't understand what was going on. And I'm like, you know what? I saved it, but I might just replace that thing because I don't understand it. I don't know how old it is. So it'd be nicer just to put something on that I can trust. That's modern and beautiful. A little bit romantic. I want a part that brings me joy. A part that brings me companionship. Takes things to the next level. Over the circuit board stuff. Ah, that's right. Look at that. There's the 1K. We will name him Nathaniel, and he will be proud and joy. So, I don't know how I want to even try to do this board. It's so small. Do I want to put the flux on it? I kind of do. Let's do it. Let's not even flux around. We'll be adding the delicious, nutritious, possibly poison, but well, actually it does say it is poison. Somewhere on here. It says wear approved protective equipment. That means poison. That's shorthand for poison. So we'll put this poison on here. But it's poison and alcohol. Which is also, for many, another form of poison. So, trying to build up an immunity to it right now aside. What we put on here is a fine, fine liquid that as it evaporates, it will leave a fine, fine evaporated powder. Well, it leaves flux behind is what I'm trying to get at. It's a flux master. All right, let me see if I get some more jams going here. Let's see if we get Beowulf. Oh, wait, did that not work? Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. Shit. All right, well, I think I am friends with them, so I should be able to find them. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum, bum, ba-ba-da-ba-dum. There they are. Oh, I got a stupid ad. Alright. It needs to evaporate faster. I demand it. It is my requirement for you to succeed. You must evaporate before. I can bring the heat, but I do not want to. I do not want to Robert Palmer all of it. You know what? While we're waiting on this, let's just put the damn component on. We can put all the other... Oh, shit. This guy's rowdy. This component tried to run away. And oh, look at that. He ran away. He tried to run again. Oh, my God. Look at it. He's got a gun. No, wait. No, wait. Sorry. He's good. He's unarmed. He's an unarmed component. Thankfully, this time. There has been many a times I've seen these components with body armor, tactical wear, really cool boots like Timberlakes or something, but they're like jet black, like murder black. They're so fucking sick. I've seen these Creeps walking around like they know something I don't know and are rubbing it in my face. No way. So, I don't know, man. What should we do? Should we, like, I guess I'll just solder this guy on real quick. And then we'll grab the hundreds and we'll just put the whatever. How many hundreds are there? There's 8. And then there's this. Oh my god. This is going to take longer to do the panel parts than anything. Panel parts. There you go, buddy. No, buddy. Oh, buddy, you're making me mad, buddy. There you go, buddy. How's that? Check it out. I'm gonna go bop. But what are you doing, buddy? What the fuck is this, dude? Get some help. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I didn't mean for you guys to see that. I got a little out of hand. I don't know what it is sometimes, but these resistors, they don't respect the iron. They don't respect the flow. They don't respect anything. They're dark, evil, probably possessed by the devil himself. Or the future ghost of Pat Sajak. There's no way to tell. Science is immune to these powers. Or, wait. Science is weak to these. Science ain't going to help you on this one. All right? So put away your Carfax report or whatever the hell you had. And it's a good deal on a motorcycle. You just don't. I don't need your stuff. Okay. All right. Is that cool? Yeah. That's what I thought. So we're gonna do the 8 resistors on this. This is gonna be remarkable. Probably a first for the internet, I believe. I don't think we've ever seen 8 100K resistors soldered to a circuit board. This is going to be internet history. Remember where you are. Look around. Take a moment. Look out that window. What kind of day is it? Yeah, just peel the foil back just a little bit or open the door. Well, okay. Open the security door and then release the hounds. And then once they return back and they say the coast is clear, take a look. See what's going on. See how things are. I cannot remember why I was going about it. It's night. Oh, so that's where it's the worst, really. That's where things get really crazy. Nighttime. Well, like, for colds, it's really bad. I don't know, man. Trust me. This is going to be the second awesomest thing you've seen today. The first was probably that talking dolphin on the TV telling us about the dolphin wars. I don't know if anybody still has a television now. I mean, most people don't. But I found a little bit of usefulness in keeping one around. And I came across late night this like weird like and I'm like, what the hell is that? And it was like a montage at first, but then I realized like I was in the middle of this presentation that the Dolphins were giving on how they were going to. Well, first they were going to give like special, special preference or something. So this was okay. So like first off, the Dolphins did not hire a human to do the translating. So there's like a lot of like grammatical, what the hell does that mean moments. You're just like, you're not even sure. So I believe the ones that convert early will get special privileges within the Dolphin Society. And they didn't say what that is, but I'm pretty sure it's gutting fish. So if that's your bag, like you're into fish gutting, you might be good. You might be good. If not, it's something to think about. Just something to think about with the, you know, on whose side you're going to be on during the great Dolphin War. You don't want to be on the wrong side, if you know what I mean, right? Of course you do. People on the right side always know what that means. Always. But they did promise a lot of really cool things. They said we could keep our movie theaters. They think that that's like where we mate or something like that. I think they saw like a makeout thing and they think it goes further. But so they said they can keep that so we can keep procreating. They didn't say that's I was saying, see, I'm having a hard time. They were saying propopia, the species, and I think they meant propagate, but they didn't know that word in our words, so they just said propopia or something like that. I was like, no, it's propagate the species. That makes more sense. So they think so they're gonna let us have movie theaters so we can do that, which I'm pretty excited because you know, I heard about the new X-Men movie and you know, that's gonna be great to see in a Dolphin Future movie theater. I feel like they're going to give Hollywood a big budget. I think they know the importance of keeping the humans entertained, and that keeps them docile, easy to manage, you know. Put some good budget into Hollywood, put some dolphin bucks into Hollywood. Save Hollywood. Dolphins. You know, move Hollywood first, move it to Kentucky. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. All right. I don't know anything about Kentucky, though. I don't even know where it is on a map. I think it's near Shreveport. But the moment I said that out loud, I knew that was not true. Look at that. That was wickedly, insanely difficult. I think I might have shattered my mind open, wide open mind. So we're going to put the ones going the other way on, and then I'm going to try to figure out why I have an extra one. Can I not count? Is counting a skill left for the Dolphins? Should we just leave that to them? Oops. I think I had the wrong screen up or something. I mean, you know, I'm cool with it personally. With the Dolphins, like, doing all the counting. I mean, I bet they're really smart. They've got, like, frontal lobes or something, which make them really good at you know, probably math. I don't know. I don't really have anything to back this up. I have zero evidence. It's total speculation. But, you know, I feel like Dolphins probably are good. They're definitely not good at grammar, and typically you're good at one or the other. You know, like you're really good at oh shit, where did that guy go? That was weird. I had a component. I went to put him on. Okay, well, whatever, man. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It's weird. Let's just try not to talk about it anymore. Let's talk about the dolphins more. Well, so like I heard that you can get like a pretty good securing in the infantry, but I don't know about how I feel about fighting, against humans, for the dolphins. I mean, what are they gonna do when they're done with us? It's something I think about. So if there's one thing I know about dolphins, is they're ruthless. Absolutely ruthless. And once they get the little, like, whatever, the avatars, whatever they call them, then we're in big trouble. I mean, people worry about AI, but what about when the dolphins get avatars? All right. Once they have like versions of them that can operate on land and they're still able to chill in the sea and eat fish and fart, into the water and make like jokes and stuff, we're screwed, man. I mean, I don't mean to be scary. I don't mean to terrify you. I'm just, talking about what the dolphins said on TV. If you had a TV, which you don't. Yes. I wanted really bad to watch oh fuck. I tried so hard to make things work. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, that works. I kind of burned my fingers. So, I wanted to watch Johnny Mnemonic or whatever. Pneumatic. And, because I was playing the pinball and I'm like, oh yeah, that was kind of fun. That was kind of cool. But chat was like, no, dude, it sucks. It is really bad. And I'm like, really? Really bad? Like, I mean, I like. There we go. All right, I totally forgot that mixer goes to sleep because I forgot that I set that up. Anyways, what were we talking about? VR, yeah, Giant Mnemonic. Chad told me to stay the hell away from it, and I keep getting consistently a response of that is a wise decision. Strandley, welcome in. I thought you were talking about football teams. I was not, probably. Back in the day. No, I was just rambling nonsense. It's a skill set I've been polishing on. Want to go pro. Try to get a sponsorship in nonsense, but competition's tough. There are a lot of people out there being pretty nonsensical and dominating the market. I'm just here cutting my piece, my little chunk of the stone, being completely nonsensical, while at the same time folding time. No, I don't know, man. I'm just being stupid. I've been moving these longer streams, and it is kind of, I notice at the end, I a little bit get crazy. I start thinking about how much food I could eat, and you know, before it like really hurted me. And then like you know, crazy stuff like how many dragons is too many dragons? Is hot sauce a thing? I don't know. It's weird stuff. It goes through my head. So I wanted to try to express it in a ridiculous way. Oh shit! There you go. Come on, bro. Hold up. You need to flatten out. There you go. Who's your buddy? Who's your buddy? You're the buddy. You're the buddy system. All right. Give it to him there, Bruno. All right. That was a mediocre. I know squat about soldering. Is the goo supposed to go all over the place like that? So what you're seeing here is this, we'll put some more here down here because we're going to add a little bit. It's this. So this is alcohol, and it'll evaporate and it'll leave flux behind. And that flux is that kind of water stain look there. Now when we've gone and soldered, it heats it up and it becomes what is often called wet because of that shimmer and shine, I believe, or it's just really sick-ass gangsta talk. But once it heats up, it gets activated. You have that kind of liquidy look. And then all we'll do later is we'll just give it a little bit of alcohol and clean it off, and it should be good to go. We're just doing little bits around it because it's not a very heavy-duty board, but you know, it's nice to do. Makes the kids happy. All right, that was all the resistors. In fact, we should go ahead and put on our. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and juice this up. We should put on the. There's two 10 microfarad caps, and then there's two Chotchke diodes, and then there's a TLO72. These are all 3 different books. That is annoying as hell. I hate that. Rage courses through my soul, begging for release. But none shall pass is the Gandalf of my release options. Okay, so here's the caps. I'm gonna get the tchotchkes, and then we're gonna get an op amp. We're just gonna get one of each book from the book of Solderoticus. The Tales of Solder, Love, and Solder Love. We'll start with my first favorite, capacitance. I'll read from these chapters. Dear me, I am distraught. My soul is but a weary leaf on a dying tree. And a big... Oh, wait, these are emo lyrics. These are... Nah, my bad. No, right here we have 10 microfarad, 25 volts, X5R. Now, agreeably, not nearly as intriguing and dark and mysterious, these numbers do indicate wisdom. And within this wisdom we shall have answers. There, our wisdom answers fell out like a couple of poops. Now, we're done with that book. That was a stupid book, too. I didn't like how the guy in the motorcycle hat talked. Like, nobody talks like that. If you're a guy who owns a motorcycle hat, you're not gonna talk like that. You're gonna talk like a normal motorcycle guy hat. It's just weird. It's unbelievable. It's non-nutritional. It's terrible. So now we're gonna do these tchotchkes. Now, are these the big boys? Now, are these gonna be too big? These look a little bit too. We're gonna put the smaller ones on. We're gonna put our teeny tiny ones on. These are the 0.2 amps. Why 0.2? I don't know. That's just that's how it happened. What? Oh, shit. 3 came out. So there's a spare one in case one of them decides to run away and start doing circus dancing. Last and certainly interesting least, we have the TLO-72. Not to be confused with the whatever. So here we just need one. So I'm just going to take it from this stock. This is an older stock. We have our brand new stock up here. It's handsome. It's beautiful. We've been chipping away at that guy. This is a chance to chip away from this guy. And any chipping away we can do gets us that much closer to chocolate chip. The actual guy we're after. So I'm going to drop this, whatever it's called, onto here with the stuff. Really confusing that I have an extra diode. I was not prepared for that. That's weird. And then we got said diodes. This one I don't know. I like this guy, but I also feel like he could probably just be nice to me because he wants to sell me car insurance. And I bike. All right, I'm going to put this over in the maybe later pile. It's just going to go in the trash, but maybe later that'll happen. Are you making computer parts for your own use? What is the goal with this? Oh, Strandley. Excellent question. And I thank you very much for asking. So this particular device, this is all part of a system. Are you familiar at all with Eurorack or modular synthesis? It's a kind of like guitar pedal sort of thing where you can build chains of signals and so forth, but you can also modulate these signals with a very wide variety of things. It's kind of redonkulous. And it kind of goes on infinitely. There's so many modules out there that it's just inconceivable to really try to get them all. And then in the DIY world, it's massive as well. And there's a lot of stuff that's only available in DIY. You don't really see commercially unless someone else has built one and turned around to sell it. But this particular one is a 4-in mixer. We have our, let's see here. You can't really see there we go. So you have your 4 inputs here, and then you have your output here. Now, what's interesting on this is that all these attenuators, if you go straight to noon, that's off. That's infinity. And then when you turn it to the right, it will start to turn the volume up. As you go all the way fully clockwise, it's at full volume. If you go back to center and then start to turn it counterclockwise, it will do the exact same thing, but the wave will be 180 degrees, or it'll be inverted, basically. And so you get this kind of interesting effect with that. And it's useful for a lot of different things if you're trying to use like control voltage, which is one of the modulation sources that's in this system, modular synths and so forth. But there's computer-based logic in there. We just built this one, the cellular automata, which is just a bunch of logic gates just feeding in a cluster into itself. It's so great. Well, I just compared it to guitars, so it's actually more. Here, I'll give you some more examples. So here's another one. Here's one. Let me see if I can find something that's easy to lay down flat. Here's another one. Okay, so these are all very different modules here. Now they all mount into a case that so everything is flat and next to each other. I can't really do it with this very well, but you get the idea. And all the plumbing is done on these 1/8-inch connectors up in the front. So these are 3 very different modules. This is it's a multi-band distortion is what it says. This is a bass drum generator. It's basically a bass kick, but you have a lot of modulation, like distortion, and you can change pitch and the decay time and how hard it hits and so forth. It's got a bunch of little tweaks that you can do. And then this module in the middle, it basically emulates what a chiptune system would be. You have 3 voices and 1 noise channel. You can now all these things, not to get too deep into the weeds of it, but they all take input signals that represent what frequency it is, how long the note, some will take how long the note is being played for, and then there are modulation sources that you can have, like a really common thing would be to sweep a filter, so it's have that real kind of whooshy sound. You would do things like that. That's all built into this particular module. All these modules kind of have that functionality where you can have it modulated with different things. So it's a pretty cool way to make music and to make sound, and it's really unique. Now there is software out there that emulates Eurorack pretty much perfectly, and it's free software. So if it's ever something you're interested in, it's called VCV Rack. And my best advice though is, just because you can download 2,700 modules doesn't mean you should. It's honestly best to stick with the base and maybe do some tutorials off of YouTube or on different sites that kind of walk through how the system works and whatnot, if it's anything that anybody's curious in. Because it is pretty in-depth. So, and so you can get really, really deep into it. Like I said, right now, this module is just a simple mixer. We're just using it to mix different audio signals and maybe even control voltage. I don't know. I just got it to get it. I'm building a giant system to be the other system. Here, I'll show you. So, like behind me, that's this old system that we've been working on for years called Jamtown. And if you look at the VOD, if you're really curious, you can look at the VODs and you can see better what it looks like. It's just a big phone operator, and it's just a ton of spaghetti wires. And but behind me, below, is you can just see the top of it is another case that I got recently, and we're gonna fill that with all this one brand of modules, and those have they're all white panels. So, and it has it'll have all this kind of aesthetic that'll be unified and be very, very interesting. This is the kind of map for it right now. There's a bunch of holes because I haven't decided yet, but Andy makes a new module every month, is the person that this comes from. So it's worth hitting up, later on. Seeing what he's got. Yeah, it's for myself. It's kind of a weird hobby, I would argue, but it's gotten very popular lately over the last 10 or 15 years. But you're basically manipulating sound in some really, really weird ways that you just don't do on any keyboard or digital audio workstation. It's just not out there. It's coming to it a little bit, but still, this is like baked in. It's already available, so that factor alone makes it really, really fun. It's been around for decades, so there's a lot of designs and circuits and so forth that to explore and discover, and there's a lot of patches that people have done. I was thinking recently, I think there's a there's some books from just different famous synth people, and I was like, I should get some of those and learn a little bit about some old school basics, just for shits and giggles. But anyways, the system that's on the screen right now, it's called Space Station. The one behind me is called Jamtown. Jamtown, I've kind of relegated to more of the musical side. This thing is going to be more in the, I don't know. I don't know how musical it can really be because it doesn't have any chromatics. There's no 12 tet. There's no like everything, unless you want to tune everything like a guitar, like one string and just do all open strings. That's all you have, and that's no fun. So I don't know. It's going to be a weird experiment, but I've gotten really excited about it, and we've built about, I don't know, about 12. Let me see. What do we have right now? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we have about 10 or 11 modules for this system built so far, and we're gonna get another one done today. We just need to solder some bits on, and then we'll be done. So, anyways, that is it. It's really the goal here on this channel is to get people into soldering, into making, into building. They don't have to do, doesn't have to be doing audio stuff. I just find it the most rewarding. And there's a lot of really cool little projects out there, but people that want to mess with microcontrollers and so forth, sometimes they have to deal with soldering, and that's a skill that takes a few practices to get good at. So we always try to help people out with that, so that they can have a better solder experience. 11 million modules. So I have over 100 modules now, Lobster Chung. I was adding it up, and I'm like, yeah, we broke 100. Sweet. Buy you a new soldering iron? You can, yeah. It depends on what you had before. If it needs to be replaced, I mean, sometimes old isn't necessarily bad. But if you're looking for a new iron, if you're trying to get a really good bang for your buck tool, Hacko and Veller both make a really nice $100 adjustable, really straightforward, simple station, and it has a nice pencil. It has a really comfortable pencil, I would argue. The Hacko one I have, I love it, but they're great. Both those companies make really, really good products. So if you went with the Hacko or the Veller, I think you'd be happy. Now there are off brands out there, and there's other companies out there, sure, but as far as like cheap goes, that's like a really good bang for your buck. If you wanted to get something off brandish, that's fine. Just make sure make sure that it can use the company that it's ripping off their tips. So like usually it's a Hacko knockoff, because a lot of people do that. So if it is, just make sure it can, and it should take Hacko tips and so forth. And you can usually read about like OEM or third party or something like that. It'll mention it that way. But just a heads up. Anyways. Yeah, Hacko and Veller both are really excellent companies. It's Germany versus Japan these days with both those companies. So you've got German engineering versus Japanese engineering. So you kind of got some pretty big hitters on there, and they both make equipment that's toe to toe very similar, and their prices are very similar. They're very competitive. So if you decided to get something that was higher up or whatever, you'd be paying the same for either company pretty much. Now, I haven't really checked too deep into Veller's, or no, Hacko's really high-end stuff. They have some stuff, but it's like so far out of my budget. I'm like, yeah, that's not happening. But they went to the moon with old soldering irons. Those are the one thing you don't want to skimp on. Yeah, and that's my argument too. Is like if you get a inexpensive knockoff iron and whatever, that's fine. But here's what happens when it fails. There's no one to call. There's nothing to do. If something stops working, that's what you pay. That's what you save $20 or $40 for, or whatever, is for the fact that you're completely abandoned on that product once it eats it. With a Hacko or a Veller, you have a company that's been around for decades, and if something does break, you at least have, I'm not going to say they're going to fix it for you, but you at least have a support contact for either one of those companies, and they can at least, and they want to keep you as customers. Customer service is important with these companies. They know it, so they want to make sure they keep you happy, and they'll probably work with you really well. But I've never been down that road yet, but it's just something to consider whenever you're buying knockoffs of anything. It's like, it's fine, but when it breaks, that's what you paid for, is that there's no recourse. Before you buy your soldering iron, you have to first construct your positive pressure clean room. Well, yeah, if you're doing hard drives. A nice iron only costs $100. Yeah. Yeah, the FX-888D is about 100. Let me go to, let's see. Let's go to the old website here. Oops, that was dumb. So we go to the website. Where's my clicker? There it is. And we go to links and referrals. These are affiliate links. And we can go down to the Zon. And I forgot what we were looking for again. Oh, yeah, soldering irons. So I have one for the Hacko, don't I? Or did I have to take it out? Oh, there it is. It's at the top. It's the first thing. So let's see how much that is. Oh, damn. It's currently unavailable. So let's go to the Hacko store. And let's see what they have now. So they've got this. Same damn thing as just... Oh, wait. It's still out. Huh. There's a shortage. All right. Well, then let's look on them internets here. Hacko FX. Oops, that's a DX. FX 888D. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, there you go. So Adafruit has it for $130. So it's gone up. It kind of went up after inflation and whatnot. But you might be able to shop around and might be able to find it a little bit cheaper. That price isn't etched in stone, so you may be able to find it for a lower price. But yeah, it's $129 now. So I'll say not 100, but 120, 130. Yeah, Adafruit's great. No, they're fantastic. If you're going to get an iron, and there's a couple of other things I recommend. One is getting good solder. My recommendation is Kester 44. It's a leaded solder. You can get 6040, but if you're wanting to spend a little bit of the extra money, I recommend the 6337. It's a better deal, but you won't notice the difference unless you're really soldering a lot. And both will work fine. It's not going to be better. It's just slightly easier to use 6337. And I think it's argued that they're better joints. You'll want to get some flux. There's different types of flux you can get. You can get like what I have. You can get tacky flux from Chip Quick. There's the oops. Let me get the thing out of the way here. There's this Chip Quick SMD 291. That's a decent tacky flux. It's a little bit of a mess to clean. This Kester I'm using, this is 951. It works pretty good. It's not very expensive. Then and I have links on the page for Amtech 559 from Northridge Fix. If you live in the U.S., it's a really great source for it. If you're trying to get some. And yeah, I forgot where I was going with the story. So yeah, flux, desoldering braid. I recently ran across this the blue Super Wick from MG Chemical. I can't remember how the model worked out, but it's 2.5 millimeters wide, and that's a very comfortable width. So if you can get anything that's 2.5 millimeters and it's a Super Wick, this is the 454-NS No Clean. So that's the flux that's in it. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. There's some better fluxes out, or better desoldering braids out there, but this is really good. Okay, so we got flux, solder, desoldering braid. Probably want one of those desoldering guns if you don't already have one. I don't like to use them, but other people do. Another source for flux is a flux pen. I've never used one, but I hear they're okay. They end up getting, like, the sponge gets smashed and shit after a while, so that's supposedly the downside. And after that, it's like really common sense tools. You'll want some tweezers and, pliers and things like that. Nice little needle nose, all those kind of things. Snips. You'll figure that's kind of obvious, but I think the thing that's less obvious is flux, desoldering braid, good solder, and that's kind of it. Yeah, the FX-880, it's what I use. I've been using it for years. The tip that came with it, I put about well over 2,000 hours on it, and then I started switching to these other tips. I put thousands of hours on each one of those. So it's a good little system. It's definitely done its time. And so here's one thing about it that I will mention, and I think the Veller has almost the identical issue. So it's just a 2-button interface. So to change the temperature on it, you want to make sure that you either put a label on it or remind yourself or something. The way you do it is you have to hold down the enter until the screen flashes. Then you can change it. If you hold down the other button, it will put it into adjustment mode, and that will screw up your calibration. It's really weird that they're that easy to get the two. You'd think they wouldn't do that, but here we are. And also, if you hit some of the other buttons short, I think it screws things up. So you just want to make sure that you remember that. But it's a pretty easy thing to remember. It does have presets, but I forgot how you program them. Maybe I should learn that. The knob, perhaps that's the X. Yeah, so this one is here, we'll bring it back up real quick. So you can set it up in Fahrenheit or Celsius. I have mine in Celsius. This is obviously in Fahrenheit. And it's really not too bad. There's no frills or anything. But, and that's what mine was. You get the little brass brush, you get the sponge. This holder is really nice and heavy. This base is super heavy. It's got like a big heavy metal plate that slides out from underneath so you can clean it and, restock that. This unit is nice and hot and heavy. It's good. I'm into it. You do, to set the temperature, yeah, like I said, you hold down enter, and the first digital flash, you'll hit up until you get it to what you want. Enter jumps to the second, and then when you get to the end, you'll press again and it'll bring you out of the menu. And then you'll see the screen flash, and then you'll see the temperature climb up. And then in the bottom right-hand corner, it has an LED to tell you whether or not it's sending, you know, heat, or if it's at the active temperature or whatnot. It doesn't have any cool things like thermal compensation. It doesn't have a cooldown when it's sitting in the holster. It doesn't do any of that. But, I mean, those things cost like over $1,000. This is $130. It's not bad. And like I said, Veller makes a similar one. I've never used it, so I can't really say too much other than Veller is an excellent company, so you really can't go wrong. I mean, that would be weird, going wrong. Where is our part? Where's our part? Our very, very, very nice part. Oh yeah, so we should do these guys before I forgot. Is more your speed. Well, yeah, I mean, it's, so like I said, it's a good investment. It has a nice warranty. You can look further into Hakko's warranty on it, but it's pretty solid. I don't want to misquote it, so I'm not going to say what I think it is, but it's a good solid setup. And yeah, I mean, $130, it is a little high for a tool, but it's one of those tools that is only, you know, it's only going to pay for itself. It's a, you know, it's like getting a nice, you know, circular saw or anything like that. You know, if you get one of those tools, you don't have to use it, but when you pull it out and you go to use it, you know that you're getting a good deal. One thing we were talking about earlier too with good iron keep is make sure you keep like some solder, tenure iron, when you put it away and let it cool down and everything with solder on it, because that will extend the life. It will bring it longevity, and you will have happiness in your house. Yeah, fan fume would be good. So there's a couple of ways. The cheap way is just to get a fan and have it, you know, like a little fan, and have it blow across your workspace. A slightly more expensive one is to get a fume extractor. Now you can make one that blows out to a, you know, an outside vent if you have something, but if you want something that's what's the word? It's self-cleaning, I guess. Then you need the it's about $200. You can get it for a little bit less maybe, but it's about $200. Yeah, I mean, exactly. If you can get good ventilation in your room, if you're doing just, you know, soldering like what you're doing here, you really don't need anything crazy. We're just soldering, you know, one little pad. It's like a little bit of fumes from the flux. It's nothing bad. But if you're reflowing a whole board on a, you know, on a hot plate or with a hot air or something underneath it, and you're reflowing the whole thing, yeah, you might want to get a fume extractor. If you don't have a window, you can just open and suck all that air out, because that is pretty toxic. That's what prompted me to get one, is I was doing just that, and I looked, and I have all these lights, you know, for the cameras, and I'm just seeing these spires from it, and I'm realizing, like, yeah, I'm just breathing this stuff in. Kind of, you know, fooling myself that turning the ceiling fan on is helping. I'm helping, Bizarro.
8-bit nip slip gifted a tier 1 sub to
Whoa! 8-bit? Are you... You're blowing my mind right now. 5 tier 1 loves.
8-bit nip slip gifted a tier 1
Rasta.
sub to
Loopy the
8-bit
Clown.
nip slip gifted a tier 1 sub to Loopsy the Clown. 8-bit nip slip gifted a tier 1 sub to BST Twice.
8-bit, thank you so very, very much. That is so awesome of you. Ah, Lopta with the follow. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, that's awesome of you. Thank you very much. Did not see that coming. Of course, you really can't. That's kind of the point, I think, half of it, of a surprise. Wow. Oh, wow, this is stuck. Oh, there we go. Okay, you're just going to slide in there. Yeah, a little bit more. Thank you, thank you. Okay, cool. And then let's do this side right here. And I'm just going to flip it around. Flippity flip. Oh, wait, this won't work. That's a tweezer. Try to, like a tweezer that emitted solder. That would be so sick. Dude, what's going on? Why isn't it melted? Melt! You are not melting. Why? Okay, that's kind of cool, but not what I wanted. Hold up, bro. Thank you. Thank you. You are my friend. I will give you a kiss. Oh man, I got solder in that hole. That's 2. 2 times. I failed my solder fada. Just love watching you solder. Oh, mate, you are too kind. Thank you very, very much. And I know those cats are going to appreciate that ad-free life. And those sweet, sweet emotes. Oh, man, that's like a lot of solder. I could see it like a mound. I wonder if I can get it off with just like the iron. No, not really. Okay, then let's just use violence. I mean, desoldering braid. Wrapped in violence. Violent desoldering braid. A tale as old as time itself. And Tina Turner. That's not nice to Tina. She's great. She taught us how we didn't need another hero. That's an important lesson in life. I thought that's what we needed. And she was like, no, we don't need another hero. And I'm like, no, do tell. And then she put it out like, oh, you wrong thing, my friend. Don't just say we all. I don't really know the lyrics on that. I know the part where it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That part. Man. She taught us so much. Ouch, damn it. This thing is bonkers hot. Bonkers hot. Not really. All right, our last SMD component is this guy. He's going to be fun because he represents I don't know. Nothing, really. Do you know where my heart is? It's in the back seat of a Buick LeSabre. And there we go. That's the straightest, most dead-on perfect ever. Plan and sell. All right, now I gotta not get it in the solder hole. Okay. All right. All right. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna get it in the solder hole. Hey! So far, so good. All right. Let's see if we can keep this up. That didn't work, you son of a bitch. Don't disappoint me. Okay, that was kind of cool. All right. Can you, like, stop? Please, stop. Stop. You're killing me. You're killing your father. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Let's see if we can do it over here. Oh shit, dude. What are you doing? I really gotta clean this thing out, but I've been like, what's the word? It only gets dirtier every time I put it in there. There's like no clean spots anymore. Here, let me put some flux on it, and then we'll maybe. There's a little. Oh man, that is the end of that flux. I gotta refill that. Can't wait to do that. But it works every time. Gonna shove it in your face. It's still connected there. Try a little bit of all right, that worked. What is that? Okay, that was just weird. I don't know if I need to clear this spot off. I might want to, just to make life easier for the pots and jacks. That was just like some crud. I thought that was like a... Alright, I'm just gonna let this live together. These two intertwined souls. Yes, be together. Ugh, fucking hate those guys. So, did we do everybody? I think we did. Let's give it a little cleaning. And then we'll we'll put the pots on the front. I think it's all... well, oh, wait a minute. Are we going to do... How are we going to do this? We should look at the... Look at the module itself. Let me clear some stuff out on. Chompers. Is that you, dog? I heard him making noises. Let me go check on him real fast, guys. He was kind of talking weird. Hey, buddy. All right. He's fine. He was just whining. He's waiting for Mrs. Irisy to go home. So, the this one uses 100K pots, but they're knurled. So we're gonna have to use that so we can, then we put these guys on. Now we do have those center detents. We could use them here. I mean, I'm not 100%. You know what, though? I should be able to adjust it by simply putting the if there is a little bit of an offset. Yeah, why not? Let's just do that. I think that would be... Oh, wait, we can't. Never mind. That's a different part. I forgot. Those are the Sung Hois. The other ones that we have for the knurled shaft that are panel mount, those are different. My bad. Let me clean this a little bit. There's like some gunk in here. Where's the brush? There we go. That's it. Just needed some brush cleaning. Taking it to bed? Hey, mate, take care. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good weekend. Stay guile, and I'll see you on the flip side. All right, this thing is super clean. Let's get our 100 ohms, our 5 jacks, and our 100 kilo ohms from Killer Opicus, the master of ohms. Ohms master, bring us your power. Ohms master, what is this? This is what I require, Ohms master. Thank you. You have given me and my family great wealth and power. What was that, Ohms master? I'm sorry, I gotta go. No, I have to thing. Ah, phone's ringing. I gotta go. No, I did not make that with my mouth, Ohms master. Please, understand.
My pleasure is with you, Ohms Master, and your dog, David. Not with you. Okay, so the Ohms Master story was terrible. I thought the beginning kind of had chance. I thought I could ride on that voice. I was like really into it. It was kind of a cool voice, you know. There's a little bit of the Wishmaster. I think that's where I was getting the inspiration. What would you like to do? Would you like to be able to kick his ass? Actually, that was. I just realized I was ripping off the Wishmaster voice, which is an honorable thing to rip off. I do so say so myself. So. Oh wait, we got to put a power connector. We are so close to having a very, very simple, but very awesome mixer that also makes you happy inside. A happy mixer. Oh shit, no, that's not what I want, you son of a biscuit. You chili dog wrestler. Oh my god. So the other day, or yesterday, I went and had hot dogs at this place here in Phoenix. They're kind of, I guess they're in like Buffalo and whatever, but it's this place called Ted's Hot Dog. And oh my god. I hadn't been there in a while, and I forgot how freaking good. Oh man, I should just get my other tweezers. How freaking good it is there. Oh man. I was thinking about, like, man, I really should talk the missus into going there soon, because I just got it all beef, but I'm like, I should have gotten the regular, because that's really good too. Oh shit, did I? No. But I panicked. For brush time. Well, yeah, a little brushing. Meat wad for 5. We could do that. Did I do that dab from booze earlier? I think I did. I don't know if I did. I'm not sure. Do. Oh wow, it doesn't. Uh-oh. I don't think it was charging. Or maybe it was all out of power. I think I did. I'm gonna say I did. We're just gonna leave that guy alone for a bit. And we'll set up our timer. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Alright, it's been initiated by the Kelton. We got meanwhile for 5 seconds. For 5 seconds? That can't be right. No, it's for 5 minutes. 5 minutes of this shit. You're gonna be dealing with it. You better be ready, dog. Cause it's like a lion eating a sandwich. You're gonna be like, what the hell's this? Why am I watching this? Is this legal? When is he gonna finish the sandwich? And when am I gonna get a sandwich? I want a sandwich now. I want something with like ham and pastrami and sausage and pepperoni and roast beef and peppers, and that's it. I just want that. Just give that to me. And put, oh wait, and put a pickle on it. Cause that's my thing now. Pickles. Put a big old fat pickle on it and call it a day, son. You know what I'm saying? Good. Cause I don't. What were we doing? Hey, I'm from the times when hot dogs were lips and assholes. But now, they are here, they are fit for humans. No, that is a common misconception. Hot dogs are actually quite terrifying, and if you knew how they were made, you would not eat them. That goes into an aquatic's first statement of ignorance is bliss. See, with ignorance comes not really being, knowing no nothing. And then you don't have to say, I know that's what's in them. You can say they are fine sausages. And tube meat is good. Give me my tube meat. I'm hungry, dog. The place I went to, that old boy, he cooked them on a grill. He had like a big old charcoal grill, and he's like, how you want your dog, me Rod? And I said, make him tasty, boy. And he said, oh, okay, but I mean, what kind of hot dog do you want? And I said, all beef, because I panicked. I told you about that, right? I didn't know what to say, and so I yelled all beef, and then I ran. I ran hard. There's not much else to say about that. I really don't want to get further into it, but you can understand my gratitude with it. Wait, what you talking about, Willis? So hold on here. We got this little thing here where we gonna put. Look at this. We're gonna put two of these in the same one. Oh, wait a minute. Are they? They are not. Interesting. Okay. I will play your game. We'll just deal with two. Two of them. I can deal with that. That's fine. That's cool. Let's just do it and get it over with, so I don't have to file another accident report involving smashing your face in. You know, that kind of thing that happens every now and then, that some people just don't know when to shut the hell up and they need to get their face smashed. Usually it's just with books or a hose or maybe like 2 tickets to paradise that I thought they wanted but they didn't want, because they said, where's paradise, me Rod? And I was like, hey, I don't know, I think it's in the Acapulcos. And they said, where are these tickets to, me Rod? And I was like, I told you, they said it's 2 tickets to paradise. And they're like, well, where is paradise, me Rod? And I'm like, I don't know, I didn't ask, I just said, here you go, here's 2 chicken chimichangas. You paid 2 chimichangas for that, E-Rod? Yeah, I did. I felt like it was a good deal. Why, you think I should have held out for 1 chimichanga? I figured like 1 per ticket. That seemed fair. I'm not good at negotiating. I ain't good at much at all. Especially listening. What'd you say? Yeah, I'm hungry too. I could eat like so many hot dogs that this is a true.
Oh, okay, good. Truth be told, I really, really do love hot dogs. Like I got like sick as a kid, sort of, from eating so much hot dogs, and yeah, I like really fucking love them, and I love sausages as well. Like I'm all over it. I know that's a secret I keep from the doctor, because I don't want to bring that up, because they're gonna be like, oh well, Sid, that's your problem. And I'm going to be like, no, my problem is my dad never thought I was tall enough. He used to call me short stuff. And that really hurt. And the doctor's like, what? Oh, dude, I grabbed like 1 extra too many. Again. Just like it was foretold in the ancient text. So we're just going to put these 2 guys in here all loosey-goosey, because I think we can slide this on perfectly. Why is that weird? That just seems weird. I don't know what's up. Yeah, what's up? Why is everybody... Yeah, everyone's got a weird angle here. Okay. I don't know what that was about. That was just freaking weird. All right. This actually looks pretty boss. All right, we're going to go single washer here. Single washer. Now I'm thinking about tempting Murphy's Law of Fate, the wind, and putting all the nuts on, but I don't know, man. That just seems really, really crazy. But it would kind of fix these guys so that they stay straight, because they are having a tendency to kick back, and that's not cool, bro. I need them straight like an 808 on a date with fate. Alright, let me get, I'm just going to put some of these on for now. I guess I could put the ones on that you're supposed to, but we just need this to not suck. Not suck. Activated. Oh, I think I need to change the music over. Okay. So, I don't think I could fit. Oh shit, that guy moved. That guy's not supposed to move. Alright. Okay, let's just do a little bit of soldering and we'll have this in 0 time. I forgot to clear that out. Chart, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you need to put more hot dogs in kids' lives. I think that's gonna really, really lower the cases of cholera. Aw, it's gonna be that way? I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it anymore. Ow, fuck you. Almost took it. Okay, there you go. Alright. Who won that round, you shiesty? Like a hot dog in a hallway. Alright, should I put these legs in? I feel like I'm tempting fate, but I kinda... Yeah, it's not. We'll test it, and then we'll check it, because you never know. I could have screwed up somehow. It happens. Often, but sometimes. Less often. This is it. I believe that's all the bits that we need to solder on. Now we can give it the old test 1 2 1 2. Ooh, it feels good. I love it when you build a module and you put it in your hand and it just has this fucking weight. It's just, I've talked about it so many times, but it does not stop blowing my mind. So let me grab the old Chester the Tester, and let's see here. Here, I'll plug it in and then we'll power it up. Okay, here we go. Let's turn it on. Okay, it powered up. That's a good sign. We'll need audio to pass through. We're going to listen to make sure the audio is working. It's really loud. It's almost deafening. My God. All right, I got to redo this stupid thing. No, wait, where is it? It's this one. Yeah, let me do it on this one first. Okay, so there's the actual sound of it. Now we're going to plug the output back into that in, and then we're going to try to put these things in center. I don't know how the hell. I guess these, yeah, you got to put these flat. So we'll check them each one here. Oh, that's funny. It powered through my body. Let's do saw. Saw's yum. And then we'll take it down a little bit so it's not so high and mighty. So it doesn't have a perfect... Oops, wrong one. Alright, and last and least, that is a working module, folks. In the words of DJ Collie, and another one. And cappuccino. All right, let me grab 1, 2, 3, and 4 of these tops, and then we'll grab the banana jacks. So the next order I make on bananas, I'm going to go ahead and expand this system to have inputs and outputs. I think I brought this up before, but I'll just keep bringing it up until I'm bored. But the let's see. Yeah, that should be 0. That should be 0. Let's see. And this bottom one. Oh, you know what I forgot to do, which was tighten these lugs, but whatever. Let's put these nuts on, and we're done. So all these are going to be black because it's AC, or it'll do either or. It has a biasing, so you can change it to a DC if you really wanted to. But natively, it's Thunderstruck. Man, lots of talking on this one. Let's see. That's another one. I'm really excited. So that cellular automata is probably one of my new favorite modules right now. I call it the gent machine or the gent module. It just, like, if you put it in the clock, it just produces these gates that are like, they sound like gent. It's like dun 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 dun. It's I'm having a good time with that one. We'll have to mess with it some more. All right, let me see here. Take this guy off, and I guess I could solder the stuff on the back since there's the we pretty much confirmed the pots are good, so I can probably solder their lugs in and do a little strain relief. Do a little light. Noodle in there. And then I had the tool, there it is. Let's tighten this all up real quick. And we'll pretty much have a finished module here. Well, we will. I want to do the lugs in the back, because that will guarantee it'll break later. That's how lugs work. So when you solder those on, their chemical Murphy's reaction occurs, and pretty much hoses you. Scientists call it the "aw, damn it" reaction. Let's just do a quick solder here. We're just going to curse ourselves really fast, really quick, easy curse. Not a lot of work in this one. Not a lot of hope either. So really something you can just whip out after a long, hard day. After a day, you're just like, hey, you know what? I need to curse myself. Where are these lugs on this thing? Where are they going? What are they doing? Hey, why didn't I get that one? What's wrong with me there? We should probably look at all these. I can't believe it worked. I bet it was a switch, though. There are always switches. And there's that guy. Let's do this guy. It's wiggling around really bad because it's high on mescaline. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. Get into the game of games! ! Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, or Warrior will get you into the game of games. This is a turn-based RPG everyone can play and have a good time with it. Even people on the YouTube, I believe, should be able to join in. Just type that command and it should pop you into the game. Let me see how much time we have. I want to try to see if I can finish this soldering that I'm doing before that starts. But I guess I could do it while we're going, so. Let's see. ! Druid, Ranger, Bard, Necromancer. What do we got? We got a Priest, a Necromancer, and a Warrior. So let me do a Mage. I'm going to do some Mage action. And this is the hard. We need as much help as we can get. This one needs all hands on deck. So anybody who's maybe never done it before, give it a try. This is your day. This is your chance to become a true True day saver. I don't know what they're called. Hero. But heroin is the other one, and then that just sounds weird. They flag your videos when you talk about that. Oh man, we got the dickworm again. I swear, I need to get some more bosses. Oh, it's me? Alright, I'm gonna do number 2 right out of the gate. Should help us out with a little bit of that nerf buff. I should be turning the stupid thing on, but whatever, man. We're done. I'll leave it on this background so that we have a easy to read, high contrast background. But in this little window over here, I'm going to hold up our new module. This is awesome. I'm very excited. This is great. So yeah, I'm going to do the color coding that will give me an input and an output for AC, CV, and binary. Which would be like, you know, gates and so forth. Currently, it's just black, blue, and red. But this would add, I think it was white. Oh, I forgot now. White, green. And I forgot what red was. I was going to forget because I'm so forgetful. Blues, yeah, blue and green, black and white, and red and yellow. So, I'm kind of interested. Alright, this is so cool. So happy. Oh my goodness. What time are we at here? 10.5 hours. That's pretty reasonable. That's a good amount of hours. Some people would say so. They would be the hourly people. Yep. Ow. I'm gonna thunderbolt on you, bro. I'm gonna do something bad. Do I have a heal things? I don't think I do. To heal myself for 30%? It's actually looks pretty good. Let's do lightning. 65. Let's go. That's good stuff. Let's see. Oh, Caterpillar, you got the heals ability. But, you know, they're all NPCs, so I don't really care. Right? How do you type in NPC _ bot? It's so dumb. You can heal yourself, though, so that's always an option. So if you do 2 space at target. Oh, okay. You are kinder than most. Very, 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 very cool. We'll see how this plays out. This is an interesting one. We've got, we're getting a lot of damage here. Let's see. We'll see what happens here. Oh, that's, okay, there we go. 14 damage. That's it. And he got 1 health point. That's bullshit. I'm not down for that, man. That's a load of crap. That, it's not cool at all, man. Not cool at all. Let's see here. So our modules aren't going to get here. What was the date? It gave me the dumbest date. I was so freaking annoyed when I saw this. Where was it? Oh, is it on the other screen? Yeah, it is. A second. Yeah, USPS. It says Wednesday is when I'm supposed to get my order from SynthCube. I'm like, ugh. That's so not cool, bro. That's a big bummer sandwich, man. With extra suck pickles. I don't want to eat that. Here, I'm gonna mute that for a minute. Uh-oh. Boss Scallon. Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? That was no good. This is gonna be a hard one. I was afraid of something like this, and at the same time, I was secretly hoping for it. Yes, I'm a monster, damn it, I know that. But monsters have feelings. What is the color? Let me see. Baffaco, banana. God damn it. Banana nuts. So they do have yellow, right? I can never tell. Yeah, I think so. It's like a gold. So that's fine. Oh, shit. That was a lot of damage right there. Okay, good. It looks like we got physical damage. The lightning bolts. It's pretty intense shit, man. Here, we'll put some background in here. You're on the space planet. Autoculus. Home of the Menyak Denyak. A race of super fat people. And their massive obesity, they attain ultimate enlightenment. They are the chosen. We had it wrong all along. There is some truth to the saying, fat and happy. Oh man, that was a lot of damage to that guy. Oh, double damage. Oh, one more time. 27. Oh wait, but everybody's like one hit from dying. Alright, Caterpillar. I don't know, you can heal yourself if you want. And yeah, you did. Good move. Live to fight another day. Alright, he's gonna attack. He's got the... I don't know. Oh shit, that looks like a physical attack. Is it gonna do bad? Okay, yay! Let's go. So those lightning bolts, that's oh, I forgot what it's called. It's a the warrior can cast it. It's not good though, those 9s don't. That's still like 10. It's 1/10 your juice. Yeah, I don't know. You could maybe deal some heavy. Well, you actually can't with this character, so it's you might do more of a defense than an offense. But you guys are really low on health. Lobster's almost dead. Oh, it looks like you've already got vampirism enabled. So, yeah, do like... There we go. That's not going to be enough. Oh, no. Maybe he won't attack. There it goes. Oh, it's the green stuff. I was on NPC bot. Dead. Oh, no. And then the second attack. Oh, no. Caterpillar barely hanging on to life. 8-bit right there, but there's going to be 1-2 punch. And this one's over. Oh, a heal. Smart move. They've got one more move left before it attacks. Oh, that was smart. And it's gone. It's out of here. That was close. That was dramatic. That's something we need on HBO. Are you watching this, HBO execs? This is your freaking story. This is what you really need in this American world. Or European world, I guess, too. They probably like it, too. I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of Euro TV. The next Dune movie. Oh, yeah, yeah. Man, I am pretty psyched on this guy. Here, we have to... Since it's Saturday, we built all these things this week. Give me 2 shakes. I'm gonna pull art. Oh wait, so this was a clock. Man, this is probably not the smartest idea, but I don't care. Just a second here. I'm disconnecting the juice. Alright, I think that... Now, here's the audio. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Where did it go? There it is. Ah. Very cool. I'm very much looking forward to mixing with this. I'll probably get more than one of these. I didn't realize it was an attenuverting until, I don't know, after I bought it. At least sometime after that. But that can be really handy for CV. It's often not too useful for audio. But if you're doing any filter tricks, it's really handy because you can get some, you can get different effects and so forth with your filters if you do stuff like that. But yeah, I'm hyped. I'm psyched. I'm pretty. I like these small knobs. I liked working with this. So I still need to change out. Oh, it's in the other case, but. I need to change out the genie and put these small knobs in there because I like that, but we're gonna have to change the pots. Right, exactly. The bottom one does an offset effect, which I'd have to have like a, excuse me, a scope to really see that happening, but 'tis possible. Let's see here. Nice rack, thanks. Well, there's like quite a few more modules that are in the other case. I don't have any room in here. This is gonna go in Jamtown. This is actually kind of special because I'm going with these metal pots, these aluminum pots. They're kind of super sexy. Normally I do these Davies, these plastic, but I just wanted to see what this thing would look like with some fancy pots. Make it all pretty for the pictures. For the photographs, you know. All right. Oops. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of this music as it's done. All right, so that's pretty good for the day, mates, honestly. We got another mixer added, we got another module added to the Beast. That leaves basically the resonator and the clump. I need to get a part to open up the MOTU. So Tuesday, we'll work on the MOTU some more. I still need to add some questions I need to figure out and just some little stuff. So we'll circle back around on those things once I get them all figured out. But yeah, we'll need to order components, but I want to wait and make sure we don't need to order anything for the MOTU. Once we're done with that, we'll go ahead and put the orders in, and then we'll get those replaced. That'll probably be like next week. But for Tuesday, that's the plan, and then we'll start either on the clumps, or clump, I mean. I keep making it plural. Or maybe the resonator. I don't know. It kind of depends on how much day we have left. The clump lobster is... So the clump, just so we can be clear, I'll show it really quick because it's a really neat module. And I'm right there with you. I'm more inclined for that. But I mean, the resonator, it is a filter. But this is a little boring and a little cool. So this is a 4x4 matrix. You have your input down here, and these are switches, and then you have your outputs here. These rows here are to the, that my finger's pointing at, those are pots. And then these rows with the lines are your CV control. All those pots act like VCAs, so you can have them open and close with CV and so forth. You have different ways for it to interpret it. It's pretty wild how it works. My pretty much dead obvious plan is to fill it through with really slow moving CV to open and close different parts of a sound or a mix or whatever, and make more complex versions of it. This thing, we didn't look at the board. This thing is a little bit of work. It's going to take a couple minutes. But it's not insurmountable. It's not going to be like... I don't think it's going to take more than 6 or 8 hours. But the other one is the resonator. And then we have a couple of other little things that we could do too. We still have... Oops, almost fell there. We still have the other foyer here. So, and I got to messing with this, and I discovered you feed the clock just a VCO, like with a pulse, and you run it pretty fast. It makes these amazing sounds, and you can kind of run it up and down and play it. It gets musical. And then again, the cellular automata Gent Master Supreme. It's just makes gent music. Makes all these weird on-time, off-time beats. It's beautiful. And then these things are pretty cool, but I don't 100% recommend them because they're not really a filter and they're not really a quad oscillator. Well, they are, but they behave really weird. So you just have to be ready for that weirdness because I wasn't. But yeah, the plan is to get the rails and everything for the case. I have to wait till the end of the year or end of the month because the only place I know of that makes them is on vacation. So gotta wait for that. But whatever, man. It's all good, man. It's all good. This I was thinking about, I do have this case that I could run some power to, and then I have another case that it has its own power, and it's a little 90 HP, but, you know, between the two of them, it's 174 HP, and I think I could fit all of my current NLC modules in there, and I thought about, like, how much fun or how interesting would it be to have a stream, you know, kind of out of nowhere where we just make some noises and sounds with this thing for a while. Like do some real experiments, do some real kind of sound science stuff, but then also kind of chill out and just enjoy these weird things that it does. All this weird sounds and music and everything it does. So I've been thinking a lot about it because I think we have enough room to do that, as long as we don't put like 2 foyers in or something like that. We still have the coral generator. We've got the Samoscalator, the de-escalate. Those are laying over there. You know, I'll just grab them because we earned it. We've been doing a bunch of modules. Technically, this is an old build, so I'm going to take that out. All this is new stuff, so this, oh, look at that. It would just not fit. There's something with an odd number in here. I haven't figured out what it is. I need to go look on the website or something. Oh, look at that. That fits perfectly. Oh, well, there you go. Ta-da! So, I'll just do that. I'll put that in the other case, the 90, and we've got the genie and everything else. That's kind of funny how that just works out. But yeah, this should be cool. I'm really insanely excited to start experimenting with this, and kind of working on. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to be very musical. I don't know how entertaining or enjoyable it's going to be, but you know. I don't know, it'll be there. And you can love it or swipe right or whatever the fuck it means. Whatever the fuck the term is. There we go. We got a little coral there. Coral from the Walking Dead. There we go. We got both of those. They look like shit the way they're sitting there. Dog pajamas. There we go. Oh, I got a dab from Booze. Let's do that real quick. And speaking of Booze, they are streaming right now on Squids Fest. Let's give this a listen. Oops. I don't hear nothing. Oh. doing some crazy noisy stuff. Wait, why did that switch over to that? That's weird. Did the choppers do that? Yeah, let's go hang out with our buddy Booze. I don't see anybody doing any sci-tech on online right now. Well, there's astronomy shows on. We could go visit them. But Booze is a good friend of ours, and I know a lot of you might dig this jams. Of course, obviously you can go visit astronomy if you are desiring a little bit less music, a little more chill. They are on right now as well, doing their awesomeness. For anybody that does social media stuff, you know, the tickin', the talkin', and the instant, and the grammin', there's our link over in chat. You can go and follow those things, get into them, have fun. Oh shit! I keep hitting the wrong button there. Have fun, and there's content on them. So I try to put stuff out. It's not a waste of space. If you like this kind of stuff, and this kind of oddness that we generate here with our oddness. Before I forget, we had some killer gift sub action today, and some renews as well. I don't know how to. Used to be able to filter this really easy, but now it's not easy. Rewards request. There we go. Maybe that'll. Nope. So we got a bunch of new follows. We got some bits, and we got anonymous gifting. We had 8-bit Nip Slip giving 5 gifted subs today, and we got rated from Het Tannis earlier today. That was awesome. 44 months from Mr. X. And, yeah, just crazy. Yeah, we're up at, oh, wow. We actually got a lot of follows today. We're at 4,846. 4 more. And it will say 4.9 because it rounds up, and it's weird that it does it, but it does. I don't know why it chose that spot, but it did. Mates, thank you so much for a wonderful week. This was absolutely killer. We got so much stuff done. We got some cool projects that we started off in the fire with these repairs. These look pretty fun, pretty educational, a little monotonous, I get it. But thank you guys for putting up with the monotony of soldering and desoldering and cleaning and lighting. You know, I try to keep it fun with stories of the time that I ate dog food and fought Nicole Kidman's ghost. I feel like those tales make me look not only really cool, but, you know, bring entertainment and enjoyment to others all around the internets. Oh, is it an ad break right now? God damn it. Wait for it to end. I will not be silenced by... You know what? I can do a dab while we do an ad. Do an ad, do a dab. You know the old saying. It's old as time. Or oldest time. That's a good one, too. Oh, come on, heat up. We only know how much time before the ad is over and the dab is done. And everybody hurts. Sometimes. Oh, man. There we go. About. Thank you, I think. All right, guys. As I was saying before the ad popped up, because I totally missed catching it. Story of my life. Thanks everybody for a wonderful, wonderful week. We've got a lot more stuff coming up this month, and then we'll have some Jamtown actions, play with some of this new stuff. We'll see how things go. Kelton with that high porn lovin'. Thank you, everybody, for a wonderful night. We're going to raid over to our buddy Boost Modular. He's making the...
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong above it! I swear I know who it is! Found anything yet? We ain't found shit! We ain't found shit!
Thank you. Those are awesome. Almost as awesome as you. I love that one. Boom, doo 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 doo. Doo be doo 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 doo. Ay. Super Bob, good morning to you as well. Hope you're doing good. We're about to head out to our buddy Booze Modular for the night, and we'll be back on Tuesday with more modulars, more repairs, and more insanity.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over,
Yes.
game over.
That is correct, Bill Paxton. Game over, man. Game over. Thank you, everybody, for an awesome week. Let's head over to Booze Modular. I got that raid Roland. There we go. We're going to go over there and blow it up and make it all excited, happy.
It's a bold strategy.
I know it is. Thank you again for the sound effects. I know some of those bits on there, so thank you very much for the bits on that. Let's get the F out of here with this sweetness and then this sweetness. Look at that. What are you looking at? What is that? That's a corrugated tubing?
Are you not entertained?
Maybe.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you were here?
Take care, boss. See you guys soon.